beautiful CEO's personal secretary in bed. By chance, he saved the life of a divorced female mine manager, got promoted to a supervisor, and now he even has to marry her beautiful daughter. Zhao Ming shook his head. No, too many people are chasing me. I can't hang myself on just one tree. Chapter 1, I am Zhao Ryu. Outskirts of Fushui City. The afternoon sun was scorching, beating down like a needle poking at the skin. Zhao Ming, covered in dust, squatted on the rooftop, puffing away on a Qinxia cigarette, sweat pouring down his face and washing the grime off in streaks, giving him a ghostly appearance. The asphalt beneath his feet was soft from the heat, and the sun above created a blurry halo. If it weren't for Zhao Ming's strong health, he would have long since suffered from heat stroke. Spitting angrily, Zhao Ming vented his frustration, thinking, damn it, CAU. On such a hot day, you made me come here to install a rain shelter on the old office building. At noon, you'll roast someone to death. CAU, just wait. When I become a leader, I'll see how I handle you, you damn dog. After cursing him out in his mind, Zhao Ming finally tied the old safety rope around himself and hoisted the brand new rain shelter onto his back, then began to rappel down the exterior wall of the building. This was a 4-story building, about 15 to 16 meters off the ground. A careless mistake could send him plummeting to the ground. Zhao Ming was just a temporary worker at the supply station under the Sichuan mining district. Whatever the leaders asked him to do, he had to do it, or else he would be fired. Originally, Zhao Ming could have gone to college, taken the college entrance exam, and been on his way to the top. But after a fight, he was expelled. He could never forget how his father begged the school principal with a bottle of wine in one hand and a cigarette in the other, only to be pushed down the stairs by the principal. That day, many classmates saw it. Zhao Ming tried to help his father, and after he returned home, his father whipped him mercilessly. After the beating, his father handed the undamaged gift to CAU from the supply station's office. The very next day, Zhao Ming began his life as a bathhouse guard. The principal is amazing, the director is amazing. But in a state-owned enterprise, even the tiniest official can play with regular workers as if they were pawns. Zhao Ming wanted to rise above. Why should CAU be the director, and not him? Every hardship Zhao Ming endured, every moment of swallowing his pride, was for the eventual day of his rise. He had to make it as an official. He had to stand out. The hole in the wall had been drilled, the bolts had been fixed, and with his feet pressed against the wall, Zhao Ming tilted his head and fed the two ends of the rain shelter into their hole. After tightening the nuts, he finally let out a sigh of relief and took a short break. His feet were just on the cement slab of the windowsill, his body hanging from the rope, resting for a few minutes before tightening the fasteners with a wrench. Then, he could start on the 3rd floor. Suddenly, he heard a door creak open, followed by the sound of water flowing. Zhao Ming instinctively glanced inside and couldn't take his eyes off the scene. Inside the window was a bathroom. A graceful woman was holding both arms up, rubbing soap all over her body. Zhao Ming's eyes nearly popped out. Wow, she was so beautiful, like a movie star. When she raised her arms to rinse her armpits under the shower, Zhao Ming had never thought armpit hair could look so beautiful. When she turned around, her body exuded proud confidence, her face as sweet as a peach, with arched brows and big eyes, her gaze slightly seductive but powerful. Her beauty was truly top-notch, and as for her figure neck down, let us not talk about it, she was absolutely stunning, much more beautiful than even CAU's wife. Zhao Ming felt a heat rise inside him. At that moment, the woman finished washing up and walked out dripping wet. Zhao Ming let out a sigh of relief but still felt unsatisfied. Clink! A crash came from inside, startling Zhao Ming, who almost lost his balance and fell from the roof. He gripped the safety rope tightly, too scared to let go, his heart racing. Before he could recover, more sounds of breaking glass and dishes crashing to the floor followed. Curious, Zhao Ming loosened the rope slightly, swung his leg over the wide gap, and held onto the windowsill with one hand while reaching for the kitchen windowsill with the other. He tilted his body and peered inside through the kitchen window. A murder! The woman he had just seen was being strangled by a strong man from behind, her legs kicking desperately. In broad daylight, an intruder killing someone inside. Zhao Ming didn't hesitate for a second. He pried open the window, untied the safety rope, and rolled into the kitchen. Grabbing the kitchen knife. Wait, no, he grabbed the rolling pin instead. Zhao Ming had been in fights before, but this was the first time he encountered something like this. His heart was pounding in his throat. His rubber shoes made no sound as he crept up behind the bald man, lifting the rolling pin and slamming it into the back of his head. Blood sprayed out of the wound, and the bald man let go of the woman, clutching his head in pain. This bald man had a fierce-looking black face, his features twisted in pain. Damn it! Zhao Ming swung again, landing a much fiercer blow to his head. After this hit, the bald man's eyes flashed with fury. Zhao Ming gritted his teeth and pounced on him, delivering 7 or 8 more strikes, finally knocking the thug to the ground. Shameless bastard! Zhao Ming cursed in his heart and immediately crouched down to check on the woman, who was still gagging in pain from the strangulation. She had a stunningly beautiful face, and her skin was as tender and juicy as ripe fruit. Zhao Ming couldn't help but glance a few more times, feeling his face flush. He quickly went inside to grab a piece of clothing to cover her. The woman shuddered at the light touch, and Zhao Ming quickly stepped back, raising his hands in front of him in a defensive gesture, explaining, "Sister, don't be scared. I was just installing a rain shelter outside, and when I saw someone trying to harm you, I came in to save you." Install a rain shelter. The woman pulled her thin clothes tighter against her chest, but no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't hide her curves. She glanced at the thug lying motionless in the blood pool and then looked up at Zhao Ming, who was covered in grime. "Stop staring." The woman became slightly shy, but also a little angry, asking, "Which unit are you from?" Zhao Ming didn't think much and answered, "Supply station." "Who's your station leader?" "Li Xiaohua." "That's right." The woman had asked 2 questions, and Zhao Ming answered both correctly. Suddenly, she remembered that during a meeting a few days ago, it was mentioned that the old office building had fallen into disrepair, and during the rainy season, rainwater often leaked inside. They had decided to install rain shelters. What a coincidence, this guy was here to do that. Suddenly, the woman's body stiffened, and she thought to herself, "Did he see me in the bathroom earlier?" Seeing the change in her expression, Zhao Ming knew she had guessed something, so he quickly said, "Sister, you have a phone, right? Call the police." "He looks like he is out of breath." The woman struggled to stand up, feeling a little dizzy. She leaned to one side, about to fall, but Zhao Ming caught her in his arms. The woman froze for a moment, her body tingling as she squirmed, trying to break free. As she struggled, Zhao Ming was enveloped by her sweet fragrance. It felt so good. Chapter 2, A Murder. For all the years Yang Jieyue has been in charge at the Sichuan mining district, who would dare lay a hand on her? Who would try to take advantage of her? By coincidence, today, everything lined up. Held in Zhao Ming's arms, Yang Jieyue felt dizzy and flushed. With every struggle, she ended up pressed even tighter against him, her body limp, hanging off him. There was only the thin fabric of a single piece of clothing between them, and she could feel her heartbeat against her chest. No matter if Zhao Ming intended it or not, he had a view of the scenery. Youth and vigor were on his side, and Yang Jieyue, who had experienced plenty in life, immediately noticed, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. Zhao Ming only now noticed how beautiful Yang Jieyue was. Her face was perfectly proportioned, and her skin, soft and smooth, was flawless. She was not only graceful and mature but had the body of a young woman. The sight of her struck Zhao Ming like a revelation. Mature women were truly the best. At this moment, his head was full of tantalizing images. Unable to hold back, he took a deep breath. This woman, freshly bathed, smelled so intoxicating. The dead intruder lay nearby, and the atmosphere was uncomfortable. Zhao Ming hurriedly helped Yang Jieyue into a cool chair, trying to cover her with her clothes. But as he fumbled, pulling her clothing down slightly, he felt completely out of his depth. He looked flustered, which only added to the situation, drawing a faintly interested look from Yang Jieyue. That moment passed quickly, though, and she felt absurd. She saw the phone covered by a scarf on the audio stand. "I'll call the police." "Don't call 126834. Leave a message. Tell him to come home right away." Zhao Ming followed her instructions, dialing the pager number and leaving a message. While Zhao Ming was doing this, Yang Jieyue quickly put on her undergarments and then a thick cotton dress. When Zhao Ming turned around, he was stunned. She looked even more beautiful fully clothed than she did before. No matter what, seeing this woman in his arms had been worth it. "Have you had enough of looking?" Yang Jieyue's face was slightly flushed as she spoke. Then, she asked, "What is your name? Isn't he the rain shelter under the jurisdiction of the General Affairs Office?" I'm Zhao Ryu. Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming replied, what about you, sis? Yang Jiayue bit her lip, I'm Yang Jiayue. Damn. Zhao Ming thought, secretly delighted. He had unintentionally gained a huge advantage. Zhao Ming, that's perfect. Seeing the change in her expression, Zhao Ming quickly added, I know the rain shelter is managed by the General Affairs Office, but who told me I'm just a temporary worker? I'm basically like an unemployed youth, so whenever there's dirty or heavy work, I'm the one to do it. Director Xie told me to do it, and I couldn't refuse. Xie, you seem to know quite a bit about our supply station. Yes, it's Director Xie. How could she not know? Yang Jiayue knew all the officials from the 12 subordinate departments of the Sichuan mining district. She was particularly familiar with Xie, who was always trying to smooth things over. Yang Jiayue sized Zhao Ming up from head to toe. He was of average height, but once his face was cleaned up, he looked pretty good. He was strong, had a sense of justice, and had just saved her life today. She felt that she owed him a debt of gratitude. Do you want a permanent position? The question caught Zhao Ming off guard, but he nodded instinctively. Who wouldn't he want to be permanent? That's an extra 200 a month. Yang Jiayue smiled slightly. He was a sincere guy. Despite working under the blazing sun at noon, he still showed up when she was in danger and risked his life to help. From every angle, he seemed excellent, except for his wandering eyes. Knock knock knock. 3 sharp knocks echoed on the door. Zhao Ming beat her to it and opened it first. A man in a green police uniform walked in. The moment Zhao Ming saw the officer, he froze. Officer Yan? How come it's you? Zhao Ming? Hey. You troublemaker, now you've brought the mess to my sister's house, huh? The officer was about to roll up his sleeves and deal with Zhao Ming, but Yang Jiayue stopped him. Yanku, check if the man on the floor is still alive. Yanku looked at the body on the floor, a pool of blood surrounding it. He quickly checked for signs of life, touching the carotid artery with his fingers. He shook his head, he's gone. Though Zhao Ming had been prepared for this moment, hearing Yanku's confirmation still made him shudder. His body slumped, and he collapsed back onto the chair. Fighting and brawling were common for someone his age, but actually killing someone, that was a hard pill to swallow. Yang Jiayue calmly explained the situation to Yanku. After hearing the details, Yanku patted Zhao Ming on the shoulder. You're a man, you have to take it. What is there to be afraid of? You were just doing the right thing. Although his hands were still trembling, Zhao Ming's heart had calmed down somewhat. Yang Jiayue asked Yanku, is the deputy captain position in your squad vacant? Yanku was still processing everything, but he nodded. Yeah, sis. Why? Zhao Ming was stunned. So Officer Yang has a younger brother. No wonder she was so calm, having such an imposing brother must give her confidence. Zhao Ming couldn't help but wonder if his actions earlier would land him in cuffs. As he was lost in thought, Yang Jiayue spoke again. Zhao Ming, you can't say you killed this man. If there are no witnesses, it will be troublesome for you. You're still young, so you can't take risks. She was right. Zhao Ming's earlier actions had been impulsive. That same impulse had ruined his chances of taking the college entrance exam, and now it seemed to be leading him into more trouble. Yang Jiayue was only trying to help, and Zhao Ming nodded heavily. Jiayue sis, I'll follow your advice. Jiayue sis? You dare call me that? My daughter is probably older than you. Call me auntie. Don't mix up the generations. Zhao Ming's jaw dropped. She has a daughter. And the daughter is older than me? He couldn't believe his eyes, nor his hands. Her body was so youthful and toned that he never would have guessed she was a mother. She looked like a stunning young woman. Shut up. If you don't, I'll treat you like a mute. Yang Jiayue snapped at Yanku when he pointed out that she was a mother. Then she added, this was a break-in and a murder. You saved 2 lives. The deputy captain position is yours. I shouldn't have to teach you what to do. Yanku's eyes lit up, and without thinking, he looked to see how Zhao Ming would react. Zhao Ming immediately said, thank you, Officer Yan, for saving my life. I'll definitely repay you in the future. Yanku gave Zhao Ming a friendly punch on the chest. Good kid. From now on, no one will dare bully you with me around. Zhao Ming didn't expect much from it, but it never hurt to build a good relationship, especially when it could prove useful in the future. After giving statements to the police, Yang Jieyue had to leave for a meeting. She hurried out, leaving Zhao Ming behind. With his cleverness, Zhao Ming confirmed the details with the officers, and the situation was essentially settled, though the identity of the deceased still needed to be confirmed. In this day and age, getting a person's information took time. The photos had to be sent to the provincial office, who would then forward them to other provinces to check if the person was a wanted criminal. It could take a day or two for any updates. By the time Zhao Ming finished his statement, it was already 5 o'clock. If he didn't hurry back, he'd miss his shift at the bathhouse. Just his luck. As he walked out of the Carter's building, ready to catch the bus back to the supply station, he bumped right into Xiaoyu, who was happily chatting with someone else. Xiaoyu was in his 40s, balding, with a face that looked like a pumpkin, and he loved spitting while he talked. Their eyes met, and Xiaoyu puffed up his chest and put his hands on his hips, looking every bit the part of a superior. "What are you doing here? Did you finish installing the rain shelter? Let me tell you, the tasks assigned to you are top priority. This is the old Cadre building, and it's full of important people. If you don't get that shelter up quickly and cause inconvenience to the leadership, that's a serious dereliction of duty." The weight of those words almost crushed Zhao Ming's neck. He gritted his teeth and endured it. He'd have his day, he'd step on this pompous fool's face one day. Chapter 3, Turning the Tide. "Director Xie, I should get back to the supply station to open the bathhouse." Zhao Ming thought that saying this would give Xiaoyu no reason to make things difficult for him. After all, his job was to look after the bathhouse. "Old Xie, are the people at your supply station this hard to manage now?" "Har har. Once work hours are over, they won't listen anymore. The young people these days just don't know how to behave." The sarcastic remarks from the two men beside Xiaoyu greatly affected him. He immediately darkened his face and shouted, "Zhao Ming, do you not want to work anymore? I'm giving you a job, and you're still picky. If you don't want to work, then leave. There are plenty of farmers outside who are lining up to take temporary jobs. You're just an ungrateful fool." If Xiaoyu knew that Zhao Ming had just taken a life today, he probably wouldn't have dared speak to him like this. "You can criticize me about work, Director Xie, but you can't insult my character." "Oh, har har har." Xiaoyu laughed a few times, his face turning serious. "A temporary worker looking after the bathhouse, and you're talking about character? You've got some backbone, huh? Fine, don't come to work tomorrow, you're fired." Zhao Ming felt a shock, as if he had just lost his job. His fists clenched and cracked as he thought to himself, "I've already lost the job. Fine, let us deal with it." Just as he was about to vent his anger, he took a deep breath. Could fists solve the problem? A moment of satisfaction would only bring trouble for his parents. Zhao Ming, now an adult, couldn't he just rely on his fists to protect his parents? He didn't want to make their lives harder. The image of his father being pushed down the stairs flashed through his mind. Zhao Ming gritted his teeth and nearly exploded. Life was full of helplessness. As he lowered his head and walked away, the sounds of Xiaoyu spitting and the other two mocking him followed. Zhao Ming gritted his teeth and thought, just go home. There will be more opportunities. He had only taken a few steps when a massive figure blocked his path. It was so big. He looked up to see Yang Jieyue. No wonder. Yang Jieyue glanced at Zhao Ming and then turned to Xiaoyu and the others. "What are you all doing here after the meeting? It's time to get off work." Xiaoyu immediately straightened up and ran toward her, smiling, "Mine manager, everyone was gathered around you earlier, so I didn't get a chance to speak. I came here specifically to wait for you." "Mine manager." Zhao Ming's mind exploded. Yang Jieyue was the mine manager. No wonder the name sounded so familiar. She was the highest leader in the Sichuan mining area. Wait, hold on. Zhao Ming quickly searched his brain. Was Yang Jieyue the deputy mine manager? How did she become the mine manager? Stunned, Zhao Ming was pushed aside by Xiaoyu. "What are you standing there for? I'm discussing work with the mine manager, and you're still here. Who is he?" Zhao Ming's mind raced. He had just saved this guy's life at noon, and now he was pretending to be clueless. Zhao Ming felt a little angry, but as he remembered how he had just held the mine manager tightly when she was naked, he couldn't help but feel satisfied. It was totally worth it. He is Zhao Ming, a temporary worker in our unit, but he is no longer allowed to work here. He can't handle the tough jobs, and the young man is too picky. Zhao Ming. Yang Jieyue repeated the name, then smiled at Zhao Ming, who was about to leave, and asked, "You can't handle the tough work?" Zhao Ming smiled wryly and said, "I can handle any work, take any hardship, but I just can't stand people putting obstacles in my way." "What did you say?" Xiaoyu's expression suddenly changed, and he nervously stood next to Yang Jieyue. "Dare to talk nonsense in front of the mine manager? Do you believe I'll take care of you?" "Enough." Yang Jieyue's expression darkened. She shot a cold glance at Xiaoyu. "Did Zhao Ming say anything about you, Xiaoyu? If the shoe fits, wear it. I was just about to talk to you. There is something I need to discuss with you." "Mine manager, what is it? Tell me what you need." "It's about Zhao Ming." Yang Jieyue smiled, her gaze turning to Zhao Ming. He was momentarily stunned. She continued, "This young man has been steady and hardworking for the past 4 years. Their mining area is offering 20 positions for unemployed youth, and I've decided to make him a regular employee." Zhao Ming's eyes widened in shock, and his heart soared with joy, but he tried to remain calm. He had been waiting for this day for so long, imagining how he would react when it arrived. But when it actually happened, he felt like it was only natural. He had quietly worked for this day for 4 years, and this result was just a small first step. He reminded himself to stay humble and patient, the road ahead was still long. Yang Jieyue was impressed by Zhao Ming's calm and steady demeanor, which didn't match his age. "Mine manager, this Zhao Ming is sneaky and lazy when the leader is away. He is completely different when you're not around. Our supply station still has many people waiting to be assigned. How about we go back and discuss this with the station head and secretary?" Yang Jieyue coldly stared at Xiaoyu. "I was just discussing this with your station head. He personally said that Zhao Ming is a responsible and helpful young man." "Director Xie, are you questioning me, or are you questioning your station head?" Xiaoyu stiffened, his face turning red. If he questioned the mine manager, would he even be able to keep his job? He was already on bad terms with the station head, and things would only get harder from here on. Thinking this, Xiaoyu didn't dare speak out any longer about Zhao Ming. He forced a smile and gave Zhao Ming a lecture. "Zhao Ming, the mine trusts you and thinks you've done well, so they are giving you this chance. You have to appreciate it and put your positive attitude and energy into your work." "Enough. Work isn't just about words," Yang Jieyue interrupted impatiently, without giving any face. "I forgot to mention, earlier today, Zhao Ming worked under the scorching sun to install a rain shelter on my house's outer wall. A guy like this and you still say he is unreliable?" Xiaoyu's face turned as red as a monkey's bottom. Yang Jieyue held back the rest of her words, stealing a glance at Zhao Ming. He understood the meaning in her eyes. She was repaying him for saving her life. But Zhao Ming couldn't stop thinking about how Yang Jieyue had looked when she was naked. He couldn't help but stare at her chest. Yang Jieyue's heart skipped a beat, and her face darkened. "Director Xie, you all go back first. I'll visit your units in a few days and we'll discuss things then." Xiaoyu, who originally wanted to flatter the new mine manager, ended up being scolded in front of everyone. "Damn it." Xiaoyu shot Zhao Ming a glare and then gave an obsequious nod to Yang Jieyue before quickly leaving with the other two. Zhao Ming felt a sense of relief and bowed to Yang Jieyue. "Thank you, Jieyue Jie. Don't get too familiar. You know my position, and you still dare call me like that?" Yang Jieyue asked half-jokingly. Zhao Ming smiled sincerely. "I called you that when we first met. Calling you mine manager feels too formal." Yang Jieyue's heart skipped a beat at his words. "You don't need to thank me. It was your station head's suggestion, I just gave you a little help." "Jieyue Jie, don't lie to me. The station head wouldn't recommend me. You're the one helping me." "Oh? Why are you so sure?" Seeing the curiosity in her eyes, Zhao Ming didn't need to hide anything from someone who had helped him. He explained clearly, "I can tell by the way you treat Xiaoyu. I imagine you treat our secretary the same way. The secretary and station head have been at odds for years. If you helped me, Xiaoyu would only report it to the secretary, and the secretary wouldn't bother discussing this with the station head. You wanted to help me but didn't want to be gossiped about, so you pushed it to the station head. And the station head would only think it was done by He Jianyong. Good kid. Clear-headed and thoughtful. You're someone worth using. Yang Jieyue's heart raced inexplicably. Chapter 4 Appreciation. Grown up in the same courtyard, worked in the same field, peed on the same hill, and had a good time together. Station Master Lee and Secretary He did not have a grudge against each other. As the old saying goes, if you sit in a certain position, you must bear the corresponding responsibilities, and of course, there is hostility. Just like Station Master Lee and Secretary He, they have been biting each other for more than a year or two. Yang Jieyue also threw the matter of Zhao Ming's transfer to a formal employee to Li Xiaohua, which was clearly to provoke Secretary He. Any ideas? Hearing Yang Jieyue's sudden question, Zhao Ming nodded first, then shook his head stupidly. No, thank you Sister Jieyue, you will be my second parents in the future. Who wants to be your mother? When facing the cadres of all sizes in the mining area, Yang Jieyue was not as shy as she is now. She cleared her throat and looked at Zhao Ming with some airs. Don't hesitate, I want to hear your opinion. It doesn't matter if you are wrong. Zhao Ming is used to being a rogue, and he has been holding Yang Jieyue in his arms for a long time, so he has some confidence and dares to bite the bullet and say, the mine director is teasing Secretary He to let them fight. Yang Jieyue's eyes were happy, and she asked again, anything else? There is something else, but Zhao Ming didn't dare to say it anymore, and shook his head and said, I can only have such a ridiculous idea. The boy is not bad, but he doesn't say everything. He has such an intention to trap me. It's quite cute. Yang Jieyue even suspected that she hadn't touched a man for so many years, and just because this little lover looked at her body, her inexplicable affection came from being honest with each other. Ahem. Yang Jieyue's face was hot, and she looked at Zhao Ming twice more, and said, you are right, but not completely. Li Xiaohua has been pushed too hard by He Jianyong this year, and he is very impatient. This time, the mine area got 20 unemployed youths, and the supply station originally had only one quota. I suppressed yours, helping you and Li Xiaohua. Do you know who Li Xiaohua recommended this time? Zhao Ming knew, but Zhao Ming shook his head, so Yang Jieyue smiled. Li Long. Li Long is the nephew of Station Master Li, and he has been waiting for a quota for a long time. If Station Master Li doesn't think about his wife's nephew for such a good thing, the two will fight behind closed doors. Li Xiaohua brought his nephew in. Will dozens of unemployed youths at the supply station surround their home? At this point, Yang Jieyue's heart trembled. Why did she talk about this with this little guy? She pretended to be serious and asked, what did you say just now? What did you say just now? I didn't hear anything. Seeing Zhao Ming pretending to be stupid, Yang Jieyue couldn't help but show a hint of appreciation and asked, now that you have been converted to a regular employee, what are your plans next? Zhao Ming said happily, stand firm and find ways to work instead of work. If you can be transferred to the cadre system, it will be even better. Ambition? Men should have ambitions. Yang Jiexin's appreciation for Zhao Ming became more and more uncontrollable. I can help you. The one who spoke and the one who listened were stunned for a moment. Zhao Ming immediately shook his head and said, Sister Jieyue, I saved your life, you helped me become a regular employee, we are even, thank you, I should go back to the supply station. Be content, don't dare to ask for this or that just because you have made some contributions. If you want something, you have to fight for it yourself. So every step Zhao Ming took when he turned around seemed particularly tough. Seeing Zhao Ming's back, Yang Jieyue's heart beat faster and faster. She gently covered her restless heart. She thought of being held in his arms and pressed there. She was not embarrassed, but very impulsive. Sister, what are you thinking about? You are going to die, you scared me. Yang Ku didn't know where he came from. Yang Jieyue's heart was pounding. She cleared her throat and walked home. Is it done? Yes, I greeted the squadron leader and handled it in a low-key manner without alarming anyone. According to the law, home invasion and murder must be warned and publicized, requiring each household to be prepared. Yang Ku didn't understand why his sister chose to handle it in a low-key manner after such a big thing happened. Yang Ku's confusion seemed normal to Yang Jieyue. His younger brother was brave but not smart enough. He was not afraid of death, but he was just not afraid of death. On the day I was announced as the mine manager of Sichuan Mining District, someone wanted to kill me. The first person I thought of was those who didn't want me to be the boss. However, there were so many people and I couldn't be sure who they were, so I could only pretend that nothing happened. As for who sent them, I'll leave it to you police. So my sister is afraid of alerting the enemy. Seeing Yang Jieyue's expression, Yang Ku shut up in dismay. After entering the house, Yang Jieyue shuddered. After all, someone had died there, so it was inevitable that she would be scared to live there in the future. Yang Jieyue suddenly had a bold and absurd idea, and asked Yang Ku, "You knew Zhao Ming before? Has he committed a crime?" "Not a crime, but a few hooligans were molesting decent women, and he went up to fight them without saying a word. One of the unlucky ones broke his leg, and he insisted that he broke it, and finally he went to the police station, and I ran into him. This guy is also kind-hearted, so I saved him this time, but I didn't expect. Hey, this is called karma." From this point of view, Zhao Ming is indeed a reliable young man, with brains and courage, and most importantly, a righteous heart. Such a young man is really hard to find. Zhao Ming is good. I have changed his labor relationship to a formal employee. Sister, is this guy really stupid or just pretending? He saved your life, and that's it. Yang Ku's eyes were as big as a cow. He didn't believe Zhao Ming would just let it go. It was not too much to ask for a position for saving their mine manager. But when Yang Jieyue talked about Zhao Ming's attitude, Yang Ku couldn't believe his ears. Yang Jieyue waved her hand. "Your sister, I have seen many experienced people over the years. Zhao Ming is not pretending. The choices he made at that time were all first reactions when his brain was hot. This guy saved me first and pushed the credit to you. If he really only wants a job, it means he knows when to stop and is content. If he is pretending, a life plus your deputy squadron leader's hat, he doesn't want us to owe him too much and become enemies. In his early 20s, this mind, this scheming, can you compare with him?" "No." Yang Ku immediately made the most objective judgment for himself, and asked with a crooked look, "So, this guy is still a character?" Yang Jieyue said affirmatively, "He is not a coward when he should be, he does not take advantage when he should give in, and he is not smart when he should be stupid. The opportunity to change his life is in front of him, and he lets go when he says he will. Such a man can be relied on at the critical moment. From what I mean, do you want to help him?" Yang Jieyue shook her head. "It's not enough to help him, I want to make her my own." "Sister, you don't want to be an old cow eating young grass, do you? Even if Wen can figure it out, aren't you afraid that our father's coffin lid can't be held down?" Yang Ku's startled look made Yang Jieyue's face red. She raised her hand to hit him, but he dodged her and said, "Who told me to want an old cow? Don't talk nonsense. Zhao Ming is good looking, and he has a nature of loving his job and being dedicated. The key is that this guy is ambitious in his career. I am choosing a husband for Wen. Wen. Yang Ku shook his head like a rattle, and sneered, "Your daughter likes handsome men with long hair. It would be even better if he has a suicidal temperament. You expect her to fall in love with that scoundrel Zhao Ming? Sister, you'd better eat tender grass. Get out of here." Yang Jieyue kicked him and cursed, "The kind of person you are talking about is a drug addict and has a suicidal temperament. I tell you, if she doesn't choose Zhao Ming, she will have to wait to marry the useless son of Unicong." "What?" Yang Ku was furious. "Hong Qingyuan, that shady guy, dared to set his sights on my niece. His son is a bastard who is into drinking, whoring and gambling. If he falls into my hands one day, I will crush his balls. Let's see if he and his son are still dreaming. Hey. From this point of view, Wen Ling might as well marry Zhao Ming." Yang Jieyue waved her hand. After all, it was Wen's lifelong event, so she had to be careful. She couldn't be like herself in the past, who almost gave up her life with a single misstep. Chapter 6 Bathhouse Guarding Job. I wanted to cook another bowl of noodles, but seeing that the bathhouse opening time was approaching, Zhao Ming could only go to work on an empty stomach. Even if he was promoted to a regular employee, before the announcement, Zhao Ming's position was still to look after the bathhouse. He could not be arrogant, let alone let others talk about him. He had to go to work. The bathhouse was not far from Zhao Ming's home. After going down the building where the mother and son lived and walking for more than 100 meters, there was an old bathhouse on the left. Zhao Ming arrived a little late, and the single women living in the single building looked forward to it from time to time. It was a hot day, and they were wearing little clothes. They wore colorful vests, shorts, and cool slippers. Everything was white and dazzling. Zhao Ming's eyes were almost too busy to keep up. He was drooling. These women were so beautiful. Seeing their anxious look, Zhao Ming felt that he was needed. This kind of achievement would make him happy. Sorry, ladies, I'm late. I'll open the door for you right away. Zhao Ming took out the key and opened the doors of the men's and women's bathhouses. He was met with a few rolls of eyes and heard someone complaining in a low voice, "Zhao Ming, why are you so late? I'm all sweaty and smell so bad." Let me smell it. Zhao Ming approached the girl who was talking and sniffed her neck deeply. "It smells so good." The girl was shocked and immediately ran into the bathhouse with a red face. "Zhao Ming, you are a stinky hooligan. Rogue. Hooligan. Shameless." Several girls cursed Zhao Ming and wanted to go into the bathhouse with their eyes rolled. Zhao Ming stood in front of them and spread his hands and said, "I haven't given you the bathing tickets yet. Look at how stingy you are. A ticket is only 20 cents, just like using your home water." "That's right, didn't Ting Ting ask for a ticket when she went in just now?" Zhao Ming rubbed his hands and smiled, "I'm not stubborn. Ting Ting just let me smell it, just as a bath ticket. You don't have to give me a ticket, or let me smell you to see if you stink." Damn Zhao Ming, you want to take advantage of us all day long. You are so beautiful, take it, bath ticket. After a while, Zhao Ming collected all the tickets from them, saying, "Actually, I also want to give it to you for free, but I'm just a temporary worker. When I become a leader in the future, I will give it to you for free and treat you to a bath every day." These girls were originally very cheerful, and they were amused by Zhao Ming and laughed continuously, and they trembled, which made Zhao Ming dizzy. "Zhao Ming, I find that you are not only shameless, but also like to brag. Tell me, how can you, a bathhouse keeper, be a leader? You can't be the master." Har. The girls laughed again, which made Zhao Ming even more proud. "Girls, you have to coax them, make them happy, and the distance is close. As long as the distance is close, it is normal to hook shoulders and backs from time to time, isn't it?" Zhao Ming had a beautiful idea. "Zhao Ming, this is my ticket." The voice was soft, which made people get goosebumps inadvertently. The tall and fair woman in front of him was dazzling, but Zhao Ming was unwilling to look away. Wen is a college student who came to the supply station a year ago. Many people lined up to pursue her, but they couldn't even talk to her. Zhao Ming was lucky. He could talk to her every day recently. For example, "Zhao Ming, this is my ticket." Zhao Ming wiped the sweat on his buttocks, took the ticket from Wen, paused, "Forget it, just take a bath, I'll treat you." "Hey. Zhao Ming, you are biased. Wen can get it for free, why can't we?" Wen is a shy woman, her face blushed, holding the basin and burying her head, and hurried into the bathhouse. Go away, you just know how to make trouble. If you don't go in, I will close the valve and lock the door." Zhao Ming waved his hand to the female workers who were making trouble, and laughed with them. "A bunch of shameless vixens, flirting with everyone, the supply station will be ruined by you bitches sooner or later." The sarcastic voice interrupted the girls' teasing. Although they looked unhappy, they couldn't get angry. When the woman with crooked eyebrows and slanted eyes came over, the girls' faces turned green, gritted their teeth, and were so angry. "What are you looking at? I'm talking about you guys. You are so young and don't know how to restrain yourself. You show off in front of men all day long, like a cat in heat, full of sluts." Although the girls were cheerful, they couldn't stand being abused like this. For a moment, some of them had red eyes. "Sister Fan, I want to tell you something." When Zhao Ming reached out to pull the woman, who was about 40 years old, she pushed him away and snorted with her nose turned up to the sky, "Why are you pretending to be a good person here? If you have something to say, just speak loudly, don't pull and tug. You asked me to say it." Zhao Ming saw that the woman looked like a dead pig that was not afraid of boiling water, and shouted at the top of his voice, "Sister Fan, can you take your silk stockings with you after taking a bath next time? If you don't know how smelly your feet are, just bend your toes and smell them hard. It's like a dead head, and it almost made me faint." The girls who had a dark face just now were amused by Zhao Ming's exaggerated expression. "Zhao Ming, you are talking nonsense. There are so many people taking a bath. What right do you have to say that the socks are mine?" The woman surnamed Fan was still stubborn, but when she saw that everyone's eyes were staring at the flesh-colored silk stockings that she had not taken off in time, her old face turned red, and she lowered her head and walked inside. No, 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 Sister Fan, I haven't finished yet. You owe 7 days of shower tickets. I've come to the point today, so just pay them all at once. Tomorrow. Don't talk about tomorrow. If you don't pay today, I really can't let you in. There are so many eyes watching. If I let you in without collecting your tickets, people will think I have done you some favor. Sister Fan, I know you didn't bring them. Otherwise, you can walk a few more steps. I won't close the door for a while. You can go back and get them. Seeing Zhao Ming blocking Sister Fan's mouth, several girls also began to chime in, saying that it wasn't far, and it would only take a few steps. Walking a little longer would be considered exercise or something. It's none of your business, don't criticize me. After scolding her harshly, she was finally turned away. Zhao Ming smiled at the girls and said, "Go take a shower. You don't have to thank me for your love. If you really want to thank me, just give me a kiss." "Bar, you're dreaming. Who's going to thank you?" The girls blushed and turned to go into the bathhouse. Zhao Ming shouted from behind, "If you meet Fan Chunbai in private, avoid her. This evil woman not only has a foul mouth, but also has physical attacks. Your pretty faces can't stand it, slap her face." Several girls took Zhao Ming's advice to heart. One of them said, "I didn't expect Zhao Ming to be so righteous." "Why? You like her? How about I sleep next door tonight and make room for you?" "What are you talking about, you little bitch? I'll teach you a lesson." "R. Don't throw water on me, I'm soaked." Hearing the laughter and fighting inside, Zhao Ming felt itchy in his heart, and his mind was full of the picture of these girls without clothes. Chapter 7: The Last Shift. "Ting Ting, do you think Zhao Ming likes you? Why doesn't he often collect your bathing ticket?" The little girl giggled, took a basin to collect a large basin of water, and splashed it on the next door. When she cried, she covered her trembling face and laughed fiercely. "Zhao Ming likes you. Every time you come, he stares at you and wants to bite you twice. You are a female hooligan. Don't tell me, Zhao Ming's eyes always stare at her, who makes her have enough capital." The jokes came into Wenwen's ears from time to time, and she heard them clearly. Even if it had nothing to do with her, she blushed. Not to mention, that Zhao Ming often looked at her. Although she had never looked at him directly, she could always sense his bold eyes and her face was hot. Just thinking about it, she suddenly heard someone say, "Ting Ting, you really can consider it. Zhao Ming is not bad looking, with a straight and big nose. I heard people say, a man with a big nose, he, is just what you want. I'll fight you." She screamed and started to play with the guy next door. Wen's face became redder and she quickly took the soap and rubbed it all over her body. She left early after washing. These women were too good at joking and shameless. She couldn't stand it. TSK, look at Wen's figure, like a peach turned into a spirit. Wen, who was bending down to apply soap on her calves, was so scared that she quickly stood up, facing the smiling women, biting her lips gently, her face pale, like a frightened rabbit. "Wen, I think Zhao Ming likes you." "R." Wen's eyes were flustered, and she shook her head and said, "Can you guys not bring me along when you're joking?" Who knew that several women would all surround her? "Don't say it, Zhao Ming might really like you." "Oh, I've never seen Wen's body before, and I, a woman, think it's pleasing to the eyes." Wen didn't care about anything else, her face was flushed, she wanted to get angry but didn't want to offend anyone. "R. What's that smell? It smells so good. Is it the soap Wen uses? This flower smells so good. Wen, what's this smell, can I use it?" Wen handed the soap over, hoping that they would let her go. After all, she always hoped that she wouldn't be noticed by others, and just be invisible. "This is the scent of roses, you guys take it." Several women grabbed it and fought for it, and there was no time to care about Wen anymore. With a light breath, Wen quickly washed herself, dried herself, put on her clothes and left. "You're leaving now, without even the soap. You women, you don't care about your dignity. It's embarrassing to be with you." Seeing Wen run out and looking at the soap in her hand, someone hissed in a long voice, "You are not of the same level. You may not be able to buy this soap even if you search the entire Fujian River. Her conditions are not comparable to ours. Be careful when you joke next time. Didn't you see that her face is red? TSK, what's so great about it? She pretends to be noble and ignores people. Who does she think she is? We are not the same kind of people, So we are destined not to pee in the same pot. Come on, I'll give you a pot, you pee in front of me, if you don't pee all over the floor, I'll believe you. Why pee in the pot? Who do you say pee all over the floor? You pee all over the floor. They started fighting again. Some women couldn't bear it and shook their heads gently. They put the soap in the box, flushed the water and left. I'll give you a pot, you pee in front of me, if you don't pee all over the floor, I'll believe you. Why pee in the pot? Who pee all over the floor? You pee all over the floor. They started fighting again. Some women couldn't bear it anymore and shook their heads gently. They put the soap in the box, flushed the water and left. Fu River is named after the river. It is especially humid in summer. If you sweat a little, your body will be sticky. However, it is also convenient to take a bath. Just pour soap from head to toe, rinse with water, and your whole body will feel refreshed and comfortable. The girls finally came out of the bath. Their hair was wet, but it dripped on their white and tender necks and rolled into their collars. When they walked, their breasts and hips swayed. Zhao Ming's eyes were wide open, and he swallowed his saliva in front of the girls without any hesitation. The girls smiled and left the bathhouse hand in hand, laughing and joking, turning their heads to look at Zhao Ming from time to time. These girls are really beautiful. Zhao Ming thought that if he could get into the office and hang out with these girls all day, his life would be very carefree. According to regulations, the bathhouse is open until 9 p.m. in the summer, so Zhao Ming cleans at 8:30 p.m. There are not many people using the men's bathhouse, so it's easy. The women's bathhouse is a bit more troublesome, and the drain will be blocked by a few bloody sanitary clocks from time to time. However, it was easy today. After Zhao Ming cleaned everything, he saw a white cover hanging there. This style was something he had never seen before. He touched the material and found it was very smooth on the surface and soft on the inside. Zhao Ming put it in front of his nose and smelled it. There was a fragrance. This is not something that ordinary people can wear. Could it be Wenwen's? It's very likely. Zhao Ming stuffed it into his bag. Should he find a chance to ask her? Not so good. What if she is shy? Who cares? Let's talk about it when there is a chance. The last time he cleaned the bathhouse, Zhao Ming was very serious. Don't say that he was a little reluctant to leave here. After another look, the man named Liu Zhongquan was walking slowly in front of the bathhouse with a cigarette in his mouth, saying shamelessly, "Oh, is that it? I said I would clean it." "It's okay, Brother Quan, it's already cleaned, no need to bother you." Liu Zhongquan flicked his cigarette butt to the ground and spat, "What the hell do you mean? I didn't work hard." Zhao Ming gritted his teeth. It was the last night anyway, so he didn't bother with him and turned back home. "Fuck, you can't even talk." After Liu Zhongquan cursed fiercely, someone said, "This little bastard is such a piece of shit." "Sister Fan? Why are you here?" Fan Chunbai had just been rejected by Zhao Ming and was thinking about how to vent her anger. Seeing Liu Zhongquan cursing, she had an idea. "Don't you like Area 2? Do me a favor and I'll talk to her for you." "Really? Tell me quickly, I can do anything as long as Sister Fan can help me with the matchmaking." Fan Chuanju's eyes rolled around and she immediately said, "Zhongquan, don't you have a good relationship with Maji? Go and report that little beast Zhao Ming, saying that he left his post early and closed the bathhouse before the time." Zhao Ming is usually diligent and praised by everyone. He inadvertently compared himself to Liu Zhongquan. Liu Zhongquan was already unhappy, and with Fan Chunbai fanning the flames, the flies and shit hit it off. Temporary workers are the least secure group in this state-owned enterprise. If this lawsuit is successful, Zhao Ming's job will be lost. Fan Chunbai has reason to be proud. "You don't want me to take advantage of you, right? I made you lose your job. You are a thing born by your mother but not raised by her." The two discussed for a while, and the reason was a little weak. At this time, Liu Zhongquan looked up and saw a figure walking towards here under the street light. He looked at it from a distance and was delighted. He secretly said, "There is a way." He hid aside with Fan Chunbai. When he saw the woman coming, he sighed and left very unhappy. The station master's wife didn't take a bath. Let's see what Zhao Ming, the little bastard, will say tomorrow. When Liu Zhongquan said his idea, Fan Chunbai laughed so hard that her mouth couldn't close. "Little bastard, let's see how crazy you are." Chapter 8 Conflict in the morning. Too many things happened that day, Zhao Ming's mind was in a mess. Killing a person was not something that an ordinary person could bear. After taking a shower at home, he fell on the bed without sleepiness. He took out the thing from the trouser pocket on the chair and sniffed it hard. The fragrance was quite soothing. It covered his eyes. I don't know when, a slender back appeared in front of him. She turned around slowly, and I saw it soon, and I saw it soon. Oh my God. Yang Jieyue, my God. After the cold shiver, my whole body was numb, and the whole world was beautiful. Zhao Ming felt so bad that he hid in the toilet to wash his underwear early in the morning. It would be great if he donated all these to Yang Jieyue. When I thought of Yang Jieyue, I recalled the tender touch. I touched it yesterday and it was endless aftertaste. If it weren't for the sense of reality, the dream at night would not be so realistic that he couldn't defend himself. It's a pity to have this kind of thing every now and then when you're young and hot-tempered. Zhao Ming thought, if this is used on a girl, it would be the best use of it. Hey, are you washing your pants? Zhao Yongyuan took a look and said while brushing his teeth, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. At least it proves that you didn't masturbate and you're in good health. Zhao Ming rolled his eyes at his father, scratched his butt and went out to find something to eat, only to find that there was not even a fart at home, so he asked casually, where's my mother? I went to buy vegetables early in the morning. Zhao Yongyuan walked out, with a look of joy on his face. Zhao Ming saw his face was flushed, and asked casually, didn't Hu Yaguang ask you to treat him last night? Shut up your stinky mouth. He's the director of the trade union. Zhao Ming snorted, isn't it normal for the director of the trade union to get whores for free? Seeing Zhao Yongyuan's raised hand, Zhao Ming finally shut up. Unexpectedly, Zhao Yongyuan immediately laughed and said, your work will have results today. Did Hu Yaguang tell you that he can 100% solve my resettlement problem? Zhao Yongyuan laughed dryly twice, no, but he should have mentioned it to the station master. I have worked diligently in the supply station for so many years. Even if I have no merit, I have worked hard. The station master will definitely consider it. This father is so naive. Can merit and hard work be useful when he says it from his own mouth? What your boss says is what it is. I don't want to discourage his enthusiasm. I laughed silly twice and it's almost time to wait for the notice. It was time for Zhao Yongyuan to go to work. He went out with his son, walked from the public balcony corridor to the stairs in the middle of the building, and then went downstairs. From the middle of the forest avenue between buildings 1 and 2, 80 meters away, a straight road leads to the gate separating the family compound from the office area. Before the father and son arrived, they heard Wang Sufang cursing. Fuck you, my son can't do it, but your son can? Steal from upstairs and downstairs. If you can't steal, go back and carry your color TV. Is your coffin book still there? Wang Hor, you are a slut, how good can your son be? You open a bathhouse and close it before the time is up. How can you make money so easily? A temporary worker is more arrogant than a regular worker. Doesn't he take the leader seriously? Fan Chunbai was not to be outdone. Who the hell is the leader? Who? Stand up for me, which leader didn't open the door when he went to take a bath last night, huh? Stand up for me. Wang Sufang, whose brain was short-circuited, was angered by Fan Chunbai. Zhao Yongyuan's soul almost died. He rushed to Wang Sufang's back in 2 or 3 steps and reached out to cover her mouth. During working hours, Aunt, please stop making trouble. If you continue like this, the whole family will be ruined. Zhao Yongyuan has developed a habit of being cautious in the company over the years. He is friendly to everyone and does not want to offend anyone. Zhao Ming disagrees from the bottom of his heart. At this time, he agrees with Zhao Yongyuan's words. Wang Sufang's making a fuss may cause trouble for the family. She is a woman without a job and does not need to be afraid, but Zhao Yongyuan still has to go to work. Zhao Ming has just been promoted to a regular employee and has not yet issued a notice. He made such a fuss. If it really falls into the ears of those who are interested, his future life will indeed be difficult. Look at the people around, there are employees and family members. Some people persuade and some laugh. No one is willing to leave. It is obvious that they are waiting to watch the fun. Wang Sufang's mouth was blocked. Fan Chunbai was like a dog in the railing. He cursed many ugly words with his teeth bared. He pointed at Zhao Ming's face and sneered, this son of a bitch, a temporary worker, cheating at work, you tell me he wants to be a regular employee. He doesn't even care about the leader. How can he be a regular employee? If he can be a regular employee, I will eat this table tennis table. Eat your mother. Zhao Ming rolled his eyes. Can you eat the table tennis table made of cement board? More and more people came over. Fan Chunbai cursed more and more vigorously, and Wang Sufang was almost injured by her mouth being covered. Even if Wang Sufang did something wrong, Zhao Ming couldn't let his mother suffer. Waving her hands, she said to Fan Chunbai humbly, Aunt Fan just said that if I get a permanent job, you will eat on the cement platform, right? Don't eat it. I can't afford to pay for your broken teeth. Let's do this. Admit your mistake to my mother and slap yourself in the face. This matter will be over. Okay. Fan Chunbai agreed immediately, not to mention one slap. You can slap yourself 10 times, but if you don't get a permanent job, I will slap you so hard that even your mother won't recognize you. As soon as she finished speaking, Liu Zhongquan and his men came over. Look, Director Ma, what did I say? Isn't Zhao Ming crazy? He left his post and acted arrogantly in public. He is simply lawless. It is said that Margie's mother didn't want him originally, and took abortion pills, but he was so stubborn that he didn't have an abortion. In the end, he was born with congenital deficiencies. At best, he would only grow to 1.5 meters tall, with a hairline on top of his head, similar to the generation who changed their hairstyles in the late Qing dynasty and the early Republic of China. He is Xieyu's partner, the deputy director of the logistics office, and he is in charge of all the messes in the supply station. His biggest characteristic is that he loves to flatter, and he flatters very much, no matter how obvious and exaggerated. He once said that the station master is comparable to the Qin Emperor and Han Wudia warrior, and praised the secretary as the Tang Emperor and Song Emperor, a black-bellied man. Such a person never has a good face to the employees. You are so good, Zhao Ming. The organization saw that you were in trouble and arranged you to work in the bathhouse. But you are so good, you are sneaky, you leave your post, and you close the bathhouse in advance. Where do you let others take a bath? Chairman Cai, the station master's wife, went to the bathhouse specially, and the door was closed. Tell me, what does the station master think of our general office? The reputation of our department has been ruined by you. It turned out that the station master's wife went to the bathhouse last night. Zhao Ming finally understood the reason why Margie suddenly got angry. The station master's wife is a dance lover. Sometimes there are parties on the second floor of the club, sometimes there are tea parties, etc. Most of the time, it becomes the station master's wife's practice room. Every night, after dancing for 2 or 3 hours, she would go downstairs and pass by the bathhouse to take a bath before going home. Last night, Zhao Ming even waited a little longer, but no one came, so he cleaned the place. Unexpectedly, this became an excuse for Fan Chunbai to take revenge, and she even colluded with Liu Zhongquan, a bully. Chapter 9: Regularization. Fan Chunbai was so angry that she didn't sleep well the whole night because she didn't get the advantage in the bathhouse. When she saw Zhao Ming blocked here early in the morning, all her anger disappeared. Thinking that she could vent her anger with a few big slaps later, she breathed a sigh of relief. It was great. Write a self-criticism and hand it in my office this afternoon. This matter of not having a deep understanding is not over yet. Margie saw that Zhao Ming didn't say anything, and he put his hands behind his back and ordered Zhao Ming seriously with his official authority. Director Ma, I went to work on time and left work on time. I did nothing wrong. I won't write this self-criticism. If you want to investigate, you can investigate Liu Zhongquan. He didn't come yesterday. You? Liu Zhongquan's face tightened, his eyes turned left and right, pointing at Zhao Ming and quibbling, I didn't come, but I greeted you and you agreed. Agree? The day before yesterday. The day before yesterday. Last week. Zhao Ming, who was usually tepid and even a little afraid of things, seemed to have become a different person, forcing Liu Zhongquan to be tongue-tied. Then, I have finished all your work, and I will collect your salary for you. Asshole. Zhao Ming was out of control, and Margie's face was not good either. He got angry on the spot and shouted, Zhao Ming, we are talking about your problem now, why do you bring up others? Okay, you are stubborn, right? Okay, don't write the self-criticism. From today on, you don't have to go to work. The son's stubborn temper came up. Zhao Yongyuan was angry, and said to Wang Sufang in her ear, if you don't want us to be unlucky, shut up. Let go. Zhao Yongyuan pulled Zhao Ming behind him, nodded and bowed. Director Ma, the child is ignorant, don't argue with him, I will let him go back and write a self-criticism, a deep self-criticism. Par. Zhao Ming was hit on the shoulder by Zhao Yongyuan, and he didn't want to respond to Zhao Yongyuan's eyes. What are you doing? Admit your mistake to Director Mar. Zhao Yongyuan couldn't hold it back and urged Zhao Ming, who was like a piece of wood. Marji pretended to clear his throat, put his hands behind his back, half-turned his body and looked up at the sky at a 45-degree angle, with a very high attitude, waiting for Zhao Ming to admit his mistake. What are you admitting? I didn't do anything wrong, why should I admit my mistake? Okay, you are so tough. Zhao Yongyuan, you have a good son, take your son back, don't come here anymore, the unit can't use such people. As soon as their voice fell, Zhao Yongyuan raised his palm high and shouted fiercely, I will beat you to death. Marji was still angry, Liu Zhongquan laughed, Fan Chunbai also laughed, and everyone was waiting to see the joke. Then, what they didn't expect was that Zhao Ming was also laughing, which even made Zhao Yongyuan hesitate for a moment. What are you doing? You don't go to work, but you are blocking the gate of the family compound for a party. As soon as the lukewarm voice sounded, the onlookers made way. It turned out that the station master Li Xiaohua and his wife Cai Xiaoqing also came together. Li Xiaohua is a bit fat, and his wife has a good figure because of dancing, and she looks young. I don't know how many people envy Li Xiaohua for having a beautiful wife. Everyone greeted the leaders, and the leaders nodded in response. Zhao Yongyuan slowly lowered his raised hands to his side, smiling at Li Xiaohua to see if there was any room for redemption. Marji came to Li Xiaohua and exaggerated Zhao Ming's story. If the matter was only suppressed by Marji, everything would be fine, but the station master knew about it, and Zhao Ming still looked like he would never repent. Zhao Ming is courting death with a sharp confrontation. The scene is getting more and more lively, and everyone is not in a hurry to go to work, just want to see how Zhao Ming will be punished. Li Xiaohua asked, did you go to the bathhouse last night? Cai Xiaoqing hummed and said, Zhao Ming is always there when I usually go, but I was half an hour late yesterday and missed it. Isn't this speaking for Zhao Ming? Liu Zhongquan's face changed, he couldn't smile anymore, and took 2 steps back. Li Xiaohua glanced at the people around him, looked at Zhao Ming for a long time, and then said, Maji, Zhao Ming is no longer needed to guard the bathhouse. The recommendation for Zhao Ming's transfer to the establishment was approved at the meeting yesterday afternoon, and it has been filed. He is now a formal worker, and it is indeed not suitable for guarding the bathhouse anymore. He must be transferred to another position. What? Everyone's expression was not much different when they heard Li Xiaohua's words. Their eyes were bloodshot, their mouths could fit a fist, and their faces were full of surprise and disbelief. They kept recalling every word of the station master. Maji and Liu Zhongquan looked like they had eaten cockroaches, their temples were throbbing, and their heads were aching. There were only 20 resettlement quotas in the entire Sichuan mining area. Why did it get the turn of Zhao Ming, who stepped on dog shit? Wang Sufang jumped up while holding Zhao Yongyuan after making sure that she was not dreaming. Her son was promoted to a regular employee. Oh my god, which bodhisattva opened his eyes? Zhao Mingker didn't have time to care about everyone's discussion. He clearly remembered what Yang Jieyue said. Li Xiaohua was hers. He held Li Hua's hand and said gratefully, Station Master, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I don't know if I could be a worker in my life. You are such a good person, Station Master. Li Xiaohua was also puzzled. Why was he regarded as a benefactor? However, there is no such thing as too much merit, so he happily took it and laughed dryly, saying, the unit did not trust you wrongly. You stood guard for the last shift. Comrades like you are what everyone should learn from. Here, I want to emphasize praise. Then, Li Xiaohua turned his eyes and asked seriously, Liu Zhongquan, who gave you the courage and who gave you the power? You fish for 3 days and dry the net for 2 days. You live a more comfortable life than me, the station master. Liu Zhongquan was shocked, swallowed nervously, and actually cried, shouting, Station master, I was wrong. I will never dare to do it again. Please give me a chance to make a new beginning. Yes, Station Master, I will ask him to go back and write a self-criticism. I will review it for you when the time comes. When you are satisfied, we will see his performance. Marji hurriedly smoothed things over. Humph. Li Xiaohua snorted coldly, he hasn't been to work for 4 years. What self-criticism is there? Change someone, Liu Zhongquan, you don't have to go to work in the future. Anyway, you don't like guarding the bathhouse. Liu Zhongquan. Just now he wanted to eat people, but now he is not on the same level as Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming was not impatient when he lost power, and he took it for granted when he gained power, which made many people present see something else. Is he still the little gangster Zhao Ming that others usually talk about? The farce ended just like that, and Zhao Yongyuan looked at Zhao Ming and laughed foolishly. Zhao Ming glanced at Fan Chunbai, who was running away with her buttocks tucked in, from a distance, and said to Wang Sufang, "Mom, follow me." Zhao Ming took Wang Sufang, who didn't understand the situation, and chased after her. Aunt Fan walked slowly. Fan Chunbai trembled all over, and when she turned around, she smiled bitterly. "Zhao Ming, congratulations on your regularization. You will be a formal employee in the future." "No need to say congratulations, Aunt Fan. Apologize to my mother and slap yourself in the face." "You? What's wrong with me?" Zhao Ming said unyieldingly, "If you don't slap me, I will shout downstairs." Everyone saw and heard it just now. If there are more people, it will be more difficult to get off the stage. Okay, Wang Sufang, you taught a good son, I'm sorry." Chen Huan slapped herself lightly on the face, but no sound could be heard. Wang Sufang twisted her mouth. "You call this a slap? Let me do it." As she said that, she slapped Chen Huan so hard that she turned around in a big circle. It was a relief. Chapter 10 Spirituality. Liu Zhongquan and Fan Chunbai, one lost his job, and the other was slapped in the face. Zhao Ming was very satisfied with this result. The most proud one, of course, was Wang Sufang. Her son had made progress. In the future, her husband and son would both be formal employees of the unit. Of course, their lives would be more and more prosperous. Thinking of the slap just now, the only sound in the family compound was Wang Sufang's laughter. "Mom, calm down, don't get carried away. What's wrong with me being proud? My son is a formal worker, and I can't be happy." Wang Sufang shouted at the top of her voice, "Do you think you are strong enough to teach me a lesson? I tell you, even if you become an official in the future, or the station master of the supply station, you are still my son." "Oh my God. Just shut up." Zhao Ming covered Wang Sufang's mouth and said angrily, "I just got a full-time job and can't go on a business trip. If the leaders hear what you said, how can I survive in the future?" The secretary and director Xie were there all the time. Zhao Ming held the station master's hand to thank him in order to repay Yang Jieyue, otherwise he would not do such a stupid thing as taking sides. The establishment has just been regularized, and enemies have been made. Marji is one, Xiaoyu is needless to say, and there is also the secretary He Jinyong. Think about the future, it will not be peaceful. Wang Sufang also knew that her mouth was too big, so she covered her mouth and laughed. "Don't worry, Mom knows her limits. Dear son, what do you want to eat for lunch today? Mom will go buy some vegetables and treat you well." How malicious must it be for a son to get goosebumps when he sees his own mother's smile. "Mom, do it the same way as usual today, no need to make it special." "Go, how can today not be special? My baby son has been promoted to a regular employee, it's a big happy event, you go and get busy, come back early for lunch." Wang Sufang hung her arm with a frame, stroked her hair with one hand, greeted everyone she met, and chatted with anyone she met. If she continued like this, it wouldn't take half a day for everyone in the supply station to know that her son Zhao Ming had been promoted to a regular employee. Zhao Ming shook his head and sighed, feeling helpless. The supply station, just like its name, guarantees the food, clothing, housing, transportation and production operations of the entire Sichuan miners and their families. A typical state-owned enterprise logistics support unit. The housekeeper of Sichuan mining area is rich. In this unit, as long as you get a position, you will get rich. After becoming a regular employee, the next step is to seek work for work. This road of life is destined to be bumpy. Since it is not easy to walk, it is better to take a chance to be a leader, protect his parents, protect his two sisters, and prevent them from being bullied, and the principal who once pushed his father down the stairs. "You wait, well, Zhao Ming is here." The office building of the supply station and the single building stand opposite each other, with a basketball court in between. Crossing the basketball court, Zhao Ming went up to the third floor of the office building, and the first room on the left was the station master's office. Dong, dong, dong. When he knocked on the door of the station master's office, Cai Xiaoqing came out. Due to long-term dance practice, she is always energetic and capable, with her hair tied high, her neck as straight as a swan, her body very thin, and her hands and feet slender. This is the beauty and figure she pursues. Sister Searching, thank you. Cai Searching was indifferent to Zhao Ming. After hearing Zhao Ming's thanks, she just nodded and left without saying a word. She blushed and had a hint of sadness in her eyes, perhaps because Zhao Ming's knocking on the door interrupted a dispute. Come in. With Li Xiaohua's permission, Zhao Ming walked into the office and called the station master. As Zhao Ming guessed, Li Xiaohua was blushing and panting with her hands on her waist. Station master, I'll come later if you're not free. No, since you're here, sit down and talk. Li Xiaohua calmed down a little and held the teacup. Zhao Ming immediately snatched the teacup from his hand, put it on the table, then picked up the thermos in the corner, pulled out the cork, filled the empty cup with a cup, and handed it to Li Xiaohua. Xiao Zhao, why didn't I notice you doing this before? By the way, there are no outsiders here. Tell me, what is your relationship with Director Yang? Nothing. Nothing? How is it possible? After the meeting yesterday, Director Yang pulled him aside to explain Zhao Ming's affairs. Isn't it obvious that he is Zhao Ming's backer? Their mining area is a department-level unit, with 12 department-level units under it, plus hospitals and schools, and has tens of thousands of employees' families. Due to the unique ecology developed over the years, the marriage habits of employees or children within the mining area are digested internally, and have been doing so for decades. Two seemingly unrelated people may still be related. Zhao Ming looks down and out, but he may have straightened out the intricate relationships and thus climbed up the big tree of Director Yang. Li Xiaohua dared not underestimate Zhao Ming, but did not point it out. Instead, he asked, how can you be sure that I must have helped you? I'm not sure, but I must do it. Huh? Why? Zhao Ming lowered his posture and whispered word by word, because if I don't say it was your help, it will become the secretary's help. The station master's decision to let Li Long become a regular employee will make the staff and carters of the supply station have opinions, and the secretary will have more excuses. Li Xiaohua's face changed slightly, and he thought in his heart that fairness is not absolute, but relative. If Zhao Ming had not become a regular employee, it would not be a big deal. With Zhao Ming's regular employee, if he had been able to hold on to secretary his big tree, wouldn't it be a sharp contrast with Li Xiaohua? Li Xiaohua appointed people based on personal connections, and He Jianyong was fair and just. Wouldn't everyone curse him behind his back? It turned out that Director Yang secretly helped him. This kid is the one who got the pie in the sky. But after thinking about it again, he asked doubtfully, why don't you go to the secretary? Station master, I am a man who knows the times. Becoming a formal employee is not my goal. I hope to fly higher and go further under the care of the station master in the future. Har har, good boy, you have a future. Li Xiaohua took a sip of tea and patted Zhao Ming on the shoulder, admiring him very much. Tell me, which department do you want to go to? I will arrange it for you right away. This matter cannot be arranged by the station master. Aren't you talking nonsense? I am the station master. If I don't arrange it, who will? Secretary. Zhao Ming said, I have already chosen the station master and have completely offended the secretary. If the station master arranges it personally, I am afraid that the secretary will go against you every other day. Isn't this causing trouble for you? If you let me go to the secretary, he will vent his anger on me, and the station master can just get rid of the relationship and live in peace on the surface. Everyone will be better off. Good guy, smart. After listening to Zhao Ming's ideas, Li Xiaohua couldn't help but look at him with a high opinion. This kid has a future. Chapter 11 Picking Up a Pen. Yang Jiayue treats Li Xiaohua as her own, perhaps because Li Xiaohua has a simple mind and is easy to control. Zhao Ming is a grateful person. Yang Jiayue has solved her job, so Zhao Ming cannot let her help in vain. He must at least let Li Xiaohua be smarter. If Li Xiaohua only found a job for his nephew, it would not be a big deal if his ancestors were cursed. The key is that he is afraid that someone with ulterior motives will make a fuss about this matter, such as He Jianyong and He Jianyong's backers. The supply station is one of the top oil and water units in the Sichuan mining area. Every position is a chess piece that the leaders value, and every department is a battleground. This is a state-owned enterprise. From an office to the head office, there is struggle everywhere and it never stops. Zhao Ming didn't want to guess Yang Jiayue's purpose of arresting Li Xiaohua. He just made it clear so that Li Xiaohua could be more sober and not cause trouble for the mine manager. As for other purposes, Zhao Ming was too young to understand them clearly. He still needed to learn more. After coming out of Li Xiaohua's office, Zhao Ming went to the secretary's office. As soon as he reached the door, he heard Xie Yu's voice. "Secretary, the station master wants to take care of everything. There will be no need for the secretary in the future." With a long sigh, He Jianyong's steady voice sounded, "You underestimated Lao Li. I thought he brought his nephew in as an opportunity, but he gave one free and played a balancing game. You said he abused his power for personal gain, but what would Zhao Ming say? He did this in front of all the employees in the station early in the morning. He got both face and substance. Lao Li is not simple. It's hateful, it's really hateful. Secretary, why don't you express your opinion on this matter?" He Jianyong slammed the table and snorted, "A little impatience can ruin a big plan. The mine director is a new official, and he hasn't started 3 fires yet. How to start and where to start are all problems. The secretary is preparing for the next work. Those who don't plan for the overall situation are not qualified to plan for a specific area. Xie Yu, you still need to learn more. Lao Li has a crazy personality. He is clear for 3 days and confused for 2 days. There are plenty of opportunities. Don't worry about the gains and losses of 1 or 2 days. The secretary is right. I have learned something again." Zhao Ming felt a chill. It turned out that this father and son were plotting against Li Xiaohua behind her back. Yang Jiayue had really hit the nail on the head. When the two had finished chatting, Zhao Ming knocked on the door and went in. "Zhao Ming? What are you doing here?" Zhao Ming looked at Xie Yu, then smiled at He Jianyong and said, "The station master asked me to come and see the secretary to arrange a job for him." "Huh? Why did Li Xiaohua suddenly come to his senses?" He Jianyong and Xie Yu looked at each other and saw their surprise in each other's eyes. Zhao Ming was sent to them by Li Xiaohua so that they could vent their anger. What did that mean? Hanging up a sign of no war to show goodwill. Li Xiaohua's 2 moves were too clever, not his style. This old guy has someone behind him. Zhao Ming was thrown over, and He Jianyong had no reason to push him back, so he smiled gently at Zhao Ming and said, "Director Xie, Zhao Ming belongs to your affairs office when he is guarding the bathhouse, and he is now under your affairs office's management. You can make some arrangements and see which team is the most suitable for him to be assigned to." Ma Ji was humiliated today, and Liu Zhongquan was also kicked out. In the final analysis, it was a slap in the face of Xie Yu, and all this was because of Zhao Ming. If Zhao Ming had not been promoted to a regular employee, none of this trouble would have happened. It fell into Xie Yu's hands. He was not polite and said with a stern face, "You have been in charge of the bathhouse for 4 years, and you know a lot of miscellaneous things. Go to the finance office first to register your information, and then go to the water and electricity team to report to Li Longshan." "Fuck you." Zhao Ming felt very uncomfortable. He knew Xie Yu would embarrass him, but he didn't expect him to be so cruel. The water and electricity team is responsible for all the sundries in the supply station's office area, warehouse area, and living area. Even things like installing rat poison when there are too many rats are the responsibility of the water and electricity team. The most tiring and undignified place in the entire station is probably the water and electricity class. However, Zhao Ming quickly adjusted his mentality. Dignity is just a good thing. If he wants to become a superior person in the future, he has to keep his face and dignity in his crotch. From now on, he has a long way to go. "Thank you, Secretary, thank you, Director. I will go to the finance office to complete the formalities, and then report to Squad Leader Li." Zhao Ming felt like he had found a treasure and walked out of the office without looking back. This kid just eats whatever he's given. He's not picky about food, huh? Xie Yu laughed and said, "The secretary is joking. He is lucky to be promoted to a regular employee. How can he be so picky? Just stay in the water and electricity class for the rest of your life and don't think about going anywhere else. This is the worker. Most of the workers will only do one job for their whole life after being assigned a position. Men are afraid of choosing the wrong career, which is very applicable in this unit. Xiao Xie, I will retire in a few years. The secretary thinks highly of you and will help you when the time is right. My position will be yours sooner or later. Work hard." Xie Yu's breathing stagnated, and a stream of heat rushed from the soles of his feet to the center of his forehead. A bright future was beckoning him, and he nodded excitedly. "Secretary, rest assured, I will do my best." Zhao Ming calmly came to the finance office on the second floor and knocked on the door for a long time, but no one opened it. When the big clock at the supply station struck 10 o'clock, he heard the sound of high heels coming up the stairs lazily. The woman who came around the corner of the stairs was about 27 or 28 years old. She was wearing a fancy dress, which was out of place in this era. Such a woman was called fashionable. Of course, Fan Chunbai usually called her a slut who wanted to be fucked. Duan Lisha took the exam for a technical secondary school after graduating from junior high school. She came back 3 years later when the Sichuan mining area was recruiting workers. When she joined the unit, she worked in an office and did not hold any official position. However, her position was a cadre position. This is called replacing a cadre position with the identity of a worker. Duan Lisha is 1.65 meters tall, with a thin waist and wide hips. Not all men can appreciate such beauty. In the past, Zhao Ming always wondered what it was like to have a woman like this. "What are you looking at? Have you never seen it before?" Zhao Ming came back to his senses and laughed. "I've never seen such a beautiful sister." "Hey, Zhao Ming, I didn't expect you to be so sweet." Duan Lisha opened the door and walked in. Seeing Zhao Ming following her, she asked casually, "What's the matter?" "Secretary, he asked me to go through the formalities for becoming a regular employee." "Huh? Not bad, Zhao Ming, you got promoted right away. When did this happen? Why didn't I hear about it?" "Of course you didn't hear that you were sleeping in bed." Zhao Ming rolled his eyes, then filled in all the necessary information and handed it to Duan Lisha. The pen rolled from in front of her to under the table. Duan Lisha jumped up suddenly and almost tore the upper part of her skirt. Zhao Ming glared and said quickly, "I'll pick it up." As a result, when I bent down, I didn't see the pen, but instead saw something I shouldn't have seen, I thought. Zhao Ming didn't come up for a long time. Duan Lisha became suspicious and covered his mouth with hers, asking, "What are you doing? Why don't you come up?" Holding the pen, Zhao Ming picked it up awkwardly and put it on Duan Lisha's desk. "What do you see?" Zhao Ming shook his head. "I didn't see anything." Duan Lisha subconsciously glanced at the place where Zhao Ming was hiding something, and her heart trembled. "Brat, you reacted so strongly, and you still say you didn't see it." Chapter 12 Bullying. After Zhao Ming completed the formalities, he was ready to go to the water and electricity team to report to Li Longshan. Just as he was about to leave, Duan Lisha stood up, pulled down her skirt and called Zhao Ming. "Xiao Zhao, you will be working in the plumbing team from now on. When you are free, come to my house and help me unclog the sores." Zhao Ming didn't know which sore it was leading to, but he felt it shaking violently. He slightly stuck out his butt, which made Duan Lisha's eyes roll around. Before her period comes every month, Duan Lisha is particularly irritable, has a bad temper, and has strong physical needs. This brat must have seen something he shouldn't have seen just now. He took advantage of me with his eyes, and he won't let me take advantage of him? Seeing Zhao Ming like this, she couldn't help but come to Zhao Ming's side, blatantly touching Zhao Ming's hand, and raised her eyes. "Sister asked you to help with the work, aren't you happy?" Zhao Ming's hands were hanging at his sides. When he was touched, he quickly withdrew his hands as if he had been electrocuted. Unexpectedly, Duan Lisha moved faster and hugged Zhao Ming. Not only was it exciting, but my god, this guy is going to kill me. Zhao Ming suddenly raised his butt and ran away. Duan Lisha's giggling sounded particularly rampant behind him. "Just wait, sooner or later I'm going to push you down on the bed and do it to you." The waiting room of the grassroots team is 300 meters away from the office building. Go out of the middle gate, walk to the road outside, and go uphill to the right. That's where Zhao Ming got off the tricycle. On the high platform on the left is a row of bungalows, which is the office area of the economic police. The building on the right belongs to the fire station. One of these two major units is under the jurisdiction of the Fujian City Bureau, and the other one is under the jurisdiction of the Municipal Fire Brigade, but in fact both are subordinate units of the Sichuan Mining District and are managed by the supply station. The personnel inside are a mixture of regular and temporary workers. They catch thieves when there are thieves and put out fires when there are fires. What they are best at is drinking, fighting and picking up girls. The most rogue guys in the entire Sichuan mining area are in these two units. These two units are guarding the end of the road, one on the left and one on the right, like two door guards leading to the largest warehouse in the Sichuan mining area. After entering the gate, On the left side is the waiting room for the grassroots teams of the supply station. Since the people guarding the warehouse all work inside the warehouse, there are only the water and electricity teams squatting in this row of waiting rooms. When Zhao Ming came over, the door of the team was wide open. Several people were playing poker around a table. 4 of them were playing, and 4 were watching, pointing and gesticulating, and giving technical guidance. It was very lively. The man sitting facing the door is Li Longshan. It seems that he is not lucky today. He has a beard on his face, took off his shoes and squatted on a chair. Usually only those who keep losing will receive such treatment. Captain Li, Director Xie asked me to come and report to you. Everyone in the team looked at Zhao Ming at the same time. Li Longshan slowly put down his cards. His eyes were stung by the smoke. He pinched a cigarette butt between his thumb and index finger, rubbed his eyeballs with the back of his hand, and cursed with a crooked mouth. I was wondering why I kept losing today. It turns out you are such a bad luck thing. Everyone in the room was smiling. Zhao Ming knew that this smile represented the arrival of new workers. The newcomers would become old employees and could hand over the dirty and tiring work in their hands to others. They would no longer have to be grandchildren. Zhao Ming lowered his head and whispered, "Captain Li, I will work under you from now on. Please take care of me and let me do any work. I am young and strong, and I can do anything." Hey, squad leader, did you see that? Otherwise, why is one of the 2 regular positions in the entire supply station going to Zhao Ming? He is so sensible, it would be hard for him not to be a regular. Squad leader, Zhao Ming has taken the initiative to apply, you must help him. Li Longshan took his feet off the chair and put them into his slippers. He took the last puff of cigarette and burned the sponge of the filter. With a burnt smell, he stuck it into the ashtray filled with cigarette butts. Zhao Ming was quick to grab the ashtray, pour the cigarette butt into the trash can, and then clean the ashtray under the faucet until it was spotless. It was because of Zhao Ming that Li Longshan's son, who originally had the opportunity to become a regular employee, lost that hope. Of course, this was what Maji told Li Longshan. Zhao Ming will never have a good life in this team. Li Longshan spat a mouthful of pus into the freshly cleaned ashtray, then handed a piece of paper on the table to Zhao Ming. I heard from Director Ma that you can do anything. Go ahead. The work on this is our class's task this week. Changing the light bulbs, cleaning, etc., it's not a difficult task for you. Zhao Ming gritted his teeth and swallowed his breath. This was clearly bullying him because he was the newcomer. He should just do the work. The more he did, the more likely he would get attention. If you bully me now, you will cry one day. Facing the crowd's sneers, Zhao Mingxian remained calm and composed. He took the list and turned around and left the room. Bar. Li Longshan spat, "Are you lucky? I'll make you tired as a dog. Come on, keep going, I don't believe I can't beat you today." These words came from behind Zhao Ming. He heard them clearly and went to the materials warehouse with a calm mind. There are daily necessities for the supply station here, including incandescent light bulbs, fluorescent tubes, starters, wire fuses, etc. Daily labor insurance can also be obtained here. Zhao Ming had just arrived at the door of the material warehouse when he heard someone shouting, Zhao Ming, here, come quickly, help me move some things." I saw a girl in blue work clothes waving at him desperately. When Zhao Ming came in front of the girl, a hint of shyness flashed in her eyes. The girl was in her early 20s, with a thin face and rosy complexion, but the dare not right under the work clothes made people dare not underestimate her. "Fang Yuan, what's wrong? You're asking even though you already know the answer. Please help me push the cart over. A train is coming soon and it will get into trouble if it gets stuck here." There was a steam locomotive track between a row of warehouses and the main road. People could pass through the track, but carts had to go uphill on this bumpy road. The wheels of the cart are iron rollers, and they will get stuck if they are slightly uneven. Wouldn't they be stuck in the groove between the rails and the road surface? Fang Yuan's strength was obviously not that great, and he couldn't push it out after pushing for a long time. When he saw Zhao Ming, he was like seeing a savior. Zhao Ming looked at Fang Yuan and smiled maliciously. Fang Yuan subconsciously crossed his arms and took a step back. Seeing her alert look, Zhao Ming snorted and walked forward with his head held high and chest puffed out. "Come back here, come back soon." Fang Yuan stomped his feet and shouted, I'll promise you anything." Zhao Ming's mouth curled up, and his heart was filled with joy. He didn't expect to meet a dairy cow here. Today was a good day. Chapter 13, Helping when there is a benefit. Fang Yuan was one of the girls of her age who developed the earliest. When she was in the first grade of junior high school, she was already very tall, so she didn't have a suitable size for her. She had to wear a vest underneath. When she walked, her head swayed and she often fell. It was a very heavy burden. At that time, she had a nickname, Cow. This name was not for nothing. Tell me, how can you help me get to the material warehouse? As soon as Zhao Ming came back, Fang Yuan bit her lip and asked. Zhao Ming was not in a hurry. Just tell me yourself, so you don't have to say I took advantage of you. You, damned rascal, haven't you taken advantage of enough? Zhao Ming couldn't help laughing. I really got a lot of advantages. Since we are old classmates, you should know what I want. Zhao Ming's eyebrows teased Fang Yuan in an abominable way. His face was burning with shame and he sucked his lips. Kiss me, just one kiss. All right. He agreed readily, but it was probably not something that could be solved with just a kiss. Zhao Ming and Fang Yuan knew this too. Woo! The sound of a train whistle came from a distance, and Fang Yuan was so scared that he hugged Zhao Ming's arm and shook it, shouting, "Hurry, the train is coming." Wow, after being squeezed by Fang Yuan twice, Zhao Ming felt a little bloated. We all have grown up. Stop shaking, I'm about to vomit. Fang Yuan screamed in fright and subconsciously glanced at Zhao Ming. Then he realized that he had taken advantage of him and quickly let go. As Zhao Ming laughed, the warning sound at the railway crossing continued to ring, ding ding ding. Grabbing the handle, Zhao Ming pulled the cart back, and while it swung up, he pushed it forward and pushed the cart up the slope with a thump thump thump, all the way to the platform. The locomotive spewed high steam and drove into the warehouse. If Fang Yuan hadn't met Zhao Ming, he didn't know what he would have done today. Zhao Ming pushed the cart into his warehouse, bent down and picked up a bundle of copper core wire weighing over 100 pounds. Here, just put it here. With a bang, Zhao Ming placed a bundle of copper core wires on the lower shelf. When he looked up, his forehead was covered with sweat. Thank you, Zhao Ming. I'll pour you some water. Just as he was about to get a cup of water, Zhao Ming grabbed Fang Yuan's soft hand and said, I don't want to drink water. What did you promise just now? Fang Yuan's heart began to beat wildly, as if she had returned to junior high school. Every time the seats were rearranged, Fang Yuan was both excited and afraid. She was excited to sit at the same table with Zhao Ming because Zhao Ming had good grades and she could copy his homework. She was afraid to sit at the same table with Zhao Ming because copying his homework came with conditions, either a kiss or a hug, and he would often pinch and knead her, which made her feel ashamed and annoyed. However, as time went by, she found that she actually fell in love with Zhao Ming's hands. Later, after graduating from junior high school, Fang Yuan was admitted to a technical school. Without Zhao Ming and his annoying hands, she felt lost for a long time. She even often tried to use her hands to find the feeling that made her whole body numb, but it was always lacking the heat of Zhao Ming's palms. Zhao Ming shamelessly put his face in front of Fang Yuan. Fang Yuan seemed to be back to the time when they were classmates. She closed her eyes, her eyelashes trembling, and pouted her little mouth to kiss Zhao Ming on the face. She didn't know that Zhao Ming was staring at her with amusement. Without any hesitation, he kissed her pink lips. Fang Yuan's delicate body trembled. When she opened her eyes and tried to break free, she found that her waist had been tightly hugged. Before she could come to her senses, she was already held tightly by Zhao Ming through her clothes. Oh my God! Zhao Ming was shocked. When he was in school, he learned all the knowledge about physiology and hygiene from Fang Yuan. He did a lot of hands-on practice. It can be said that he witnessed her growth completely. Unexpectedly, after 7 years, there would be a different feeling again. Zhao Ming showed no mercy and made Fang Yuan's face blush with just 2 strokes. She opened her lips slightly and Zhao Ming came in immediately. All that could be heard was the struggle and heavy breathing. The 2 mouths were entangled tightly together. Fang Yuan's whole body was hot, sweaty, and itchy. He felt his work clothes moving, sobered up and pressed Zhao Ming's hand. He quickly stepped back several steps, wiped his saliva with the back of his hand, and shouted in shame and anger, "Bad guy, you are so annoying. Hate it. You didn't know how much you liked it just now." Zhao Ming laughed and said, "Your saliva is so sweet. Oh, you are so bad. You were so bad when you were in school, and you are still so bad now. I hate you so much." Seeing Fang Yuan's shy look, Zhao Ming always thought of the time when he touched her in class, and she had the same expression. It's so annoying. This guy is obviously a gangster, but I still like to be taken advantage of by him like this. Is this the legendary saying that women only love bad men? Okay, you've taken advantage, why don't you leave? Fang Yuan didn't want Zhao Ming to see her shy look, so she chased him away. I'm not leaving. Oh, how could you do this? I've kissed you, I've hugged you, and you still, what else do you want? Zhao Ming pushed Fang Yuan to the shelf with ill intentions. I still want to work. Fang Yuan's delicate body trembled, her heart almost jumped out, her eyes were dazed and she said in a trembling voice, You are bad. Zhao Ming stopped smiling and looked at Fang Yuan in confusion. The light bulb in the material warehouse is broken, and squad leader Li asked me to come and replace it. I'm serious about work, what do you think you want to do? I thought you wanted to do. Fang Yuan blurted out, then realized that he had almost said the wrong thing. His face turned red and he pushed Zhao Ming. You are really bad. Wait, isn't changing the light bulb the job of the plumbing and electrical team? Yes, I was assigned to the water and electricity class. What? Fang Yuan's eyes lit up, forgetting his shyness, and asked in surprise, Are you a formal employee? Zhao Ming nodded, it was just announced this morning. Very good. As soon as Fang Yuan shouted, his excitement faded. Water and electricity class. That's not a good place. It's the hardest, most tiring and has no future. If you enter the water and electricity class, your life will be hopeless. You can ask your father to find some connections, give some gifts, and change a job. It would be best if you could learn to drive and become a driver for your boss. Then your life will be better in the future. Zhao Ming knew that Fang Yuan didn't say anything bad about the water and electricity class because of his face. Zhao Ming shook his head and smiled. No need, even in the water and electricity class, I can still make a name for myself, and I will be your leader in the future. If you can become an official, I will let you kiss and hug me every day. Zhao Ming laughed and said, I'm not a cadre, but you still let me kiss you and hug you, right? If you really become a cadre, I will do that with you. Zhao Ming nodded and said, You said it. If you regret it later, I will hold you down, he. Fang Yuan's heart trembled when he heard this. It's over. He spoke too quickly and said something he shouldn't have. If this guy really became a cadre, would he really follow him? He pinched his lips. Why was he still looking forward to it? Not daring to think too much, Fang Yuan went to get the fluorescent tube for Zhao Ming. Chapter 14 Don't think of my money. Zhao Ming took down the fluorescent tube and handed it to Fang Yuan. He then took a new one from her and installed it while asking, I remember you worked at the chemical plant. Why are you back at the supply station? There are only men at the chemical plant, but there are more female workers at the supply station, so it's more convenient. Fang Yuan looked around and lowered his voice. My dad spent nearly 1,000 yuan on gifts to transfer me back to the supply station. Fang Yuan attended a technical school for 3 years and worked in a chemical factory for 4 years. She was transferred back last month, which relieved her parents' worries. The supply station has good private treatment, not much work, and freedom of work. But after returning, I found that this is not a worry-free place. Fang Yuan couldn't hide his thoughts, and everything was written on his face. Zhao Ming saw it and asked, Did someone make you unhappy? Tell me about it. What? Can you still help me? Tell me what you think, maybe it can really help. Fang Yuan rolled his eyes, then said carefully, I don't know what's going on. Things are often lost in our warehouse. When the cost clerk registers the materials, he always says that there is a problem with our materials. I know there is a problem, but what else can I do except get scolded? I'm so worried. There are always people in the warehouse, how could something fall out? Where's the lock? Has it been pried open? No, I always lock it up and check it carefully when I get off work, but things always get lost. For example, I just received a bundle of copper wires last week, but when someone else came to collect them yesterday, the copper wires were gone. I had to make another trip just now. Oh, I got scolded again. Zhao Ming thought about it and felt that something was wrong. You're not the only one guarding the warehouse, why are you the only one being scolded when something is lost? Fang Yuan curled his lips and snorted, Sister Daisy is an old worker. If you don't criticize me, will you criticize her? Zhao Ming, is it possible that Sister Daisy is the supervisor? It's not good to say such things without any evidence. How come there is no evidence? I work with her and each of us takes a day. When I get off work, I always count and record everything to make sure everything matches before I lock the door. The next day, when I came, something fell. Who would believe me if she said it wasn't Sister Daisy? Zhao Ming knew that Fang Yuan's claim that it was Daisy was definitely not because of this little reason. The main reason was that Daisy's husband had died, and she was a widow, and people were gossiping about her. Her parents were old in their hometown, and they needed money everywhere, so it was normal for them to be tight on money. However, it was irresponsible to doubt others for such a reason. Fang Yuan, don't make blind guesses yet. After I'm done with my work this afternoon, I'll come and help you take a look. Maybe I can find the problem. Really? Will you help me? Zhao Ming smiled evilly and said, even if I help you, there must be some benefits, right? Fang Yuan pursed his lips and blushed. At worst I can let you kiss me again, the kind where you stick out your tongue. As he said this, Fang Yuan covered his burning face with his hands and lowered his head, feeling so embarrassed. But Zhao Ming refused to do it. No need to stick out your tongue, I want to kiss something else. Fang Yuan showed her face and said shyly, hate you, what else do you want if I don't kiss you? You are so bad. Zhao Ming tried the switch and the light came on. He laughed, don't worry about it. I'll find the problem for you anyway, and you have to let me kiss you, hee hee. Regardless of whether Fang Yuan agreed or not, he smiled, revealing a mouthful of snow-white teeth, and turned to leave the materials warehouse. Fang Yuan held his pounding heart in his hands, unable to calm down for a long time, and kept guessing where he would kiss me. How embarrassing. He covered his mouth with his fists and jumped around in the warehouse in shame. The morning passed quickly, and when I returned to the water and electricity class, no one was there. Although the rule is to start work at 8:30, many people arrive at 9:30, and leave at 11:50, and usually leave one after another at 11 o'clock. When I got home, I smelled the long-lost smell of food. When was the last time Wang Sufang cooked for lunch? Holding the bowl, Zhao Ming thought for a long time but could not come up with any answer. Son, eat more shredded pork with green peppers. Also, eat this stir-fried liver and kidneys quickly. Eat more. Zhao Ming ate up all the rice in his bowl in 2 or 3 bites, then looked at Wang Sufang eagerly and said, Mom, I don't have any money. Puff. Zhao Yongyuan choked on his rice and a few grains of rice sprayed out of his nose. He quickly lowered his head to wipe it, avoiding Wang Sufang's murderous gaze. Wang Sufang's face was dark at first, but then she put on a smile and patted Zhao Ming's shoulder. You naughty boy, you are still being so distant with your mother. Who told you about the money? I discussed it with your Aunt Yuhua this morning. She will go back and make a phone call at noon. If possible, find a time for you to meet that girl. Get ready early. Mom, how much do you plan to take as a gift? Yes, how much do you plan to take as a dowry? Zhao Yongyuan stretched out his hand in front of Wang Sufang excitedly. The chopstick tip whipped down, and if Zhao Yongyuan hadn't dodged quickly, his palm would have been bruised by the blow. Get out of here. You couldn't even stop the fight this morning. I haven't settled the score with you yet. What does my conversation with my son have to do with you? As she spoke, Wang Sufang took Zhao Ming's hand and said with a smile, Son, marrying a wife now depends on your ability. My son is now a formal employee and he is handsome. Which girl would not like him? Why would she need a dowry? I am lucky that I don't ask them for a dowry. Mom, if I had a daughter who was going to get married and knew that her future mother-in-law was you, I would rather let her become a nun. Puff. Zhao Yongyuan couldn't help laughing this time and burst into laughter. Wang Sufang couldn't help it. She stood up, punched Zhao Yongyuan twice, then pointed at Zhao Ming and shouted, Dowry, right. No problem, just give your salary to me to manage for you. You're a young man, you won't be able to control yourself if you have so much money on you, it would be a shame if you spend it all. Give it to me and I'll save it for you. With the betrothal money, you won't have to let your wife manage it in the future. If you need it, just ask Mom for it. Zhao Ming looked at Zhao Yongyuan. Before he could ask, Zhao Yongyuan shook his head and said, Don't look at me. I never got a cent from her pocket. Zhao Ming spread his hands and said, Mom, you just need to take care of Dad's money. No matter how I spend my salary, it's better than you losing it playing mahjong. Here's 10 yuan for lunch. No need to give me the change. He took out a 10 yuan bill that was as crumpled as straw paper from his bag, put it on the bed and stretched it out, twisted his butt to avoid Wang Sufang's kick, and slipped away quickly. Little rabbit Wazy, if you have the guts, don't come back. Zhao Yongyuan added to the extremely angry Wang Sufang, come back early, your elder sister and second sister will be back for dinner tonight. New. 3 words were heard from afar, and Zhao Ming had already run away. Zhao Yongyuan paid Wang Sufang 500 yuan a month in salary, and kept less than 100 yuan for himself. After a few years, not only did Wang Sufang not save a penny, but the family often ran out of food in the middle of the month. If Zhao Ming's money was given to her mother, there would probably be nothing left. He should be filial, but not foolishly. Unable to stay at home, Zhao Ming simply did all the work he needed to do at noon, such as cleaning the wooden floor on the second floor of the club. Chapter 15 Help me stretch my legs. The first floor of the club is a chess and card room, mainly used for playing mahjong. The second floor is an activity room with an area of 300 to 400 square meters. The floor is covered with solid wood floors, there is a large mirror and a dance bar at the back, and a large screen in the front. The laser disc player can play 30cm laser discs containing some of the most popular songs of the time. This is an activity room created by Li Xiaohua and his wife, just because Li Xiaohua likes singing and Cai Xiaoqing likes dancing. There is a separate room inside the activity room, which is used to lock valuable items such as laser disc players, public speakers, microphones, etc. The huge space outside does not need to be locked, so Zhao Ming walked in as soon as he pushed the door. The basins, buckets and rags in the corner are ready-made and can be used right away. There was a hint of sweet fragrance in the air. When Zhao Ming smelled it, his heart felt itchy. Could this be the smell of Li Xiaohua's wife? Is this a demon? Zhao Ming likes pretty women, especially skinny ones. But after having close contact with Yang Jieyue yesterday, Zhao Ming changed his view of older women. They are mature, beautiful, and more attractive, especially their plump and smooth touch, which is not something that ordinary young women can have. The webmaster's wife dances so beautifully. I remember seeing Cai Xiaoqing perform a solo dance at a trade union event. Her posture, her grace, were just so amazing, all the men, women, and children at the supply station were praising her. Zhao Ming secretly felt happy as his abdomen swelled. He quickly fetched a bucket of water, wrung out the towel, knelt on the ground and pushed towards the opposite side like a bulldozer, and then pushed over from the opposite side. The room was so big that Zhao Ming was sweating profusely before he had even mopped halfway. Since there was no one around at noon, he took off his clothes and continued mopping the floor. After one pass, he poured out the black water and picked up another bucket to mop the floor a second time. He stopped to take a break only when his fingertips could no longer leave any black marks on the ground. Just as he lay down comfortably, he heard the door open with a creaking sound, and Zhao Ming jumped up from the ground in fright. Sister Xiaoqing, why are you here? Cai Xiaoqing walked in, looked at the watermarks on the floor, and asked with a smile, why don't you take a break in the middle of the day and clean up here? Zhao Ming just smiled and said nothing. Good boy, you keep your mouth shut. Cai Xiaoqing looked at Zhao Ming's sturdy body unconsciously. Her heart tightened, and she shivered as she held her lower lip and inhaled. A young body is good, unlike Li Xiaohua, who is drunk and has a big belly, and snores loudly when lying on the bed. What was I thinking? Cai Xiaoqing, who was full of random thoughts, realized that Zhao Ming's body was too tempting for her. Cai Xiaoqing took a deep breath and walked to Zhao Ming's side. When her fingertips traced the distinct lines on Zhao Ming's waist and abdomen, Zhao Ming could be seen getting goosebumps all over his body. Xiao Zhao, did you have a good workout? Oh my god, is Cai Xiaoqing so bold? She actually did that. Then I am at a disadvantage, right? Zhao Mingbai's face turned red and hot. Isn't a man's body like this? Go. Cai Xiaoqing was amused and laughed. Why are you pretending to be stupid? Zhao Ming's eyes were fixed. He didn't expect that Cai Xiaoqing looked so beautiful when she smiled, and a little bit coquettish. Gulp. When Zhao Ming swallowed his saliva, Cai Xiaoqing seemed to have discovered something and curled her eyes. Stand here and don't move. I'll be out soon. Carrying her bag, Cai Xiaoqing opened the locked room, went in and closed the door. There's actually a bed inside. Zhao Ming thought, who would sleep here? Wait, Cai Xiaoqing often goes to the bathhouse to take a bath, why doesn't she go home to take a bath? Could it be, she and Li Xiaohua are having a conflict? So she sleeps here at night? Thinking about the way Cai Xiaoqing came out of Li Xiaohua's office this morning, there must be a big problem between the two. Just as I was thinking about it, Cai Xiaoqing came out. Oh my god. She was wearing a black training suit. This kind of clothes was tight and looked like a swimsuit. Her two long white legs were exposed to the air, making her figure look particularly slender. It was only at this glance that one could tell that Cai Xiaoqing had quite a lot of talent and was considered one of the best in the slim figure category. The training socks were half rolled up under the calves, and a pair of white dance shoes were worn on the feet, making her walk particularly lightly. Come over. Cai Xiaoqing hooked her finger, help me stretch my legs. Huh? How to pull this? Zhao Ming was very panicked. When he saw Cai Xiaoqing's gesture for him to squat, he half squatted like a horse, with his long legs stretched straight and his toes close to his face and gently placed on his shoulders. Zhao Ming's heart was beating very fast, and Cai Xiaoqing's eyes were covered with a layer of fog, as if she was drunk. Can you handle it? Yeah. Zhao Ming nodded. Cai Xiaoqing leaned sideways and stretched her legs. When she raised her hands high and stretched them sideways, Zhao Ming felt a little bloated. After this and that, Zhao Ming felt like he couldn't hold it anymore. At this time, Cai Xiaoqing changed her legs and continued to press. Just when Zhao Ming was sweating profusely and thought Cai Xiaoqing had finished pressing, she leaned against the wall and said to Zhao Ming, "Walk towards me slowly." Zhao Ming didn't care whether there was something wrong with his ears. He carried Cai Xiaoqing's legs on his shoulders and tried to walk towards Cai Xiaoqing step by step. Closer. Closer. One step closer. Still going forward. If you go any further, you will bump into them. Zhao Ming said in a panic, "Sister Xiaoqing, this is not good. What's wrong with that?" Cai Xiaoqing looked at Zhao Ming's body and said with a dry mouth, "I'm not afraid even if I ask you to move forward a little bit, so what are you afraid of?" Right. You're not afraid? Why should I be afraid? Zhao Ming took a step forward. When Zhao Ming heard Cai Xiaoqing's cry, he thought he had hurt her and tried to retreat, only to hear her shout, "Don't move, that's it, better move forward a little more, if you don't pull it in place, it won't move." People wear less in summer, and with Cai Xiaoqing dressed like this, it's still possible not to feel anything. Zhao Ming really has enough money. After feeling it, Cai Xiaoqing greedily wanted more. She didn't care about her face. The smell of a young man was so good. When Zhao Ming obediently took another step forward, Cai Xiaoqing's whole body was numb. Her body softened and she fell down immediately. Zhao Ming moved quickly and reached out to pull her, but he lost his balance and fell on Cai Xiaoqing. He could hear Cai Xiaoqing's hot, wet breathing in her ears. "Xiao Zhao, do I look pretty? Do you want a sister?" Zhao Ming wanted to nod, but then shook his head violently, "I dare not." "Why not?" Cai Xiaoqing panted, "Because I'm your station master's wife." Zhao Ming shook his head again, "No, because you and the station master are both leaders, and I'm just a worker." "What's wrong with being a worker? What's wrong with being a leader? As long as you are willing, it is not difficult for you to be a leader." Cai Xiaoqing entangled Zhao Ming's waist and tried her best to let his strong body give her some warmth. She said delicately, "Do you want to satisfy your desire to be a cadre?" Zhao Ming's voice became heavy, "I want you." These words from a man made Zhao Xiaoqing lose her last bit of shame. She clung to Zhao Ming tightly, trembling all over. Chapter 16 What a big hole. Cai Xiaoqing hasn't lived with Li Xiaohua and his wife for a long time. A woman in her 30s, normally has sexual needs at least 20 days a month. Cai Xiaoqing is a passionate woman who loves dancing. Her desire will only be stronger. Even during her menstrual period, she fantasized a lot, without exception. You can imagine how dry she was with Zhao Ming like this. This matter. It should have been done naturally, but when the broadcast sounded, Zhao Ming was still frightened and broke away from her arms. Who knew that he took Cai Xiaoqing with him and sat up? Sitting on his resolute body, his waist was numb and his whole body was on fire. "Sister Xiaoqing, I have to go to work, otherwise I will be criticized." Cai Xiaoqing didn't want to let Zhao Ming go, but she also knew that the broadcast was the supply station's wake-up call. In less than 5 minutes, people came and went again. Cai Xiaoqing unwillingly hugged Zhao Ming's neck, bit his ear, and gently shouted, "Zhao Ming, will you come to stretch your legs for me again? Next time, I'll ask you to try a different position." The most direct impact of these words on Zhao Ming was that he became restless. The sensitive Cai Xiaoqing screamed unconsciously, and her lustful look almost made Zhao Ming desperate. "Sister Xiaoqing, please call me and I will definitely come. There is a long time to come, and Cai Xiaoqing is not in a hurry." When she let go of Zhao Ming, he hugged her waist and kissed her hard on the mouth, then ran out of the activity room and went to the warehouse. Zhao Ming had been gone for quite a while, but Cai Xiaoqing still hadn't calmed down. She wanted to continue warming up, but the wet and slippery feeling was really itchy, so she simply went into the room, locked the door, and lay down on the bed. While enjoying herself, she muttered to herself, "Li Xiaohua, you handle finance, and I'll handle your subordinates. We're even." With a light cry, Cai Xiaoqing's mind was filled with Zhao Ming's appearance. Her fingertips circled back and forth on her lips, and then she put the lips in her mouth and sucked them, breathing heavily and unable to calm down for a long time. After running for a long time and sweating profusely, Zhao Ming finally calmed down. When he recovered, he pulled his crotch and thought to himself, "Li Xiaohua's wife usually looks so serious and looks like she doesn't care about anyone, but she is so flirty. She is really two different people in front of others and behind others. But I just treated her like that, will she tell Li Xiaohua? I just got promoted, don't make any trouble, or I will be ruined by her for the rest of my life." After the kiss, Zhao Ming felt that he was really bold. He should not be impulsive in the future. If something goes wrong, wouldn't it be his own fault? But this woman just said that she could let him be the leader? I don't know if it's true or not. No matter whether it's true or not, maybe it's an opportunity. Zhao Ming didn't want to give up. Thinking of the scene when he was stretching his legs just now, Zhao Ming felt very satisfied, and his nose was running. He smiled and quickened his pace to enter the storage area. Back at the hydropower class, Zhao Ming sat for a while before Li Longxing slowly came to the class. The first time he saw Zhao Ming, he sneered, "Why, have you finished everything I assigned to you? Do you still have time to rest here?" "Humph." Zhao Ming sneered in his heart, "If I didn't want to show myself in front of you, I would have left long ago, why would I wait for you to come?" Zhao Ming is a smart man. If he goes to work without reporting in, Li Longxing might say that he did not see Zhao Ming, making him be known as a person who never leaves his post. Then Marji, Xiaoyu and others would have something to say. "Captain, I'll get to work now." Without any complaints, Zhao Ming immediately threw himself back into his afternoon work. When the other students in the class saw this, they couldn't help but laugh and said, "Class monitor, this kid is quite sensible. Yes, from now on, all the big and small things in the class will be handed over to him, so that the higher-ups won't always complain about our class's poor work attitude." Li Longxing smiled and waved his hand, come on, gather around, hurry up and play a few rounds, otherwise it will be time to get off work again. It is so easy to get by working in a state-owned enterprise. Zhao Ming has no intention of slacking off. He works hard. He can pretend to be a good person, but his work achievements are there for people to see and cannot be deceived. Just imagine, if he had not been managing the bathhouse day after day for 4 years, he would not have suddenly turned the tables and stepped on Liu Zhongquan. Acting dishonestly may seem to deceive others at first, but in the end you are the one being deceived. The time spent working seriously passed quickly, and the broadcast from afar reminded Zhao Ming that it was time to get off work. Wiping the sweat off his forehead, Zhao Ming stretched out his body, and his bones crackled all over his body. It felt so good. It's over. Didn't we agree to go help Fang Yuan check her warehouse this afternoon? How could I have forgotten about this? As he jogged along, Zhao Ming's mind was full of Fang Yuan's plump figure. When they arrived at the material warehouse, Fang Yuan was locking the door. Seeing Zhao Ming, he pouted and said, "Get lost. You said you would help others, but you didn't come. Are you still angry? Don't be angry. I'm here to comfort you, aren't I?" Zhao Ming was like a scoundrel. His smiling face made Fang Yuan blush. "I'm so annoying. Who wants you to coax me? Let's get down to business. Don't worry about locking the door. I'll go in and take a look first." Fang Yuan wanted to continue locking the door, but Zhao Ming grabbed her hand all of a sudden. Her body softened, and she didn't immediately pull her hand out. She heard Zhao Ming's hot breath in her ear and said, "The couple fought at the head of the bed and made up at the foot of the bed. Are you really angry? You're annoying. Who fought with you too? Who had a fight on your bedside?" Seeing Fang Yuan's shy look, Zhao Ming felt extremely satisfied and said with a smile, "Yes, yes, yes, if I go to bed with you, I won't have time to fight. I have to use all my strength on you. You hooligan, I'll beat you to death." Fang Yuan pulled out her hand and punched Zhao Ming's chest repeatedly with her pink fist, as if she was tickling him. Okay, don't be angry anymore, let's go inside and talk." After Zhao Ming surrendered, Fang Yuan finally stopped. His face felt like it was on fire and he followed Zhao Ming back to the warehouse. Compared with other warehouses, the material warehouse is not really that big, but if you want to find the problems one by one, the workload is indeed not small. After checking for a long time, Zhao Ming couldn't find any problems. "Wait inside, I'll go out and take a look." As he said that, Zhao Ming walked out and walked around the outer wall of the warehouse, looking around. When he went around to the back, he saw a huge shadow and it looked very dark behind it. In front of him were two large oil drums placed in the corner of the wall. How big is this oil barrel? It's even taller than Zhao Ming's waist. Zhao Ming was quite curious as to why there were two oil drums here. Generally speaking, used oil drums should have a fixed place to be placed and would not be piled here. When Zhao Ming used all his strength to move the oil barrel a little further, he saw such a big hole. No wonder he had to use the oil barrel to block it. Judging from the size of the hole, almost everything in the material warehouse can be moved out. Doesn't that solve the case? Thinking of Fang Yuan's repayment, Zhao Ming's heartbeat quickened. He kissed wherever he wanted, har har. Chapter 17 Kiss Wherever You Want. The opening was not actually open, but the outer wall steel plate was cut open by a welding gun, and then the steel plate was used to block the opening. Both oil drums were filled with very heavy objects, no one knew whether they were sand or water. After Zhao Ming moved them away, he moved the steel plate to the side. He could get in with a little effort. The inside was sealed with something. He touched it and found it was a thick wooden board. He slid it gently to the side and the entrance was completely open. After Zhao Ming got in, he found that this was a small path between the shelves and the steel plates. There were only a few empty boxes under the shelves, which should be used for cover. Zhao Ming walked past here just now and didn't find anything unusual. It seems that someone with intentions has put in a lot of effort. Fang Yuan had been waiting for Zhao Ming in the warehouse. She didn't know where this guy had gone or why he hadn't come in yet. While she was waiting righteously, suddenly a pair of big hands hugged her from behind and held her in a shameless manner. Wow! Fang Yuan yelled, "Who, let me go quickly, or I'll scream." You can scream, but no one will come to save you even if you scream your throat out." In a panic, Fang Yuan felt that the voice sounded familiar, turned around and saw Zhao Ming. "Hate it, R." Zhao Ming asked with a chuckle, "Why don't you scream? Do you feel comfortable? Get lost." Fang Yuan's whole body was numb. He used up all his strength to push Zhao Ming away and asked seriously, "Where did you come from? I was staring at the door the whole time and didn't see you come in." Zhao Ming was pushed away and pretended to be unhappy and said, "I won't tell you, who told you to push me away?" Fang Yuan bit her lip, hating Zhao Ming to death, but she couldn't resist her curiosity and took 2 steps towards Zhao Ming. The stench of Zhao Ming's sweat hit her in the face, inexplicably making her so excited that her breathing trembled. Reaching out his hand, Fang Yuan tugged at Zhao Ming's sweatshirt, pulling it left and right twice, his voice as soft as a mosquito. "Why are you angry? I'm sorry, tell me what's going on." Zhao Ming snorted and raised his head high on purpose, pretending that he didn't hear anything and that she was not sincere enough. Bad guy. Fang Yuan cursed in her heart, but she leaned into Fang Chang's arms. Zhao Ming hugged Fang Yuan and laughed, "So self-aware? Since you are so well behaved, I will tell you that we have found the reason why things were lost in the material warehouse." "Really? Tell me quickly." Fang Yuan didn't realize that he was being held tightly by Zhao Ming. It was just like when he often sat on Zhao Ming's lap in school. It was very natural. Zhao Ming shook his head, "No. Why don't you say it?" When Fang Yuan asked this question, he suddenly came to his senses. This guy was trying to get some benefits. Thinking of the condition that he promised him in the morning to kiss wherever he wanted, his heart was pounding. After struggling for a long time, he closed his eyes and said in a trembling voice, "Kiss me." Zhao Ming is not a polite person. He is so familiar with Fang Yuan, what can't he do? What's more, she agreed to it herself. Zhao Ming's hands immediately became dishonest. Fang Yuan's eyes were sore and her long, curved eyelashes flickered. She couldn't feel any extra movement from Zhao Ming. She wanted to open her eyes to see what Zhao Ming was doing, but she was too shy to do so. She was looking forward to the next moment with a feeling of shame and excitement. The more she didn't know what Zhao Ming wanted to do, the more nervous she became. The warehouse was so quiet that only Fang Yuan's heavy breathing could be heard, and beads of sweat the size of beans dripped down her chin. Forget it, I won't kiss you anymore. The moment Fang Yuan heard Zhao Ming's words, he breathed a sigh of relief. The moment he slowly opened his eyes, he felt an unbearable tingling sensation all over his body. He held Zhao Ming's head and trembled all over, shouting softly, "You are so mean, let me go." She actually didn't know when Zhao Ming did this. She originally thought that he really let her go, but it turned out that this damn guy deliberately wanted to see her reaction when she opened her eyes. Fang Yuan's face was flushed, like a burning cloud, and hot breath was coming out of his nose and mouth. He felt like he was about to die. No one knew how long it had been, but Zhao Ming finally let Fang Yuan go. If it weren't for something going on at home, Fang Yuan's current state would have made her feel extremely happy in no time. Fang Yuan buttoned his shirt with a red face, still wondering in his heart, how could this guy bear to stop? I didn't resist at all, could it be that he doesn't like it? Just when I was feeling lost, I heard Zhao Ming say, "Come on, I'll show you what's going on." When Fang Yuan saw the hidden big hole, he was completely stunned and shouted, "These damn thieves actually made a hole here. I was wondering why they would lock the door and still steal things. No, I'm going to tell the squad leader about this." "No." Zhao Ming immediately stopped him, "Don't tell me." "Why?" "If you tell me, your squad leader won't investigate further because it's a troublesome matter. He will definitely have someone seal their hole and pretend nothing happened. Even if he reports it to the director or deputy director, it will be useless. Have you ever thought about what if it's a thief in the house?" "House thief?" Fang Yuan's heart skipped a beat and his eyelids twitched uncontrollably. The supply station was in charge of all items for production and life in the Sichuan mining area, and the warehouse had always been a key guarded area, otherwise, there wouldn't be fire brigades and economic police guarding the gate. Oxygen welding was needed to drill holes in the corners of the warehouse. To move things out, the guard at the door had to be taken down. With so many difficulties, it was impossible for an average person to accomplish this. "You are really thoughtful." Fang Yuan blushed as he praised Zhao Ming. He couldn't help but ask, "Are we just going to ignore it and pretend we know nothing?" That's definitely not possible. Things in this unit are not private. If you keep dropping them like this, someone will find out sooner or later. I don't ask for merit, but I hope that when the investigation is done, I can help you get away with it. Fang Yuan only realized at this time that Zhao Ming was so good. He looked straight at Zhao Ming and said softly, "Xingxia would be blind to not want you." When Zhao Ming heard the word midsummer, his whole body trembled. Scenes from the past appeared before his eyes. He lowered his head and became depressed. "I'm sorry, Zhao Ming, I shouldn't have said that." Zhao Ming shook his head and covered his face. His sad look made Fang Yuan hate himself to death. He quickly leaned into Zhao Ming's arms and gently pulled his hand. "Don't be sad, you are so good, there will be many women who like you in the future." Zhao Ming didn't say anything, and he couldn't even see his face. Fang Yuan became even more anxious. "Zhao Ming, don't be sad. At most. I'll let you kiss me again." "Really?" "Har har, can I kiss however I want?" Zhao Ming, who was smiling frivolously, didn't look sad at all. Fang Yuan was so angry that his face turned red and his heart beat fast. He bit his lip and said, "Tell me how to deal with this matter first." Zhao Ming thought about it, then restored everything as quickly as possible and acted as if nothing had happened. "You don't have to catch the mouse, but you have to know which mouse it is." It turned out that Zhao Ming wanted to see who was so brave, but this idea was not bad. Fang Yuan moved and said in a trembling voice, be gentle. Keep it and we'll settle it together next time." The voice came from far away, and when I opened my eyes, Zhao Ming had already run away. Chapter 18 Two Daughters. "Zhao Ming, I hate you so much." Fang Yuan gathered himself together, stamped his feet, and yelled in his heart. He wanted to shout out loud, but he couldn't. So sad. Zhao Ming was really sad. Lila Juan, this woman really broke his heart. After 4 years, he thought he could let go of her. But he didn't expect that when Fang Yuan mentioned this name, he still felt a dull pain. If this incident hadn't ruined his mood, why would Zhao Ming have missed the opportunity to kiss Fang Yuan just now, and kissed wherever he wanted? Thinking of this, Zhao Ming seemed to feel less sad. He had to catch the thief who stole from the material warehouse anyway, and Fang Yuan would have to repay him well. Then he could do whatever he wanted, right? When her crotch felt tight, Wen suddenly stood in front of Zhao Ming. This is the most beautiful woman in the supply station. She is a college student who was just assigned here this year. She is a real college student, not from a technical secondary school or even a junior college. As soon as she was assigned to the post, she didn't even stay in the grassroots team. She went straight to the office as a cost clerk. Everyone knows that this position controls the lifeblood of the supply station, including how much money was spent, how many things were bought, how much was put into the warehouse, how much was taken out of the warehouse. She keeps every account book here very nicely. When Li Xiaohua first started working, he climbed all the way up from this position to the position of station manager. And this is not an isolated case. The leaders sitting in several important positions in the mining area are all former cost clerks of various department-level units, and their future is bright. But, what does it mean that the most beautiful female cadre in the supply station is blocking my way? Zhao Ming was confused and had no idea what was going on. Zhao Ming, do you have? Wen stammered and her face turned red before she could finish her sentence. This stunned Zhao Ming. It turned out that she looked so beautiful when she blushed, with shyness, embarrassment, and some struggle in her eyes. Is this girl going to confess her love to him? Zhao Ming smiled foolishly and shook his head. How could this be possible? Everyone in the supply station said that Wen's eyes were on the top of her head. She must find a section-level cadre in the mining area as her husband? At the very least, he must be a young talent who has the hope of becoming a section-level cadre in the future. Although I am handsome, this girl is not bad at all. I am not good enough for her. The gap is too big. It is impossible. Zhao Ming thought with self-knowledge. Even if it is impossible, it still makes Zhao Ming feel accomplished to face such a beauty. Wen bit her lower lip, wanting to say something but hesitating. She struggled for a long time but never finished her words. Zhao Ming said, I won't be guarding the bathhouse anymore. I don't know if it will still be open. Who asked you about the bathhouse? I want to ask. Beep beep. The sound of 2 car horns interrupted Wen's words. They both looked at the same time and saw an off-white Jeep 212 with police lights on parked outside the parking lot gate. Wen shook her head. Forget it, it's okay. Let's talk about it later. As she spoke, Wen trotted towards the police car. It turns out that the beauty has been taken. Seeing Wen getting into the police car, Zhao Ming thought, why didn't they find a worker or cadre from the mining area, but a police officer? He must be an official of high rank to be able to drive a jeep as a private car. Why? Zhao Ming sighed deeply, it doesn't matter, in the future I will also be the sweet bun that girls fight for. Thinking of this, he went home in a good mood. Wen got into the car and sat in the passenger seat. She looked at Yang Ku, whose police rank had changed, and said in surprise, promoted. Looks good, right? A few more stars will make it look different. But I don't care about superficial things. The key is that I've been promoted to deputy squadron leader. It was just announced today. Wow. Uncle, you are so awesome. Wen hugged Yang Ku's neck and suddenly she had nothing to do with the quiet woman just now. Stop messing around, get out of here, you're already such a big girl, and you're still acting like a child. It's not good for people to see you, go home quickly, your mother has something to tell you. Wen stuck out her tongue, then sat down obediently in her seat. As the eldest in the youngest family, Yang Ku is only 2 years older than Wen. No matter how you look at it, they are just brother and sister. Not to mention, they actually grew up together. No one in the supply station knows that Wen is the biological daughter of the current mine manager. She also has an uncle who is a policeman and is now a deputy section level officer. If this gets out, some people in the supply station will probably be very nervous. The mine director's daughter is in the supply station, and she is the cost clerk. Yang Jieyue's idea may scare some people to death. In the narrow room, a plump white woman sat cross-legged on the sofa, peeling an apple. As she was peeling, she stuffed a piece into her mouth, chewing it and saying, "Old third is just lucky. There are at least 500 to 600 unemployed young people who signed up in the entire mining area, not to mention 1,000. There are 20 vacancies for regular employment. They don't have to take the recruitment exam or go to a technical school, and they just became regular employees. You might not be so lucky even if you stepped on dog shit. I'm afraid you must have eaten dog shit. You're the one eating shit, you bastard. Can you speak? If you can't, shut up. No wonder your mother-in-law keeps bringing complaints about you every other day, you're foul-mouthed." After being yelled at by Wang Sufang, the eldest daughter named Zhao Yun winked at the dejected second daughter Zhao Hong and said dissatisfiedly, "Mom is biased. I didn't say anything. Why are you so mean to me?" The second daughter, Zhao Hongqing, was much prettier, with a slender waist. She was not as strong as before having children, but rather had a certain softness. Before she got married, she attracted many single guys' attention. In the eyes of outsiders, both girls married well, but whether they married well or not, probably only they themselves knew. The little boy, about 7 or 8 years old, rushed over and hit Wang Sufang's waist, shouting, "Old witch, show me your true form, I want to take you away." Wang Sufang rubbed her waist, and her movements were more than twice as fast as Zhao Jing's. She grabbed the boy, swung her hand, and slapped him in the face, "Old witch." He slapped her again with his backhand, "I told you not to curse." Then he was slapped again, leaving the boy stunned. After 3 or 4 seconds, he suddenly threw himself into Zhao Yun's arms, crying loudly, "Mom, are you crazy? He's your grandson, and you're beating him like a thief. Don't you feel bad?" Wang Sufang pointed at her nose and said, "I don't feel bad. You taught such a disobedient little beast. Instead of letting him get beaten to death outside, it's better for me to take care of him so that he won't get into trouble outside. I really can't stand you. It was you who called us to come home for dinner. Who are you venting your temper to now? If you don't like us so much, we should just leave." Zhao Hong dragged her son away, and Wang Sufang had no intention of stopping them. Seeing what Zhao Hong, the second daughter, wanted to say, she pointed at her nose and scolded, "Shut up. Do you think you are a worry-free person? Who are you crying for? Your father is dead. Do you think you and your husband can still live like this? You quarrel every other day. What can't you get over?" Zhao Hong doesn't like to talk back, she just sheds tears. Wang Sufang's lion roar can be heard from far away downstairs. Chapter 19 The Best Mom. Zhao Ming heard Wang Sufang's lion roar as he arrived downstairs. Just as he was about to go upstairs, he was knocked away by the eldest sister Zhao Yun. The name Zhao Yun is really well chosen. A woman with this name actually has the power of a bulldozer, knocking Zhao Ming to the ground. "Sister, please be careful when you walk, don't let anyone get killed." When Zhao Ming struggled to get up, he saw the older one crying and the younger one crying too. They must have been scolded by Wang Sufang, right? "Third brother, when you have time, try to persuade mom. If she continues to be so rude, I won't dare come back to this family." Woo! When the little fellow saw his mother crying, he cried even more sadly. He wanted to hug his mother's waist tightly, but he found that his arms were too short or the water tank was too thick, so he could only hug half of her. He said stubbornly, "Mom, when I grow up, I will beat grandma for you." The mother and daughter hugged each other and ran away crying loudly, and no one could stop them. Zhao Ming shook his head and thought, it would be better not to come back. I should save all my anger to fight with my mother-in-law without holding back, so as to avoid being abused by my own mother every day when I come back. Wang Sufang's mouth can drive a person to schizophrenia. Going up to the 3rd floor and walking towards the end of the corridor, the last room is Zhao Ming's house, but the woman in the second to last room is holding a bowl in her hand, and she is stirring eggs in the bowl with chopsticks. "Auntie Huang, are you climbing up the windowsill to listen to the fun again? Hey, little brat, what nonsense are you talking about?" After being caught by Zhao Ming, the old woman blushed and wanted to go into their house. Zhao Ming shouted, "You borrowed 2 bottles of our soy sauce. When Aunt Huang runs out of them, bring them back to me." He said yes all the time, and slammed the door shut as soon as he entered. Zhao Ming looked inside through the window, but before he could see anything, the curtains were suddenly drawn shut. Zhao Ming pouted, thinking that soy sauce might not come back yet. He walked a few steps forward, and saw that the door of his house was wide open, the fan was blowing, Zhao Yongyuan was busy like a dog in the kitchen, and Wang Sufang was still scolding her second sister. It looked quite pitiful. Wang Sufang was very beautiful when she was young, so beautiful that people could ignore her sore mouth. When Wang Sufang married Zhao Yongyuan, her two daughters were 8 and 4 years old. Zhao Yongyuan had just been transferred from the army to Sichuan mining area at that time. He met Wang Sufang through an introduction. Originally, this was impossible. Wang Sufang brought her children to see Zhao Yongyuan every few days, washed clothes and cooked for him. One night, Wang Sufang told Zhao Yongyuan that since he didn't like her, forget it, and have a drink together before leaving. After drinking this wine, things got out of hand. The problem of sleeping before marriage is very serious. Above Sichuan mining area is the Southern Administration Bureau, and above the Southern Administration is the National Petroleum Corporation. They are all state-owned units, and all policies follow the state. If Zhao Yongyuan gets out, he will lose his job. His volunteer service of more than 10 years will be in vain, and he may have to go back to farming. I made up my mind, since I have already slept, I might as well sleep a few more times. Things progressed quickly, and within 3 months, everything from marriage to pregnancy was completed. Zhao Yongyuan had no idea that people in the local area were so complicated. Not only had he been chased for 30 years, but he was schemed against by a woman. His life after marriage was miserable. He had to earn money to support the family and do all their housework. He wanted to stop doing it, but the 2 girls were already grown up and the 3rd child was hungry. If he didn't do it, Wang Sufang, the lazy guy, would really be able to stay stable. As time went by, Zhao Yongyuan became the weakest one in the family. Zhao Ming suffered a lot in his childhood, most of which were caused by Zhao Yongyuan's whip. However, Zhao Ming did not blame him. On the one hand, he was really stubborn, and on the other hand, it was understandable that he was resentful of a woman like Wang Sufang. When he was a child, Zhao Ming often asked, "My elder sister is very tough, why don't you beat her?" The answer is very manly, men don't beat women, and even less daughters. Later, Zhao Ming found out that there was another reason why Zhao Yongyuan married Wang Sufang. It was that it was not easy for a woman to raise 2 daughters. Zhao Yongyuan had long treated the 2 daughters as her own. "Did mom beat up my eldest sister?" "No, if she dares to hit your elder sister, I will." "What do you dare to do?" When Zhao Ming looked up at Zhao Yongyuan, the old man immediately became timid and refused to say another word. The oil in the pot is heated, the meat mixed with starch in the bowl is stirred with chopsticks and poured into the pot. After a burst of oil popping, the aroma of meat fills the air. After the oil choked for a while, Zhao Ming used a spatula to scoop up the shredded meat and turned it over, then added mashed garlic and minced ginger. He turned around and asked, "My eldest sister has had a hard life. How can you let her go back to her parents' home and suffer? If you stop her, won't this matter be over?" Zhao Yongyuan turned his head to look at Wang Sufang, who was raging outside the kitchen, and whispered in Zhao Ming's ear, "Can't you tell that she is angry at you?" "Me? I owe her money." Zhao Ming shouted, and suddenly nodded, "I think I really owe her money." "That's right." Zhao Yongyuan clapped his hands and shouted, "If you agree to give her your monthly salary, she will be so happy that she can worship you tonight. At most, she will say that your elder sister is unfilial, but it won't cause much trouble. Now, she can't breathe a sigh of relief unless she tears this family apart." The dish was taken out of the pot and served on the table, and the whole family sat down around the table. Zhao Ming looked at Wang Sufang and asked, "Mom, did your second sister recruit you?" Wang Sufang wanted to curse, but she had something to ask for. She decided not to curse and held back. "I was just chatting with your second sister, teaching her how to control her man." Zhao Ming glanced at the cowardly Zhao Yongyuan, and then said, "Mom, if you have any anger, come to me, not to my second sister. You have already made her miserable, there is no reason for her to be criticized by you again. Little rabbit, you have grown up, haven't you? I worked so hard to raise you. How can you live without me? You can all make money, but you all despise me, right? Fine, I'll go out and beg. I won't rely on you in my life. You are such a heartless bunch." Once Wang Sufang started scolding, she had no concept of time and could scold for 2 or 3 hours at a stretch. So the simplest and most direct way for Zhao Ming was to eat, and he invited Zhao Yongyuan and his second sister to eat together. Seeing that there was almost no meat on the plate, Wang Sufang closed her mouth, picked up the bowl and scooped rice into her mouth, eating the meat in big mouthfuls. Seeing this scene, Zhao Hong, who was originally in a bad mood, suddenly laughed. In the whole family, Zhao Ming was the only one who could control her. Sufang, are you okay? We are short of one person. The shouting from downstairs made Wang Sufang blush, and she shouted at the top of her voice, "No, no, I've given up, go away, go away. I believe in your lies, will you stop?" Hearing the shouts from downstairs, everyone in the room couldn't hold back and started laughing. Wang Sufang was so angry that she threw the bowl and chopsticks on the table, and with a dark face, she slapped Zhao Ming in the face. 5 finger marks appeared immediately. After beating someone, Wang Sufang went into the house and cried, crying her heart out. Zhao Yongyuan seemed to have returned to the night when they were drunk, and Wang Sufang cried the same way after he slept with her. Chapter 20 Second Sister. Wang Sufang was crying, and Zhao Yongyuan leaned against his son and pointed outside the door, meaning that he wanted to go out. I really can't stay in this house like this. Besides, Zhao Yongyuan has plans at night recently. He must be going out for drinks with Hu Yaoguang and others. Don't waste your money on Hu Yaoguang. Zhao Yongyuan pinched his neck and said, "What do you know? If it weren't for your uncle Hu, you wouldn't have gotten the job promotion. Do you understand the principle of repaying a favor with a spring?" "I understand. But you are repaying the wrong favor." Zhao Ming didn't explain everything, just let him think he was right. Once the person ran away, the bowls on the table became the biggest workload. Seeing Zhao Ming sighing, Zhao Hong covered her mouth and smiled, and quickly put the bowls into the kitchen. Zhao Hong was very beautiful, with fair and moist skin and a pair of clear eyes. The 2 lumps on her chest stretched her floral shirt so much that the buttons were torn, and her fierce mask could be seen at a glance. "Sister, you've gained weight and become more aggressive." Zhao Hong looked down at her chest and she also discovered it. Her face turned red and she snorted, "You bastard, I'm your biological sister. I only dare to say this because she's my real sister. If I say it to someone else, wouldn't others think I'm a scoundrel? Be careful, the water will wet your sleeves." Zhao Ming was very curious as to why his second sister wore long sleeves in such hot weather and was reluctant to unbutton them and roll them up even when they got wet. Unable to bear it any longer, Zhao Ming grabbed his second sister's hand, unbuttoned her clothes and pulled them up. He saw streaks of bright red blood, which made Zhao Ming grit his teeth. Is the dog still a human being? Zhao Hong put down her sleeves and continued to wash the dishes, saying as she washed, "Don't be angry, and don't go looking for him. Have you forgotten that it was because of your temper that you didn't even qualify for the college entrance exam? After waiting for 4 years, you finally became a formal employee. Cherish your job, I'm fine. He beat you up like this, and you say it's okay? I'm going to sue him. I'm going to report him to the police." Zhao Hong wiped the water off the bowls and plates and said with a wry smile, "It's useless. He works in the office and the company wants to protect him. The police will say it's a family matter and they can't intervene. I will get beaten up a few more times and there will be no benefit at all. Sister, just wait. When I become a cadre, I will help you get rid of all the humiliation you've suffered before." Zhao Hong touched Zhao Ming's face and said with a smile, "Third brother, I don't know what good things I did in my previous life to deserve to be your sister. With your words, my life is worth it. Let's go and take me home. It's getting dark now and I don't dare to walk at night." Zhao Hong originally had a boyfriend, but they were forced to break up the year Zhao Ming was expelled from school. Wang Sufang was really cruel. She used the fact that there was a freeloader, Zhao Ming, in the family as an excuse and told Zhao Hong openly that she could not marry a pauper, so she married the man she is now with a dowry of 1,000 yuan, which was definitely a huge sum of money. The first time Zhao Hong was seen with injuries was 2 years ago. After that, Zhao Ming would see old injuries on Zhao Hong's body every once in a while. Zhao Ming went to find that beast once, and Zhao Hong was beaten even worse. Later, Zhao Ming found out that until he was sure that he had trampled Zhao Hong to death, no matter how many times he went to look for him, he would only get Zhao Hong beaten more. In the past few years, Zhao Hong has been patient, Zhao Ming has been patient, Zhao Yongyuan has been patient, and only Wang Sufang thinks that Zhao Hong has not done well enough. Being beaten? She deserves it. Does your face still hurt? I've been beaten since I was a kid, I'm used to it. On the dark railway tracks, Zhao Ming let Zhao Hong hold his arm and walked towards the mining area office. Zhao Hong said, the third child has grown up. His face is so handsome that I, as his elder sister, can't help but want to take a few more glances. If mom wants to beat you, you have to hide. If your face is damaged, I don't know how many girls will cry and faint. Zhao knew she was forcing a smile, so he asked, "Why did I hit you this time?" He said I was wearing too little and showing my body to everyone, and that I was shameless. I don't wear long sleeves just to cover up my injuries, I have to live my life, so whatever he says is what it is. When Zhao Ming heard this, he almost fainted from anger. He gritted his teeth and said, "You beast, just wait for me, I will kill you." Is calling the police really useless? It depends on who you call. What if it's Yarn Ku? Zhao Ming didn't want to call Yarn Ku. This kind of thing should be forgotten after it's over. If he bothers others every few days, they might think of it as a threat and find a reason to kill him. So, should we let the second sister be bullied all the time? Oh, and there was also Cai Xiaoqing. When she was stretching her legs, she said that she could make someone a cadre. But she was flirting at that time, so it was still unclear whether her words could be taken seriously. Zhao Ming, who had been furious all the way, stopped talking. Zhao Hong knew that his brother was holding back, so she leaned over and whispered in his ear, "Don't be angry, third brother. I have something happy to tell you. Didn't you say that my breasts have grown bigger? I'm pregnant." Zhao Ming's whole body was shocked. Even though there was no light, Zhao Hong knew that she was staring at him at the moment. She pulled him with her hand and shouted, "What are you daydreaming about? Go." "No, no. I'm just so happy that I don't know what to say." "Sister, are you really pregnant? How old are you, boy or girl?" Zhao Hong giggled, "Silly boy, the baby is only 2 months old and the fetus is still unstable. Who knows if it's a boy or a girl?" Yes, look at how silly I am, har har. "Don't say you're stupid, my brother is the smartest handsome guy." Zhao Ming was so excited that he ran to the front and squatted down. "Come on, I'll carry you. The tire is unstable and something might go wrong. Come on." This was her own brother, so Zhao Hong didn't hesitate to lie on Zhao Ming's back. He carried her all the way back to the office, and then they took a tricycle to the refinery. Zhao Hong didn't tell anyone about her pregnancy. Zhao Ming was the first to know about it. The joy of becoming an uncle was indescribable. With a child, second sister's life should be easier. It's just a wish. A wish that will never come true. As soon as Zhao Hong opened the door with her key, the sarcastic mother-in-law yelled, "You shameless thing, you didn't come home in the middle of the night, who knows if you had an affair with some wild man, you lowly thing. Mom, please be respectful." As soon as she finished speaking, Zhao Hong was slapped in the face. Who would dare to believe that this ferocious man was her husband? Wen was hungry after just having dinner, and so was Yang Ku. They had clearly agreed to celebrate, but the food on the table was so bad that even a pig couldn't eat it, so Yang Ku and Wen had no appetite at all. To symbolically comfort Yang Jieyue's heart and out of respect for the fruits of her labor, I took 2 bites. Sorry, it was hard to swallow. Wen, Mom asked you to come back because of your uncle's promotion. The second reason is about your lifelong event. Wen blushed and asked, "Mom, what's wrong with your lifelong event?" "Hong Qingyuan wants to become my in-law. I'm the mine manager, and he's the secretary of the higher-ups. We're considered high class. His son is now a deputy section chief, so there's no need to say much about his future prospects. I want to ask what you think." Wen shook her head, very reluctantly. Chapter 21, Sudden Romance. Yang Jieyue was very satisfied with Wen's reaction, but she also had to know what Wen was thinking. "Tell me, why don't you want to?" Wen thought for a moment and said, "The current situation in the mining area is too situational. Mom, you should understand that the situation below is directly related to the leaders above. Although I have only been in the unit for a year, I know that the group of ideological leaders under Hong Qingjun have not done anything useful except asking people to make up notes and deal with the situation all day long. He has not come down to personally check the ideological work at the grassroots level once this year. How motivated can a son raised by such a person be?" Yang Jieyue's eyes lit up and she asked, "So, you like ambitious people?" Wen nodded, then shook her head, and said in embarrassment, "I actually like men who are more artistic, but I am your daughter. If it is a man who can't help the wall, you will definitely look down on him, so I have to find a man who is ambitious and knows what he needs, otherwise, my future life will be very difficult. Yang Jiayue touched Wenwen's face. Her daughter had grown up and become sensible. Mom has found a man for you. He's good looking, has a sense of justice, and is ambitious. His background may be a little poor, but it doesn't matter. You have to train your own man yourself, and Mom will help you watch over him. He will definitely become a successful person in the future. Wenwen blushed, a little shy, and asked, "Who is it?" "Your supply station, Zhao Ming." "R." Wenwen smacked her lips. "Why is it him? Didn't he just get a permanent job? Besides, his reputation isn't very good." "Mom, are you serious?" "I know he just got a permanent job, and I helped him get it. Wenwen, our family needs a man who can stand up to the world. Zhao Ming is reliable." Yang Jiayue never concealed anything about her daughter, including the fact that she lost her virginity to a man at the age of 16, got pregnant with her, gave birth to her, and raised her. So Yang Jiayue told Wenwen everything about how she was in danger and how she was rescued by Zhao Ming. Wenwen's concern was also strange. It was not about who wanted to harm her mother, but is Zhao Ming's attitude the same before and after he knew your identity? Yang Jiayue smiled. As expected of my daughter, she always sees the most important things. His attitude is the same as before. He didn't stand by and watch me die just because I'm an ordinary person, nor did he flatter me because I'm the mine manager. Thinking of the call of Sister Jiayue and the most direct physical contact, Yang Jiayue's face felt hot and her heart was burning. When she thought about living together soon, she didn't know why. Yang Jiayue was very excited. Wenwen was also shy, not knowing whether he had taken her bra. She didn't ask today, but when would she ask? Could it be that he was really the man of her life? I feel shy but also a little unwilling. I have been chaste for more than 20 years. I have a boy I like but I have never confessed my feelings to him. I have never had a relationship in college. I am eager but not impulsive. Now that she has finally found her marriage, it is not quite the same as she had imagined. Wenwen thought realistically, maybe being born in this kind of family means that love and happiness are doomed to have nothing to do with each other. But on second thought, don't you have to manage everything yourself? If Zhao Ming is a promising man, just like my mother said, I can train him and slowly cultivate the relationship, and he will be happy too. Mosquito, there's no rush. You're also at the supply station, so you can contact him privately first. If you think he's not a good person, we can make other plans. You're my daughter, and I won't be willing to push you into this fire pit. Wenwen pondered and nodded as a sign of agreement. The mother and daughter smiled at each other. Suddenly, Zhao Ming's face appeared in their minds at the same time. At the same time, their hearts trembled and they had different feelings. Mosquito, stay at home tonight. I'll ask your uncle to take you home tomorrow morning. Someone died in the family, and it was normal for Yang Jiayue, a woman, to be afraid. I am also afraid when two women are together, but I feel more at ease when they can sleep in each other's arms. Mom, why do you have so much money and I don't have any? Yang Jiayue felt itchy and tingling, and said with a smile, "Silly girl, you will have a man in the future, and it will grow up in no time." Mom, you're so annoying. Why are you talking about this? Why wouldn't I be afraid to say this? I'm telling you, men love. Listening to her own mother saying those shameful words in her ear in the middle of the night, she felt inexplicably restless in her heart. She didn't know that her mother couldn't bear it anymore and was sweating all over and feeling very uncomfortable. The next day, Zhao Ming got up early and did not cook breakfast at home. Instead, he walked out of the basketball court. There was a breakfast shop on the left, which was a noodle shop opened by the family of a supply station employee. Rice noodles are a specialty food in Fujian City and are well known far and wide. The soup is divided into red soup and clear soup, spicy and non-spicy. The base ingredients include beef, pork intestines, kelp and bamboo shoots, etc. A bowl costs 50 cents. Auntie Chen, give me a bowl of beef, more noodles and more meat. The elderly woman rolled her eyes at Zhao Ming and said, "You can have 2 bowls." Hey. Zhao Ming grinned foolishly, took a pair of chopsticks and scalded them in the pot of boiling water for more than 10 seconds, then sat down and waited for the rice noodles to be served. Wenwen sat down opposite Zhao Ming. "Aunt Chen, give me a bowl of bamboo shoots in clear soup." "Oh. Wenwen is here. Please wait a moment. Aunt Chen will blanch some more noodles and scoop out more bamboo shoots for you." A beautiful woman is not only popular among men, but also among older women. Moreover, Wen is sweet-mouthed, and calling her Auntie Chen makes others feel horny. So Zhao Ming didn't blame Aunt Chen for treating him differently. If he were the boss, he would also give Wen more vermicelli and more bamboo shoots. Zhao Ming just didn't understand. Although the store was not big, it had 4 tables. Why did the most beautiful woman in the supply station sit opposite him? Wen didn't say anything, and Zhao Ming didn't dare to speak actively. It would be too embarrassing to be so self-indulgent. It would be better not to run into trouble with such a high-handed girl. Just as he was thinking, a bowl of beef rice noodles was placed in front of him. Zhao Ming lowered his head, picked up the rice noodles with his chopsticks, fiddled with them twice, picked up a handful and stuffed it into his mouth. I heard that you were assigned to the water and electricity team. Puff. Zhao Ming was choked. 2 strands of rice noodles came out of his nostrils and hung outside the nostrils like a catfish, which made Wen purse her lips and smile. This seemed to be the first time Zhao Ming saw Wen smile. He didn't expect her smile to be so sweet. Zhao Ming then realized that Wen was wearing a light green dress, which made her skin look white. Her long straight black hair was like satin. Her every frown and smile was full of youthful vitality and feminine charm. It's over. Could it be that I'm too good, and this most beautiful girl in the supply station has fallen in love with me? While he still couldn't believe that what was happening before his eyes was real, Wen rolled up the toilet paper and put it straight under Zhao Ming's nose, pinched the 2 strips of rice noodles and pulled them out. The tingling feeling was like being stabbed. My God, a beautiful woman at the supply station made such an intimate gesture to me, am I lucky in love? Zhao Ming, who was as thick-skinned as a city wall, blushed. Wen's face was as red as the intoxicating sunset, so breathtakingly beautiful. Chapter 22, Police officers are here to protect you. Wen wiped Zhao Ming's nose, not daring to look at him, and turned around to give him 2 bowls of rice and money. The lady boss was so angry that she beat her chest. Wen was such a pretty girl, but her taste was not very good. Could it be that she was attracted to Wen Sufan's stupid son? A beautiful flower stuck in cow dung. Humph. This isn't good. Wen found Zhao Ming's mumbling quite interesting. Normally, he was very talkative with other girls. Had he ever felt embarrassed? Wen lowered her head, picked up a rice noodle from the bowl with chopsticks upright, and swished it in the soup, not intending to put it in her mouth. She glanced at Zhao Ming unintentionally, and saw that he was also looking at her. Their eyes met and then separated. Wen lowered her head even more and whispered, "You didn't accept my bath ticket several times, so I'm treating you to breakfast as a return invitation. Don't be embarrassed." So that's what she meant. Zhao Ming said that such a beautiful woman had too high standards. Zhao Ming was not in Wen's eyes as he was now. He smiled calmly and said, "Then I won't be polite." As he spoke, Zhao Ming slurped up the entire bowl of rice noodles, wiping his mouth and saying, "Stop stirring it, there's no soup left." When I looked up, Zhao Ming had just walked out the door. Then I looked at my bowl and saw that it was just as Zhao Ming had said, the flour was mushy and there was no soup left. Wen pursed her lips and thought, this guy, isn't he afraid of the heat when eating noodles? He didn't even sit with me for a while after eating. Am I that scary? Ever since Yang Jieyue and Wen talked about marriage and mentioned Zhao Ming, Wen started to pay attention to Zhao Ming. She even started to care about his every move, and she felt very embarrassed and had all kinds of wild thoughts. I walked out of the door and onto the main road. I saw a police jeep parked at the gate of the warehouse at the top of the hill. Isn't this the car that picked up Wen yesterday afternoon? Then he looked at the police officer leaning against the car door. Was it Yang Ku? Seeing him waving at him, Zhao Ming's heart skipped a beat and he quickly ran over. Officer Yang, are you looking for me? Call me brother, never mind, just call me uncle. Officer Yang, you shouldn't take advantage of me like this. You are only a few years older than me, so how can people call you uncle? Zhao Ming asked with a helpless look. Forget it, call me brother. Yang Ku remembered that Yang Jieyue wanted this boy to be her son-in-law, so he didn't want to mess up the generations. However, the matter had not been finalized yet, so he kept it secret for the time being. Zhao Ming, my sister asked how you have been these past 2 days. Is there anything you can help with? Zhao Ming shook his head. I'm doing well. Sister Jieyue has helped me a lot. I don't dare to trouble her anymore. Brother Yang, you look like you got promoted. Congratulations. You little brat, thanks to you. Yang Ku took out a piece of paper from his pocket and stuffed it into Zhao Ming's hand, saying, "This is my pager number. I'll protect you from now on. If you have any questions, feel free to call me. It's a Chinese number, so you can leave a message directly." Yang Ku patted the Motorola Chinese phone on his waist, which was said to cost 2,000 yuan. Zhao Ming's eyes were full of envy. He thought, when he has money in the future, he will also buy one, but he doesn't want a Chinese version, just a digital one. "What are you thinking about?" Zhao Ming was brought back to his senses by Yang Ku, and he smiled and said, "It's okay, I'm just happy to think that I have a police officer to protect me in the future. Don't commit crimes, or I won't let you go." "Don't worry, Brother Yan, I'm not a bad person." Zhao Ming asked with a silly smile, "Brother Yan, did you come here specifically to see me?" "Yeah, what's wrong?" Zhao Ming approached Yang Ku, gently nudged him, and smiled ambiguously, "Stop joking, I know you are here to send someone back." "Not bad, Brother Yan, you have a good eye. I'm going to work now." "This kid, what does he mean?" Yang Ku took off his wide-brimmed hat and touched his flattened hair, gnashing his teeth and saying, "This kid is not right, Zhao Ming, remember to call me if you have anything, anytime." Zhao Ming waved his hand to show that he understood. After Yang Ku drove away, he felt a little proud, but at the same time he didn't quite understand. He had done Yang Ku a favor, but there was no need for him to be so eager to repay the favor. But when I thought about the fact that Wenwen got into Yang Ku's car yesterday, I understood that Wenwen and Yang Ku were dating. When I was sending Wenwen back to the supply station for work, I ran into him and mentioned it casually. Fortunately, I didn't do anything out of line just now. If I had offended Yang Ku, my god, wouldn't I be doomed? Zhao Ming thought, now he has a favor to do with Yang Ku, no matter whether he is sincere or just pretending to be polite, if he gets into trouble, there is still hope. Thinking of this, Zhao Ming went to the work group happily. The broadcast just sounded at this time, he arrived really early. When people coming to work arrived one after another, Zhao Ming cleaned the place, mopped the floor, and cleaned the ashtray. Li Longxing and a worker from the hydropower team came over. "Squad leader, what did Director Ma just say to you?" Li Longxing flicked the ash from his cigarette and snorted, "What else can I say? Zhao Ming is too idle these days. Find him something more to do." "Hey, then leave all the work to him." Li Longxing nodded, entered the team, and looked at the spotless waiting room. "Oh, Zhao Ming, you cleaned it so cleanly. This is your first year as a regular employee, and you want to be a model soldier." Zhao Ming took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, gave one to Li Longxing, and then gave one to the other employees in the class. He smiled and said, "I'm new in the class and I don't know anything. Don't you need to take care of me in the future? Just give me any work you have. I'm not afraid of hard work or fatigue. Isn't this all class work?" Normally, this was a pleasing remark, but Li Longxing felt that Zhao Ming's expression was even more hateful. He threw the notebook in front of Zhao Ming and said, "You should study for a few more years and become more educated. Take notes of the pre-shift meeting and write them neatly. We need to check them." Zhao Ming was waiting for a meeting, but no one started the meeting. They pushed him aside and started playing cards again. "Li Longxing? Humph, we'll see." Zhao Ming wrote down all the tasks he had to do on it, and suddenly shouted, "Squad leader, I remembered something. There is a hole in the back wall of the material warehouse. Do you think you can report it? I'll go and fix it." Bang! Li Longxing slapped the table and shouted, "You want to show off your ability, don't you? Have you finished what I told you to do? Fix the hole. Hurry up and finish writing it and bring it over for us to sign. Then go do the work at hand. Oh, and the union's activity room must be cleaned every day. If you don't clean it well, Director Ma will ask about it and you will have to bear the consequences." When Zhao Ming thought about cleaning the activity room, his stomach swelled. Cai Xiaoqing didn't know if he would be there at noon today. If he was, would he help her stretch her legs again? And from behind, this posture made her stiff just thinking about it. Thinking of this, Zhao Ming was full of energy, but first, he had to write down what he had just said in the meeting minutes. A hole was found in the outer wall of the material warehouse, and the squad leader said it's pending. With this record, it's like a form of insurance, hee. Zhao Ming brought the minutes of the meeting in front of everyone. The squad leader signed first, and then the team members signed. No one would care about such a situational record. Who the hell would read it? After taking notes for the pre-shift meeting and specifically noting down today's time, Zhao Ming stuffed the notebook into a folder and prepared to continue working. At this time, an old worker on the team said, "Zhao Ming, there is a little private work here. I'll give you a chance to show your abilities. Director Xie's water pipe is leaking. Go and fix it. The water pipes in Xie Yu's house. Is his wife here? She's a fair and tender woman." Zhao Ming felt itchy. Chapter 23: The Thief Within. Zhao Ming thought again, there are so many things to do, and you still want to find something for me to do. But I have a lot of things to do today. I'm afraid. Li Longxin said without even looking up, "What are you afraid of? This is your chance to show off. If it's not enough during working hours, go after get off work. This will show that you are active in your work. Who knows? Director Xie might even invite you to dinner and have a few drinks with you." Before he finished speaking, someone sneered maliciously from the house. Zhao Yu forced a smile and said, "Don't worry, squad leader. I will do it beautifully. They are busy like dogs at work and have to work like dogs after get off work. These guys are used to being stepped on. If a new person suddenly comes, they will be tortured to death. I can't stay in the water and electricity team anymore. I have to find a way to leave here quickly. But, how can I transfer to another team? Cai Xiaoqing? When I pinned her down yesterday, she said that I could be a cadre even if I wanted to. I don't know if that's true. How about asking her today? Anyway, I have to clean the union activity room at the same time. I don't know if she will go there at noon today. Maybe there are still those good things that happened yesterday." Thinking of this, Zhao Ming reacted and was very impulsive. Gloves are worn out too much when working. A pair of cotton gloves was worn out yesterday. I missed the quarterly collection of labor protection supplies, so I had to go to the warehouse to get a pair for temporary use. Only after entering the door did she remember that Fang Yuan was not at work today. She and Daisy were on the same shift and they agreed to work one day each. This kind of shift was really leisurely. Daisy was also one of the most beautiful women in the supply station. She had smooth and fair skin. Although she was not very plump, she looked very voluptuous, especially when she wore shorts in the summer. I dare not write below, which made people want to do something. The day after tomorrow, Daisy married a man from a field team. Within 2 years, he died in a work-related accident. It was like the sky had fallen. Zhao Ming walked a few steps inside. He didn't see Daisy, but heard her talking on the phone in a low voice. "Come over after get off work this afternoon." "Yes, there will be no one there at that time. I'll wait for you in the warehouse. Don't let anyone see you." Zhao Ming listened to the call and thought, wait, something was stolen from the material warehouse. Could it really be Daisy who did it? She was planning to have someone transport the things away this afternoon. How bold. No, I must come and find out what's going on after get off work tonight. Maybe I can catch the thief and help Fang Yuan again. Plus what she owed me yesterday, let's settle both old and new accounts together. Maybe she will give in to me? Zhao Ming had a beautiful idea. After Dai Qian hung up the phone, he walked over and said, "Sister Qian, I want to get a pair of gloves." Daisy looked up and smiled. "Zhao Ming, you're in the water and electricity class, right? Wait a minute, I'll write a list and I need to reconcile the accounts." "It's okay, just open it, and I'll sign it when you're done." In this unit, as long as you are a regular employee, you can get whatever you want. Of course, the premise is that the thing is for work. Daisy is really beautiful. She is not wearing work clothes. She is wearing a polka dot shirt with 2 buttons open. A red string jade Buddha is dangling at the collar. I still don't dare to write it. She gently strokes her hair, which makes her charming and very pleasing to the eyes. "Okay, sign here." Daisy stood up, bent forward and handed the form to Zhao Ming across the table. She lowered her waist, revealing her spring scenery. When she looked up, she met Zhao Ming's shifty eyes. Daisy lowered her eyes to see the low-hanging collar, and her face turned red. "Sister Qian's jade Buddha is so beautiful. I believed your ghost. You little rascal took advantage of me. I will punish you." Daisy thought viciously in her heart, but she said, "Sign quickly, I will go get your gloves for you." At this critical moment, how could Zhao Ming care about too much? With both hands, he finally held Dai Qian up. "Let me go." "Oh." As soon as Zhao Ming let go of his hands, Daisy immediately pounced on him and kissed him lips to lips. Zhao Ming was even more breathless because of the pressure from her. It smells so good. Zhao Ming almost got drunk when he smelled Daisy's scent. Rogue. When Daisy felt the change in Zhao Ming, she sat up with a red face and tidied herself up. Get a pair of gloves and go out quickly. Don't interfere with my work. Zhao Ming got the advantage and felt a little unsatisfied. Seeing Daisy's shame and anger, he didn't dare to stay any longer, so he took a pair of gloves and ran away. As soon as he went out, Zhao Ming thought that Fang Yuan's clothes were still more comfortable. After all, that girl didn't like to wear them. The morning passed quickly. There were not many people eating in the cafeteria at noon. They were all cadres from various departments who had no one to cook at home, so they made an appointment to share a meal AA system. Although Liu Zhongquan lost his job at the bathhouse, he was living a comfortable life. Maji treated him to some fried food. He drank a few sips of wine, rubbed his hands, and ate the meat. Don't just eat, I asked you to come here for something. Director Mar, go ahead, I'm listening. There are 3 electric motors in the material warehouse. Find some time to get them out. Liu Zhongquan shook his head and said, what's the use of that thing? It's so heavy and can't be sold for much money. It's better to get copper coins. Copper is more valuable. Just do it if I tell you to. You'll get the benefits. I'm telling you, this is something someone specifically wanted, and they asked for a high price. If you make it, I'll give you 200 yuan. Liu Zhongquan pointed out 3 fingers, and Maji gritted his teeth and said, 300 is 300, and move as fast as possible, others are in a hurry to get it. Wait 2 more days. We just got the copper wire out. If we act too frequently, we'll be discovered. What are you afraid of? I'll back you up. Just pick a time in the next few days to strike. You need it so urgently, but you only give 300 yuan. Liu Zhongquan wondered if the price was too low. He didn't have time to think too much, so he just agreed. Now that things were explained clearly, they had to drink happily. After the 2 of them finished their meal, they said, keep the bill for the general office, and walked out of the cafeteria arm in arm. Chapter 24 Lifting. Zhao Ming gave Liu Zhongquan a contemptuous smile. You want me to wait? Then I'll wait for you. Didn't Yang Ku ask Zhao Ming to call him if he had any problems? The police are the safest way to deal with a fellow like Liu Zhongquan. They can beat the shit out of him by handcuffing him. Zhao Ming sneered and ignored Liu Zhongquan, then looked at Ma Ji and said, Director Mar, I'm going upstairs to clean up first. Ma Ji waved his hand with a fake smile. After Zhao Ming left, he patted Liu Zhongquan on the shoulder and comforted him, do their job beautifully for me. Leave the matter of educating Zhao Ming to me. Director Mar, you said so. Don't leave this little bastard idle. Don't worry, I will definitely help you vent your anger. Zhao Ming's side didn't care what they were talking about in secret. Neither conspiracy nor overt plotting was important. In the past few years, Zhao Ming has been polite to everyone except Ma Ji. This person has always had a bad reputation. He flatters people too blatantly, and no one wants to stand on the same side with him. The most important thing is that Ma Ji doesn't offend anyone, the station master and the secretary. He thinks he has the best of both worlds, but in fact, he doesn't get the best of both worlds. He should be 54 this year, and he should retire in a few months. By then, in this unit, it is a rule that people will be forgotten after they leave, and he won't be able to jump around for many days. Thinking of this, Zhao Ming pushed open the door of the activity room, and a stuffy and humid air hit him in the face, with a faint scent of a woman. Zhao Ming was refreshed and looked over. Cai Xiaoqing was holding the bar and lifting her legs backwards, again and again. The height and flexibility she achieved were not something that ordinary people could do. A dancing woman is beautiful, beautiful from the inside out, healthy and seductive. Her every move can make people feel lustful. Zhao Ming secretly cursed himself for being shameless. How could every move be related to that? With his eyes wide open and his heart itching, Zhao Ming stood at the door like a wooden statue. Cai Xiaoqing had already seen Zhao Ming out of the corner of her eye. She had a faint smile on her lips, her face was red and hot, her eyes were obsessed, and her breathing became heavy. Have you seen enough? Sister Xiaoqing is so beautiful, I can never get enough of looking at her. Cai Xiaoqing's heart trembled. She knew Zhao Ming was a smooth talker, but she liked to listen to him. It made her feel comfortable and her whole body numb. She wanted him to say something nicer. The little man was so sweet. As she thought about it, Cai Xiaoqing almost lost all strength and couldn't even lift her legs. She panted softly, "If you want to see it, come closer. Come and help me press my legs." Oh. The first time is new, the second time is familiar. When Zhao Ming came behind Cai Xiaoqing, he clumsily put her legs on his shoulders and lifted them up. Cai Xiaoqing's waist was very soft, so she held the wall with both hands, and her upper body pressed against the wall. Zhao Ming was behind her, pressing forward little by little, pressing the leg that was facing the sky close to the back of her head. Therefore, Zhao Ming's body was tightly pressed against her, and every time he pushed forward, Cai Xiaoqing would feel Zhao Ming's strength and power. The real Zhao Ming made Cai Xiaoqing upset and weak all over. If she had known earlier, she would have asked him to come to the activity room earlier. Cai Xiaoqing couldn't resist this feeling, so she asked softly, "You came so early today, are you missing me?" Zhao Ming became more and more daring, not hiding anything at all, and said, "Sister, you came earlier today than yesterday. Are you waiting for me?" Cai Xiaoqing replied inexplicably, "Yes, I am waiting for you. I want you to stretch my legs for me. You are very good at stretching legs. I like it." "You like me, what about the station master?" Cai Xiaoqing said in a charming voice, "You, little rascal, you only know how to play dumb, what can I do?" Zhao Ming didn't come here to flirt, he had serious work to do. After stretching his legs, Zhao Ming didn't take any further action, nor did he do anything bold. Instead, he cleaned up as usual and wiped the floor with a rag. After Cai Xiaoqing finished warming up, she saw Zhao Ming had also mopped the floor, so she called out, "Zhao Ming, come and cooperate with me in some small lifting movements." "A little lift? Doesn't that mean he can touch her all over?" Zhao Ming licked his lips and said, "Sister Xiaoqing, I can help you, but what's the benefit for me?" "Oh? You're asking for benefits? You're really brave." Zhao Ming stuck out his tongue and said quickly, "I'm just kidding, Sister Xiaoqing, don't take it seriously." Unexpectedly, Cai Xiaoqing lifted up Zhao Ming's shirt and wiped the sweat off his body with her sweatshirt. She said in a trembling voice, "I've already asked you to stretch your legs, and I'm afraid you'll ask for benefits. What do you want that I can't give you? Hold me." Sister, aren't you being too direct?" Miss Cai smiled coquettishly and gave Zhao Ming a look. She became more serious and said unhappily, "How can you practice lifting without holding me?" "Oh, sorry, I thought." "Don't talk, just hold my waist." Just like that, Zhao Ming was forced to become Cai Xiaoqing's dance partner. Under Cai Xiaoqing's guidance, Zhao Ming cooperated very well. Zhao Ming's excellence surprised Cai Xiaoqing. Those who didn't know would have thought that he had practiced dancing before. Cai Xiaoqing's body trembled. This is what a man is. What kind of person is Li Xiaohua? After the two of them cooperated for several times, Zhao Ming was so tired that he collapsed. Cai Xiaoqing actually took the initiative to lie down beside Zhao Ming, resting her head on his hand, hooking her arm around his face, and wiping away Zhao Ming's sweat bit by bit. "Little man, you can ask me for favors now. I will give you whatever you want, even your life." She put her arms around Zhao Ming's waist and pulled him towards her shyly. This little man who made her upset was really a little different. Cai Xiaoqing breathed heavily, waiting for Zhao Ming to make any requests. Zhao Ming was thinking about business, and he didn't care about it anymore. He said seriously, "Sister, I want to work as a laborer. I want to leave the water and electricity team. Can you give me some advice?" "Sister, don't get me wrong. I'm not asking you to help me. I want to ask, among all the departments in the supply station, which department can avoid fighting with others, but it is easier to climb up?" Cai Xiaoqing had prepared everything. The bed was in the room, and there were also a few condoms issued by the family planning office hidden there. Zhao Ming only needed to say a word, and they could get it done in the room at noon today. Last night, Cai Xiaoqing was so orgasmic in her dream that Zhao Ming thrust her into her bosom. When she woke up, she felt embarrassed by the reaction. She didn't expect that after waiting for so long, he just wanted her to show him the way. "Am I not beautiful? Isn't the expression straightforward enough?" Cai Xiaoqing was a little angry, but then she thought, he was so clear-headed even after being so depressed, this guy is really a character. Underestimate Zhao Ming. I don't know when it started, but Zhao Ming has been preparing for something he wants, for the purpose of a future explosion. Although this day has not yet arrived, it should not be far away, right? Chapter 25 pointing to a clear path. Am I bad? When Zhao Ming heard Cai Xiaoqing's question, he was stunned. He nodded first, then shook his head violently. Sister, you are not bad. That means I'm not bad enough. Cai Xiaoqing said, I'm in this state, and you still want me to show you a way out. Isn't this way clear enough for you? Just let me be comfortable. Not to mention working as a trainee, it won't be difficult for me to help you get transferred to a human resources position. Zhao Ming knew that Cai Xiaoqing was not joking. In a unit like the Sichuan mining district, if someone was promoted, it was a very common thing to give him a promotion. But Zhao Ming would never regard the intimate contact as a way of transaction. What's the point of doing it this way? Not only will this woman look down on him, but he will also look down on himself. Just as he was thinking, Zhao Ming was caught by Cai Xiaoqing. Good man, what are you waiting for? Sister, I can't. Zhao Ming shook his head firmly and said, it's not appropriate to do this at this time and place. I just want you to give me some advice. As he spoke, Zhao Ming pushed hard and broke free from Cai Xiaoqing's hand. Cai Xiaoqing grabbed nothing, and when she wanted to grab more, Zhao Ming was already sitting on the ground with his back to her, rubbing his face hard to calm himself down. Looking at Zhao Ming's back, Cai Xiaoqing also sat up. She underestimated him. Even in such a state, he was still so patient. Such a person was really cruel to himself and could endure what ordinary people could not endure. As long as he was given a glimmer of hope, he would climb up along this life-saving straw. There was no telling where it would end. Do you really want to work in exchange for work? I can help you. Cai Xiaoqing hugged Zhao Ming's waist and lay on the little man's back. She felt so secure that she thought she had an illusion. She rubbed and kissed his strong and broad back, which seemed so real. Zhao Ming shook his head. No, sister, just tell me where it's easier. Just help me. I don't want you to ask others for help, and I don't want you to owe others favors because of me. Silly boy, you are really thoughtful. Cai Xiaoqing hugged Zhao Ming tighter and said seriously, nothing is easy in this world, and there are no shortcuts. But if you want to say it's easier, there is such a place in Sichuan mining area. You don't need to pull the mountain top, you don't need to stand in line, do your job well, and don't let down at the critical moment, and you will be reused by almost every leader. Moreover, even if they want to use you, they can't. Really? Where is it? Zhao Ming turned around excitedly. Cai Xiaoqing smiled smugly, sat on Zhao Ming, put her arms around his neck, and asked, are you not going to break free from me? Zhao Ming was so stiff that he said with a bitter face, sister, just tell me. Union. Really? Zhao Ming was shocked. Cai Xiaoqing was not coveting my beauty, so she wanted me to come to the union to help her relieve her itch every day, right? Cai Xiaoqing only took a glance at Zhao Ming and immediately knew what was in his mind. She snorted, you underestimate me, don't you? I want to bite you, I want to eat you, but I won't joke about your future, or you'll hate me to death. Listen to me, the union is indeed your best choice right now. People are divided into different classes, and industries are also divided into high and low levels. There are countless workers in the 12 section level units in the Sichuan mining area, and there are also many cadre positions, but very few people pay attention to one place, that is, the trade union. There are as many trade unions as there are department level units in the Sichuan mining district, and the mining district has a federation of trade unions. Entering the trade union means missing out on your main job, and almost all young cadres with dreams regard this place as a prison, because the main job here is to mess around, and keep messing around. If you do well, the leaders will praise you, but if you don't, the leaders won't say much. It's a place where you can't get any help from heaven or earth. As for why Cai Xiaoqing thinks the trade union is a good place, it's because the current secretary loves to play. I remember you took part in that activity at school and won first place in singing, right? You have artistic skills, so you will have no problem getting into the union. Cai Buqing touched Zhao Ming's face. The most important thing is that to climb up the ranks in the union, you don't need to look at qualifications, whoever has the ability can get in. I'm the union chairman. What if I climb on top of you? Cai Xiaoqing's delicate body trembled. Didn't I say yesterday and today that it's not possible? Little man, don't think things are too easy. You are in the water and electricity class, it's hard to get out, let alone work for work. You still have a long way to go. But I can ask Li Xiaohua for you. Maybe he will be in a good mood and get you out like this. Cai Xiaoqing felt so hot that even the breath she exhaled was scalding hot. Zhao Ming was young and had not had a woman in so many years. He felt so uncomfortable that he was about to explode. Zhao Ming took a deep breath and said, Sister Xiaoqing, you had a quarrel with the station master, right? I don't want you to beg him for my sake and make peace with him. If you make peace with him, will you stop asking me to stretch your legs in the future? Cai Xiaoqing was intoxicated when she heard this. She exhaled, her throat trembling, and she swallowed several times to calm her excited heart. I let you do it, I will always let you do it, little man, do you like me? I'm old, and I'm so bad, do you really like me? Zhao Ming hugged Cai Xiaoqing and said with a dry mouth, I just like you to be old and bad. Oh my god, it was just a hug, but can I go to heaven or hell as I please? Cai Xiaoqing couldn't hold it in any longer and begged, good Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming shook his head and said, no, sister, not now. I want you, but I have to wait until I am worthy of you. Sister, I won't let you wait too long. When I feel I am worthy of you, I will definitely. When he whispered the last few words into Cai Xiaoqing's ear, her face turned red and her heart was pounding. This annoying little man was really torturing her to death. The radio rang, Zhao Ming put on his clothes and left. Cai Xiaoqing took a long time to stand up, and spat softly, machoism. Even to do this, you have to wait until your status matches. I'm the chairman of the union. I'll be menopausal if I wait for you to match me. I'm so angry. Her body's memory was still there, and she hid in her room with drooling eyes, wanting to take a nap. The trade union. It's a good place indeed. If you cater to their needs, you can rise to the top. Maybe it is difficult, but if it is not difficult, how can everyone strive to get ahead? This is the attraction of power. As for getting out of the water and electricity class, Zhao Ming actually already figured out what to do. The hole in the corner is the key, and it's not difficult to get out of the water and electricity class by making some use of it. Chapter 26 Catching Rats. Yang Jieyue's home. Yang Jieyue was quite surprised after hearing Yang Ku tell her about his meeting with Zhao Ming in the morning. You mean, he has no intention of asking me to kick him out of the water and electricity class? When and I talked a lot in bed last night, including the matter of Zhao Ming being assigned to the water and electricity class. The information Yang Jieyue received was that after Zhao Ming came out of Li Xiaohua's office, he went straight to He Jinyong, and the work group was arranged by He Jinyong. This kid's brain is too flexible. Yang Jieyue originally wanted him to come to her in person and listen to his true thoughts, but she didn't expect Zhao Ming to be so principled. This made Yang Jieyue feel a little itchy. She felt a little ashamed and angry after the miscalculation, but she was more curious about Zhao Ming. Yang Jieyue became more and more interested in this young man. Didn't he ask you to help him with something else? Yang Ku said as he was eating rice, Sister, please stop talking about it. I am a deputy squadron leader after all, but in the end I had to beg him for help, chasing him and yelling at him to call me if he had any problems, but he looked so reluctant. It pissed me off. Silly brother, have you ever thought about it? If he is really shameless and keeps asking you to help him every other day, and if you don't agree, he will threaten you with what happened that day. How will you react in such a situation? Now think about his attitude towards you this morning. Does it feel different? Yes, I suddenly felt that he was a man of noble character, a man who had transcended vulgar tastes. Get lost, don't be so playful with me. I'm telling you, you've just been promoted to deputy squadron leader, so everything is destined. Work harder and don't let anyone catch you. If I find out that you're drinking at noon during work hours, you'll see how I'll deal with you. Yang Ku chuckled and quickly shook his head. Don't worry, sister, I don't dare to drink, even if you kill me, sister, then I will go back to work. As he said that, Yang Ku ran away, and heard Yang Jieyue shouting from behind, You haven't even taken 2 bites of this dish. Sister, no one is perfect. You are not good at cooking. I beg you to stop wasting my time. Hearing Yang Ku's words, Yang Jieyue took a bite, looked at the dishes on the table, picked up a little and put it into her mouth carefully, and chewed it twice. Spit it out and rinse your mouth quickly. Why do you always put so much salt in it? It tastes so bad. After so many years, Yang Jiayue is still the same as she was back then, with no improvement in her cooking skills. No wonder Wen and Yang could never want to come home for dinner. While resting for a while, Yang Jiayue was thinking, if Zhao Ming moved into this house, she wondered what life would be like living under the same roof. For some reason, Yang Jiayue's legs felt numb and she immediately clamped them together, her pretty face flushed. Zhao Ming was not opposed to the trade union. Instead, he felt that what Cai Xiaoqing said made some sense, and that Cai Xiaoqing must have had reservations about what she said to him. As for getting involved in the trade union, Zhao Ming was very confident. After all, he had not only been guarding the bathhouse during these for years. After work, Zhao Ming did not go home, but knocked on Fang Yuan's door. Fang Yuan's mother opened the door and saw that it was Zhao Ming. She looked unhappy and asked, Zhao Ming? What are you doing here? Auntie, is Fang Yuan here? Not here. What good could Zhao Ming have done by dating Fang Yuan? This toad fell in love with her daughter. This was unacceptable. Her daughter would have to find a cadre in the Sichuan mining area in the future. A fellow like Zhao Ming could stay away from home and could not even dream of dating Fang Yuan. The snob was obvious. Zhao Ming knew Fang Yuan's mother hated him just by looking at her expression. However, Zhao Ming had long been accustomed to it. Over the years, Wang Sufang's bad mouth had offended few people in the staff quarters. Thanks to her, Zhao Ming was often targeted by these elders. Fang Yuan's mother was holding a kitchen knife in her hand. Zhao Ming felt a chill on his neck and heard someone shouting from inside, Mom, who is that? Leave the rag collector alone. How did I become a rag collector? Auntie, don't be so rude. Wait until I take your daughter in, and I'll see if you dare to say that again. At this time, Fang Yuan came out with 4 beer bottles. This is the beer that Dad drinks. One bottle is 25 cents. 4 bottles just got $1. Let's sell them. Hey! Zhao Ming, aren't you a junk collector? Go back, it's none of your business. Fang Yuan was pushed inside by her mother, and Zhao Ming immediately shouted, Fang Yuan, there are rats in the material warehouse. You have to open the door. We need to block the rat holes at night. Catch rats. Block holes. Fang Yuan thought about it and understood what Zhao Ming meant. She quickly shouted to her mother, Mom, this is a work matter. Many things in the material warehouse have been bitten to pieces by rats in the past few days. If we don't catch them, the director will scold us to death. We might even have our wages deducted. Deduct money. Fang Yuan's mother let go, then you have to go quickly and come back early for dinner. Don't wait for me, my dad is back and you guys can eat first. I don't know how long I'll be busy over there. As he said that, he quickly chased Zhao Ming out of the door, shouting, You have to help me catch the rat, otherwise I will be criticized and you won't be able to escape either. Hearing this voice, Fang Yuan's mother felt relieved. Zhao Ming, this little idiot, was only fit to catch mice in his life. Zhao Ming downstairs smiled maliciously, When I catch the mouse, you have to repay me well. You owed me one yesterday. Fang Yuan bit his lower lip, his face felt like it was on fire, his heart pounding, You're so annoying, you only know how to take advantage of others. Taking advantage of others makes me feel good but you feel uncomfortable. But what I did not only makes me feel good but also makes you feel good. How can this be called taking advantage? If you want to take advantage, then you are taking advantage of me. I did something for you and let you enjoy it. You? Zhao Ming was so shameless that Fang Yuan gritted his teeth, You are just a hooligan. I will ignore you. Just ignore me, then I'll go home and stop catching mice. Come back. Fang Yuan grabbed Zhao Ming's hand and pulled him towards the warehouse. Seeing that there were people around, he quickly let go of his hand and said in a low voice with a red face, I was wrong. As long as you really catch the mouse, I will do what you say. What do you want from me? Fang Yuan's heart beat faster and faster, whatever you say. She was almost dying of embarrassment, and couldn't believe that these words came out of her mouth, so she changed the subject and asked, How did you find out there was a problem? So Zhao Ming told Fang Yuan what he heard from Dai Shi on the phone today. Fang Yuan exclaimed, See, I told you it was related to her, but you didn't believe me. Whether it matters or not, we'll know after we see it. As they spoke, the two of them hurried into the warehouse, but before they entered the warehouse gate, they suddenly saw a familiar figure. Xiaoyu? It was already off work. What was the meaning of him going into the warehouse area? He was still checking the work after get off work. Zhao Ming and Fang Yuan looked at each other and saw him enter the material warehouse from a distance and then close the door. The two of them were startled. Could it be? Fang Yuan had just returned not long ago when he recalled Daisy's request that each person work one day, and it was actually approved. Could this have anything to do with Xiaoyu? The two men walked to the door with uncertainty in their hearts and pushed it, only to find that it was locked from the inside. Chapter 27: How to Steal This. Fang Yuan's face flushed. Thinking of Xiaoyu and Dai Qian in the material warehouse, his heart started pounding in his chest. Seeing Fang Yuan turn around and leave, Zhao Ming didn't call her and walked around the wall to the back of the material warehouse. Fang Yuan turned around and saw that Zhao Ming hadn't caught up with him, so he turned around and chased after him, holding his hand and asking, "Where are you going?" "Where are we going?" "Of course, we're going to see how they plan to get the stuff out. This is public property. It's illegal to embezzle public property." Fang Yuan looked at Zhao Ming's serious expression, bulging eyes and biting his lip, and shouted, "Zhao Ming, are you pretending to be stupid? No one steals in broad daylight. They are definitely not stealing." Zhao Ming leaned close to Fang Yuan's blushing face, blew hot air and asked, "If you don't steal things, what else do you want to steal?" "You're annoying, Chancellor Mingji. How do I hate you? I'm asking you because I don't know. Do you know what they are doing?" Zhao Ming's confused look made Fang Yuan want to tear his face apart. Fang Yuan gritted his teeth, lowered his head and tore the seam of his clothes, and said with a red face, steal someone. Stealing people. What do you mean? How did you steal them? You want to die. You are so bad for playing dumb." Zhao Ming scratched his head. "I really don't know how it broke. How about you tell me how it was stolen?" He didn't look like he was joking. Could it be that he really didn't know? How could that be possible? Fang Yuan was almost dying of embarrassment. He pulled Zhao Ming to stop caring about it, but at this point, how could he leave? "No, I won't leave. I want to go in and see how people steal. Or you can tell me, and then I might not be curious anymore." "Really? Then I'll tell you, and you'll come with me." Seeing Zhao Ming's serious look, Fang Yuan said awkwardly, the two of them might be doing something bad in there." I don't believe it. I want to go in and take a look." What are you doing? You don't keep your word. You are so bad." The oil drum on the board had been moved away. Zhao Ming ducked in. Fang Yuan's face was burning hot, but he followed him in. After walking for a while, they heard Xiaoyu shouting, 1111, my little darling, I miss you so much, let me kiss you." When he heard this voice, Fang Yuan's hand had somehow been grabbed by Zhao Ming. His palm became hot and was shaking. As the two of them walked over hand in hand, one in front and the other behind, they finally saw Xiaoyu touching Dai Qian inappropriately. Dai Qian was sitting on the table, and Xiaoyu's anxious look was nothing like the usual arrogant director. Damn it. Seeing this, Zhao Ming froze. Daisy was so reserved in front of him that she didn't even bother to lift her eyelids. Was she like this in private? "Hey! Xiaoyu, you old man actually cheated on your wife with a beautiful girl in the warehouse." Originally he wanted to say that God has eyes, but after thinking for a while, he realized something was wrong. It must be that God is blind. A tender cabbage like Daisy was taken away by a pig like Xiaoyu. Zhao Ming felt very uncomfortable. She secretly cried out in pity, but also enjoyed watching it. Fang Yuan was behind Zhao Ming and didn't see what was happening, so she squeezed in front of Zhao Ming. When she saw this scene, she couldn't help but scream, but Zhao Ming covered her mouth from behind. She was so embarrassed that she quickly covered her eyes, but she could see through his fingers. She wanted to break free from Zhao Ming, but Zhao Ming was just like he did when they were in school. Before she could react, Zhao Ming played a trick on her. She pushed Zhao Ming with her backhand, but she ran out of strength while pushing, and it felt like something was about to come out of her body. Although he had a beauty in his arms, Zhao Ming would secretly glance at Daisy from time to time. Seeing her look, Zhao Ming couldn't help thinking that there were many men in the supply station, but she had to find such a guy just because Xiaoyu was the director of the logistics office. It's great to be an official. Zhao Ming thought to himself, when I become a cadre at the supply station, I wonder what Dai Qian will do. While he was looking forward to it, he was also not honest. Old Xie shivered several times in a row. Seeing Daisy's stiff face and then seeing old Xie's dejected look, both of them looked bored. Zhao Ming almost laughed out loud. What a useless thing. He vomited before he even touched the door. What a pity for his wife and Daisy, two beautiful women. Daisy dangled her legs over the table and cursed, "Why are you so useless? I'm nervous. I'll go to your house tonight and make it up to you. Are you not afraid of your wife?" Xiaoyu snorted, "That yellow-faced woman, why should I be afraid of her? I just said I went to someone else's house to drink at night." Xiaoyu and Dai Qian called it a day, but Zhao Ming made Fang Yuan feel uncomfortable. There were people in front of him and it was quiet all around. Zhao felt more excited in this suffocating environment. But Fang Yuan was an honest girl after all. How could this continue? She resisted again and again, but the more she resisted, the more Zhao Ming got excited. What should she do? Fang Yuan felt so confused. This Zhao Ming was really bad. He made her upset as soon as he showed up. "Hey, let me tell you, things are missing from the material warehouse every now and then. You have to take care of it. Don't let them check our material warehouse when you can't redeem the money." "I don't want to be blamed for them." When the two heard what Daisy said, they stopped what they were doing, and Fang Yuan quickly held Zhao Ming's hand. The two held their breath and listened. "Hey, Maji is about to retire, and he wants to make more money in the last period of time. This is how the company is, everyone is the same, it's not a big deal, just let him be. If someone really asks, the worst that can happen is to push the responsibility to Fang Yuan, it has nothing to do with you." Zhao Ming clenched his fists tightly, and really wanted to give Xiaoyu a solid punch on that shameless face. Fang Yuan in front of him was shaking with anger. Zhao Ming hugged her waist from behind, blew hot air into her ear and said, "Don't be afraid, I will protect you." Fang Yuan was almost angry to death, but when he heard Zhao Ming's words, he felt particularly at ease. Daisy put on her clothes, threw the paper into the trash can, and looked at Xiaoyu with contempt. "None of you leaders are good people. Fang Yuan just got here, and you're bullying her like this. Aren't you afraid of retribution?" Xiaoyu hugged Dai Qian and said with a smile, "This is how society is. Good people are often bullied, and good horses are often ridden. Get lost, you other horse. Tell Marji and Liu Zhongquan to get out of here, stop staring at the material warehouse all day, and don't bully Fang Yuan. Do you hear me? It hurts, let go, I heard it, my ears are about to be torn off." Xiaoyu was pulled by Daisy's ears with both hands and shaken left and right, almost dying of pain. Seeing Xiaoyu's useless look, she didn't have the capital to do it again. So Zhao Ming decisively retreated from the cave and blocked the entrance again with an oil barrel. Chapter 28: Xiaoyu's romantic luck. God has opened his eyes. Xiaoyu usually walks with his nose up in the air, but this time, let's see if he can still show off. I originally thought that joining the union would be a hassle, but now it seems that good things are about to happen. You are so bad. You treated me like that just now. As soon as he came out, Fang Yuan pushed Zhao Ming with a red face. Zhao Ming smiled and said, "You are enjoying it, aren't you? Why do you blame me for it all?" Fang Yuan covered her face with her hands in shame. She didn't know what happened just now. Her whole body was hot and she was so embarrassed that she wanted to die, but she didn't have the strength to resist. Instead, just like Zhao Ming said, she enjoyed it. What should I do? I have been poisoned by this gangster. When Fang Yuanzhu thought of what Zhao Ming had just done to her, her throat felt dry. Seeing Zhao Ming's smirk, she felt even worse. Not daring to think further, Fang Yuan immediately changed the subject and said, "Zhao Ming, let's seal the entrance to the cave. You just heard it. Liu Zhongquan and his men will definitely come to steal things again." Speaking of Liu Zhongquan, Zhao Ming sneered in his heart. Didn't this bastard say he wanted to teach me a lesson this afternoon? Then let's wait and see who will teach whom a lesson. Fang Yuan, this hole must be kept, otherwise, how can we catch mice? Arrest him again. You just heard it. Behind Liu Zhongquan is Director Mar. Fang Yuan was transferred back with great difficulty. She was afraid. What if she offended Ma Ji and was thrown back to the chemical plant? Zhao Ming snorted and said with a dark face, "I have the country behind me, why should I be afraid of a Ma Ji? This is public property, and public property belongs to the country. It is a crime to occupy the country's property. We are in the right, so what are we afraid of? I don't know why, but Fang Yuan suddenly thought Zhao Ming was so handsome. Fang Yuan had liked Zhao Ming since junior high school, and thought that after so many years, he should have forgotten about him. But when he saw Zhao Ming again, that feeling reappeared. Zhao Ming had grown up, matured, and became more manly than before. She looked at Zhao Ming intently for a few times, and then thought about what he had just done to her. She clamped her legs together, feeling numb and itchy, and extremely uncomfortable. What's wrong? Do you like me? Let me kiss you again. Fang Yuan's face changed and he said angrily, no, if I kiss you, I will feel uncomfortable all over and can't breathe, just like having a fever. Zhao Ming chuckled, I know how to give injections. I'll give you an injection to reduce your fever and it will go away in no time. I don't believe you. Fang Yuan rolled his eyes at Zhao Ming and asked worriedly, Zhao Ming, are you really going to be okay? Don't worry, I will never let you suffer any injustice. Fang Yuan looked into Zhao Ming's eyes, his heart beating faster as he thought, this man is so likable. It was dark, Fang Yuan went home, and Zhao Ming also went back, picked up his tools and walked towards Xie Yu's house. Li Longxing arranged for him to go to Xie Yu's house to repair the water pipe after work. This matter cannot be forgotten. On the way, Zhao Ming was thinking, I used to look down on Dai Qian, but I didn't expect that at that time, she would still speak for Fang Yuan. This woman is not bad at all, but kind. I don't know if she secretly hooked up with Xie Yu for some special reason. Daisy was married. Her husband was a member of the front-line drilling team. Something fell from the overhead crane and crushed him to death. The mining area paid more than 200,000 yuan in compensation. Later, her late husband's parents snatched him away. The spouse was originally the first heir, but she was a woman with no one to rely on in this unit. Her mother-in-law said, when you die, your husband will remarry sooner or later. I can't let you remarry with my son's pension. If you are so shameless as to ask for it, throw it away and don't want this old face. I will tell the people in your unit how shameless you are every day at the door of your unit. Daisy had to continue working here and continue to live her life, so she had no choice but to give up the money. After all, she is a pitiful woman. Daisy was fair-skinned and in her early 30s. Her skin was as tender as egg white and would turn red if you pinched it lightly. All the men in the supply station, whether married or not, would take a second look at her. She was the ideal dream girl in all men's minds. She was a frequent guest in Zhao Ming's dreams, and he washed his underwear several times for her. Thinking of this, Zhao Ming couldn't help but smack his lips. Daisy was really pretty, but she was ruined by Xie Yu, a useless guy. But it didn't matter. If Daisy was willing, he might be able to help her escape from his clutches. But then again, although Xie Yu is useless, he has good luck in love. His wife Yang Xiaoyun was a famous beauty in the mining area back then. If her family conditions were not so poor, how could she have married a useless thing like Xie Yu? He married such a wife but didn't cherish her. Instead, he hooked up with Daisy, who is a great beauty. In this company, even a small official can enjoy so many benefits, which makes Zhao Ming more yearning for it. With motivation, Zhao Ming walked with the wind, and numbers 1, 2, and 3 formed a Chinese character. Xie Yu's home was in building number 1. This was an early cadre building, with 2 bedrooms, a living room, a kitchen and a bathroom, with a total area of 60 square meters. It had always been Xie Yu's expectation. He hoped that one day he would be able to become an official and live in a house like this, which would satisfy him in his life. Boom boom boom. Zhao Ming knocked on Xie Yu's door. Suddenly, there was a clanging sound from inside, followed by a flurry of footsteps, who stumbled to the door and opened it. Yang Xiaoyun is 10 years younger than Xie Yu. She is probably only about 31 or 32 this year. There are some fine lines around her eyes, but her facial features are good and her figure I think is very attractive. Yang Xiaoyun had sweat on her forehead and looked flustered. She was wearing a thin nightgown with 2 buttons unbuttoned and a pair of large shorts. I don't know if they were pajamas or if she was just wearing old Xie's big gun. She looked very natural and innocent. Zhao Ming took a look and quickly lowered his head. Yang Xiaoyun then felt something was wrong. She blocked it lightly and smiled generously. I thought it was our old Xie who came back. Zhao Ming, is there something wrong? Sister Xiaoyun, your cold water inlet pipe is broken. Director Xie asked me to come and take a look. Yang Xiaoyun and Zhao Ming's mother were of the same generation, so Zhao Ming should call her auntie, but how could there be an auntie in her 30s? She was secretly delighted to hear her call her sister Xiaoyun, because it showed that she was young. But when I think about the fact that I am still a widow at such a young age, I feel so uncomfortable. Without thinking too much, Yang Xiaoyun quickly took the bag from Zhao Ming's shoulder. She had never expected the bag to be so heavy that she had to bend down. Zhao Ming was quick to hug her on the bag. A woman's low voice could be heard from the speakers, "Oh yes. It's a foreigner, that's right." Yang Xiaoyun was confused by Zhao Ming's heavy breathing, but the sound from the speakers was too embarrassing, so she ran over and turned off the video recorder and loudspeaker that were still playing. Chapter 29 Plumbing. She was watching the videotape. Zhao Ming thought to himself, it turns out the rumors were true. Yang Xiaoyun broadcasts the morning, afternoon and evening broadcasts at the supply station, and the broadcasting studio is also the projection room of the supply station. You should know that the 12 department-level units under Zhichuanxi district all have their own TV stations, but they only broadcast 2 movie videos on Saturday nights. This is all Yang Xiaoyun's job. One Saturday night at 7:30, I turned on the TV at the supply station and saw a disgusting scene. In this era, people are physically conservative but semi-open-minded. Dirty jokes can be heard everywhere after dinner, and showing a pornographic movie on TV doesn't seem to be a big deal. Later I heard that Yang Xiaoyun was watching it by herself, but she plugged the wrong cable, allowing every household in the supply station to appreciate Brother Charlie's style together. It turned out that when Yang Xiaoyun went to the mining area to rent videotapes, she always rented some tapes to watch by herself. In the past 2 years, she got used to it. Whenever she had time, she would watch the videotapes. This would at least give her a brief satisfaction. Just now, she was watching the video with great interest. The knock on the door scared her to death. She stood up in a hurry and hit her knee on the coffee table. She didn't even dare to groan in pain. She only turned off the TV, but didn't turn off the public broadcast. Why did he come at this time? If he saw this, how could he face people in the future? Yang Xiaoyun was extremely embarrassed, but Zhao Ming's young body hugged her just now, and it felt so comfortable. Could he have done it on purpose? How dare he? The after effects of the video recording hadn't worn off yet. As I thought about it, my legs felt weak and I unconsciously moved closer. I was so embarrassed that I didn't even know where to put my hands. It was Zhao Ming who broke the deadlock and said, "Sister Xiaoyun, find me a sturdy stool. I'll go fix the water pipe." Okay. Yang Xiaoyun's voice was trembling as she spoke, and she lowered her head to get a chair for Zhao Ming. When Zhao Ming walked into the bathroom, there were a few ropes hanging inside. As soon as Yang Xiaoyun came in, she saw Zhao Ming staring at them, and then she hurriedly pulled them down and put them into the room. "It's really beautiful." Zhao Ming praised it in his heart, not knowing whether he was praising the person or something else. A drop of water dripped on his forehead. Zhao Ming calmed down a little and looked up at the leaking elbow joint. It was not a big problem. These days, water heaters are too expensive, natural gas burns incompletely, and bathing can easily lead to accidents. Workers in the Sichuan mining area like to put a large iron barrel on the top of their toilets, with a high water inlet and a low outlet. They put a stove under the barrel, connected it to a gas pipeline, and slowly boil a can of water over a low fire. This is a large bucket of hot water that can be used for bathing and washing feet. Those who have made better modifications even connect the water pipes for the wash basins to hot water pipes. The leaking elbow of the water inlet pipe in Xieyu's house was not a big problem. It was removed in a few seconds. When installing it, Yang Xiaoyun was afraid that Zhao Ming would fall, so she stretched out her arms and went around Zhao Ming's legs to hold the back of the chair. At first glance, it looked like she was hugging Zhao Ming's legs. Zhao Ming lowered his head, and he had gained something. His blood was already strong, so where did he see these things? He moved slightly, and was seen by Yang Xiaoyun. Yang Xiaoyun's face was burning with anger. Even without looking up, she knew that Zhao Ming was taking advantage of her. She should have resisted, but she had no intention of stopping him. She even felt that it was a satisfaction that someone was willing to look at her. Yang Xiaoyun thought she must be crazy. Repairing the water pipe is what Zhao Ming should do right now, and just watching it for fun is enough. So Zhao Ming quickly installed the connector, and exerted all his strength, his body inevitably swaying back and forth. Yang Xiaoyun's face was getting closer and closer to Zhao Ming, and he could even feel the hot air he exhaled. Zhao Ming played dumb and twisted the joint, while Yang Xiaoyun played dumb and pretended not to know that she had touched Zhao Ming's place. Back and forth, there was obviously only a small reaction, but now it has spread like wildfire. Sister Xiaoyun, please open the valve and see if it's still leaking. Oh! Yang Xiaoyun, with her face burning, pulled the valve. With a splash, water spurted out from the newly connected joint, soaking Zhao Ming and Yang Xiaoyun. Quick, turn it off. Hearing what Zhao Ming said, Yang Xiaoyun opened the valve again and looked up, intending to glare at Zhao Ming, but she felt weak all over because of Zhao Ming's fiery gaze. Just at this moment, Zhao Ming slipped and fell down. Yang Xiaoyun screamed in fear and quickly helped Zhao Ming up. Are you okay? Do you want to go to the infirmary to see if you're injured? My pajamas are soaked and stick to my body. What should I do? Sister Xiaoyun, you are so beautiful. Zhao Ming's sweet words made Yang Xiaoyun feel weak all over and she couldn't even stand steadily. Looking at Zhao Ming's straight eyes, her heart almost jumped out of her throat. Don't be so slick, check if it's broken or not. Otherwise I can't afford to pay for it. The two looked down and saw that Zhao Ming was deliberately shaking the flagpole like that. They immediately said a little embarrassedly, luckily it didn't break, otherwise we wouldn't be able to get a wife. Seeing Zhao Ming's scale, Yang Xiaoyun suddenly became restless. She licked her dry lips and said in a trembling voice, "Little rascal, you are being rude to me, right?" Zhao Ming quickly shook his head and said in embarrassment, "Sister Xiaoyun, I am a young man full of vigor and vitality, and I don't have a girlfriend. Sister Xiaoyun is so beautiful, if I don't express my gratitude, then I'm really sick. I'm being polite. Bar. You're talking nonsense." Yang Xiaoyun stared at him, her heart trembling. She felt a little out of control and became more and more uneasy. Yang Xiaoyun swallowed deeply, tossed her wet hair, curled her eyes, and snorted, "You're all wet, why don't you take off all your clothes and I'll blow dry them for you." "You want to blow dry me?" "No, Sister Xiaoyun, I'm scared." Yang Xiaoyun had watched movies for several years and was familiar with the process. When she heard Zhao Ming's words, she knew that he was not honest. She approached him gently and said, "Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you." Zhao Ming's heart skipped a beat. This beast Xiaoyu hadn't plowed the fields for a long time. The fields had been left idle for so many years and had become extremely dry. It was no wonder that she was so direct when she met such a strong man like him. Zhao Ming didn't come here to do anything else today. He looked up at the unrepaired water pipe and said, "Sister Xiaoyun, let's not do it. If it spills again, it will get wet again. I'd better do my work first." Rejected. Yang Xiaoyun felt a little disappointed. Was she rejected? Zhao Ming is a normal man, and a normal man cannot resist the sexy Yang Xiaoyun. But when comparing a woman and future is of course more important. Chapter 30 deliberately bumped into. After being married for 10 years, Yang Xiaoyun had long forgotten to be ashamed. Having a man was no different from being a widow. She secretly watched videos to seek comfort, day and night, and whenever she had time, she would ask Zhao Ming to take care of her. She was so obvious, but was still rejected by Zhao Ming. She was definitely disappointed, but she didn't give up completely. Yang Xiaoyun used her fingernails, which had never grown, to hook her wet hair and said in a mosquito-like voice, "What kind of water pipe are you repairing?" Zhao Ming froze when he heard the shy voice, thinking to himself, "Old Xie, you left your wife out for too long and finally made her sick. Yang Xiaoyun is so nice, like tender tofu. It's so nice to hold such a woman in your arms, how can you bear to leave her at home?" Although Zhao Ming was thinking, his hands were not idle. While removing the joints, he said with a silly smile, "I forgot to wrap the duct tape." When Zhao Ming reinstalled it and asked Yang Xiaoyun to try it, it really stopped leaking. Yang Xiaoyun blushed and said, "Thank you for your hard work. Come down quickly and I'll wipe it for you. It's not hard." Ouch. As soon as Zhao Ming got down from the chair, his legs went soft and he immediately fell into Yang Xiaoyun's arms. Zhao Ming swallowed and was extremely excited. What are you doing?" Both of them were wet, and as they stuck together, their body temperatures soared. Yang Xiaoyun's voice was trembling, she was excited and scared. "You damn boy, you said no just now, but in the blink of an eye you took advantage of me, what a slut." Zhao Ming limped out embarrassedly, "I'm sorry, Sister Xiaoyun, I seem to have been injured when I fell down just now." "Injured?" Yang Xiaoyun wanted to go over to show some concern, but when she saw the spot Zhao Ming pointed at, her ears turned red. Beep, beep, beep. Our Yang Xiaoyun screamed out involuntarily at the ringing of the phone. She walked to the speaker, picked up the landline phone, and said, "Who is this?" "Xiaoyun, I won't be back tonight." Old Xia. You're not coming back. Where have you been?" After Yang Xiaoyun asked this question, she felt that it was a bit redundant. Xiaoyu really said that he was going to a friend's house to drink. He was a married man, but he didn't go home and went to a friend's house to drink. Bang! Yang Xiaoyun angrily slammed the phone back, which frightened Zhao Ming instead. Yang Xiaoyun gritted her teeth, sat on the wooden sofa, covered her face and felt sad. Zhao Ming was anxious and thought about just leaving like that, but wouldn't it be bad to make her sad like this? Sister Xiaoyun, Director Xia is a leader, so it's normal for him to have a lot of social engagements. Yang Xiaoyun put down her hand and glared at Zhao Ming. "Sit down, let me see if the wound is serious." "This isn't very convenient." "What's the inconvenience?" "Xiaoyu isn't coming back tonight, and there's only you and me at home." Words full of hints were like devil to Zhao Ming. When Yang Xiaoyun took out the nursing package, Zhao Ming was already ready. Originally, Yang Xiaoyun thought Zhao Ming was lying, but after seeing it, she believed that Zhao Ming was really injured. The skin of one wound was flipped open and it was still bleeding. Yang Xiaoyun's heart trembled, and she asked softly, "Why didn't you tell me you were injured? Does it hurt to bleed so much?" "Hey, I'm a man, what's a small injury like this? It doesn't hurt." "Ouch. You're such a tough guy." Yang Xiaoyun took some cotton and dipped it in alcohol. Zhao Ming's butt was so painful that he clenched it. His cowardly look made Yang Xiaoyun giggle. "Is this better?" A cool breeze blew on the thigh, making it feel cold, numb and itchy. Xiaoyu's wife is very gentle. While Yang Xiaoyun was secretly happy, she had already disinfected the wound and put on dry gauze. "You didn't know how to be more careful. If it tilted a little more, you're..." As the fingertips moved sideways, Yang Xiaoyun's eyes followed unconsciously. "Oh my god." Yang Xiaoyun didn't know where she got the courage from, and she frightened Zhao Ming so much that he shuddered. "Sister Xiaoyun, don't do this. If Director Xia knew." "I'm not afraid, so what should you be afraid of?" Yang Xiaoyun held on tightly and looked at Zhao Ming with eager eyes. "Xiaoyu is a eunuch, and eunuchs are also promiscuous. He has a woman outside, and I don't bother to care about him. He looks for his woman, and I look for my man. Zhao Ming, you can be my wild man. You just said that I am pretty." This time, there was no need to answer at all, because Yang Xiaoyun got a positive answer. Yang Xiaoyun, who was restless, gently let go of her hand. Zhao Ming feasted his eyes on her, swallowed his saliva, ran out of the door without even bothering to take his tools. It was not until she heard the door slam that Yang Xiaoyun closed her eyes in despair. "Coward. Forget it, let's watch a movie." She turned on the TV and VCR again, and with the help of her memory, Yang Xiaoyun felt more satisfied than ever before. After a long time, she still couldn't calm down. Her mind was full of Zhao Ming's appearance. He was handsome, a little man. After Zhao Ming came out of building number 1, it was just getting dark, and he ran towards building number 3 without hesitation. How could Zhao Ming not want to have a woman before? But compared with the future, women still have to be put aside, not to mention someone else's wife. Seeing Yang Xiaoyun's boldness today, Zhao Ming knew that if he wanted to take her down in the future, he would just have to do it on his own. While Zhao Ming was daydreaming, he was already sitting at the corner of the 3rd and 4th floors of Unit 3, Building 3. Calculating the time, Xiaoyu and Dai Qian should be back soon. Sure enough, the sound of high heels coming up the stairs was heard, followed by the clanking sound of keys. Daisy came back, and when she opened the door and went in, she was not in a hurry to turn on the light. 10 minutes passed like this, and Xiaoyu finally ran up on tiptoe. The door opened all of a sudden, and he slipped in like a mouse. When he turned around and pulled the door back to close it, Zhao Ming's face appeared outside the gap and he looked at him. Bang! The door closed, Zhao Ming went downstairs, and Xiaoyu slapped himself in the face. "You're crazy." Daisy gently stroked Xiaoyu's face, fearing that she would cause secondary damage to his already ugly face. "It's over, Zhao Ming saw us." "Who? Zhao Ming? Why would he be here if he wasn't visiting his bathhouse?" Daisy was actually afraid. She threatened to go to Xiaoyu's house to make trouble again and again, but she was stubborn. She was not afraid of being caught by Zhao Ming. She was afraid of Zhao Ming's mother. Wang Sufan's mouth was like a broadcast. If she knew, everyone in the supply station would know. The one who was more panicked than Daisy was Xiaoyu. Yes, why the hell was this little dog here? That smile just now. He must have seen me. It's bad, it's really bad now. Xiaoyu came to his senses and ran out quickly. Wait for me, I'll go out and take a look. Xiaoyu knew very well that Zhao Ming had got hold of his weakness, and he cursed inwardly. Fuck it, why did it have to be him? Chapter 31 Job Transfer in Sight. Zhao Ming did not leave, but waited for Xiaoyu downstairs. When he saw Xiaoyu coming downstairs in a daze, he greeted him with a smile and gave him a cigarette. Xiaoyu took the cigarette and turned it in the light of the street lamp, then looked at the brand. Hong Tashan. You smoke better than me. Have you made a fortune? Zhao Ming smiled foolishly and said, Isn't this the cigarette for Director Xie? You can't use Chen Xiaoxiu to bluff the director. You are sensible. After lighting the fire handed over by Zhao Ming, he frowned and closed his eyes because of the smoke, and asked coldly, You kid, you don't go home after work. It's dark now. What are you wandering around outside? Zhao Ming waved his hands and said with a smile, I don't want to wander around, but the water pipe in the director's house is broken. Li Longxing asked me to work hard and said that it was a private job and I had to do it after get off work. I have fixed the water pipe and thought I would come over to report to you. You finished fixing the water pipes, and you're here to report to Building 3. Damn it. Xiaoyu cursed in his heart, and said in a deep voice, How did you know I was here, Yang Xiaoyun? Zhao Ming's smiling face no longer looked like that silly thing. His eyes made Xiaoyu panic. He snorted, Director Xie, don't worry. Sister Xiaoyun thought you went to someone else's house to drink. Only I know you are here. Zhao Ming had a fake smile on his face, and Xiaoyu's face was twitching. It was over, this bastard must know something. Thinking of this, Xiaoyu glared at Zhao Ming fiercely. Zhao Ming was not afraid of him either. They just stared at each other. They had no feelings for each other, and it was awkward to stare at each other for a long time. So Zhao Ming said, Director Xie, I have finished my report. You can go upstairs. Don't let Sister Dai Qian wait too long. What nonsense are you talking about? Xiaoyu was furious. Seeing Zhao Ming was about to leave, he grabbed Zhao Ming's worn t-shirt and asked, What do you know? I know everything and I've seen everything. Zhao Ming pried Xiaoyu's hand away and said with a smile, Director Xie, I advise you to be polite to me. If someone sees you pulling and tugging, and Xiaoyun hears that you went to Dai Qian's house to drink, what do you think will be the consequences? How dare you threaten me? Xiaoyu wanted to grab Zhao Ming, but the height difference and the size difference made him scared. He gritted his teeth and said, At worst, I'll get a divorce. Do you think I'm afraid of you? Xiaoyu chuckled, I heard that Director Xie will be promoted to Deputy Station Chief soon. I wanted to congratulate you, but I heard that there is a 1-month public notice period before the promotion. During this month, you can urinate and defecate anywhere, which seems not so safe. Director Xie, what do you think will be the consequences if your extramarital affair is leaked? Xiaoyu's whole body trembled and his eyelids began to twitch wildly. Only then did he realize that Zhao Ming was no simple person. If he dared to come, he must have made all the preparations. After struggling for a long time, his ferocious expression relaxed and he admitted defeat. Tell me, what do you want? I don't want to stay in the water and electricity class anymore. Let me join the union. I also want to show my talents and serve my colleagues at the supply station. Xiaoyu gritted his teeth and cursed, You've been guarding this bathhouse for 4 years, and you're not showing off your skills, and you're not providing any service. You're just thinking about weird things every day, and you want to eat dog jia stewed with kelp. Leaders also need to save face, so Zhao Ming let him scold. However, after Xiaoyu cursed for a few times, when he saw Xiaoyu's eyes again, he shut up all of a sudden and said with some embarrassment, Zhao Ming, it's not that I won't help you. It's not a big problem for you to be a team leader or deputy team leader in the hydropower team, but there is no position for you to go to the trade union. Besides, if I send you to a cross-department transfer, you have to be accepted by them. Do you want to change the conditions? Zhao Ming sneered and said, Xiaoyu, you are shameless, right? Do you think I am negotiating with you? Xiaoyu, a director, was scolded by Zhao Ming and lost his temper. It was not that he could not help Zhao Ming, but transferring Zhao Ming to the trade union would not only change his position, but also the nature of his work. In the water and electricity class, even if he was a team leader, he was just a worker, but once he entered the trade union, any position would be a cadre position. In other words, once Zhao Ming entered the trade union, he would be a cadre who worked instead of being a cadre. He would immediately change his position and would no longer be someone who could be manipulated as he pleased. Xiaoyu was cautious about this matter, as he didn't want to promote Zhao Ming all at once. But now it seems that Zhao Ming has seen through something. Let alone the future, he can't even get through this hurdle. For the sake of his own future, Xiaoyu dare not take any risks at all. After struggling for a while, he said awkwardly, Zhao Ming, you see, in a few days, no, tomorrow, I will immediately mention this matter to the station master. Everyone has seen your attitude in the bathhouse in the past few years. You obey the arrangements and are willing to help others. Comrades like you should set an example, so that the people below can have something to think about. However, there is one thing, I can mention this matter, but I can't control whether the union agrees or not. Thank you, Director. As long as you really helped me, I am not blind and I can see it. Zhao Ming smiled and said, if I can't get through, then it means that I am destined to have no chance to work in the union. Of course, I won't blame the director. I will just pretend that what happened today never happened. I didn't see anything. After walking 2 steps, Zhao Ming turned around and saw Xiaoyu, who was still standing there with his eyes wide open, waiting for him to express his opinion. So Zhao Ming smiled tactfully and said, don't worry. I, Zhao Ming, always keep my word. Zhao Ming left happily, and Xiaoyu also breathed a sigh of relief. He went upstairs quickly when no one was watching. When Daisy was told what had just happened, she was the most panicked. If she had dared to go out like that, the more than 200,000 yuan in pension would not have been taken away by her husband's family. Why did she follow Xiaoyu? Wasn't it because he was an official and always wanted to take advantage of her? She couldn't avoid him anyway, so she might as well follow him. At least she wouldn't be bullied, and she could get an easier job in the future, and she wouldn't have to guard that shabby warehouse anymore. Did you just agree to him? Everyone in this hospital knows that Zhao Ming is a scoundrel. What should we do if he doesn't keep his word and uses this matter to threaten you all day long? Daisy's heart trembled when she thought about how Zhao Ming touched her a few times and even kissed her today. That boy got such a good deal. The job belongs to the mining area, not mine. If he wants it, I'll give it to him. When I become the deputy station chief, he'll have a good time. He still wants to control me. I can't kill him. Xiaoyu said this harsh word, turned around and hugged Daisy in his arms. Okay, don't think about these things, let's go to bed and talk slowly. Daisy twisted her body and half reluctantly said, no, if you seduce her later, you'll be fine again. No, I promise. I'm very energetic now. Let's go, my dear. Daisy was looking forward to it, but it ended before it even started. Daisy wanted to beat up this useless guy. Or maybe Zhao Ming was the best. With that little bit of memory, Daisy felt itchy in her heart. She wondered what would happen if she were with that guy. Chapter 32 Financial Power. Zhao Ming would not think that this matter was a done deal. Xiaoyu, He Jianyong, Li Xiaohua, these leaders are all easy to deal with. If things are not done so that they have no reason to refute, there will be variables in this matter. However, Zhao Ming was not worried at all. There were 2 stepping stones ready for Zhao Ming to step on. It was very likely that he would be able to rise to the top by stepping on these 2 people. Everything was ready, and all that was missing was the right time. That night, Zhao Ming tossed and turned in bed. After he had a clear idea of his future plans, he was so excited that he could hardly fall asleep. After a while, the images of several women appeared again and again in his mind, Cai Xiaoqing, Fang Yuan, Yang Xiaoyun. After many faces were put together, they suddenly became Yang Jiayue. This made Zhao Ming so excited that when he woke up, his shorts were almost broken through. Zhao Ming rubbed his face twice, thinking to himself, Yang Jiayue is still very attractive. His mind was full of bad thoughts. When he got up, he was full of energy, packed up, opened the bedroom door and walked out. Wang Sufan got up early in the morning and started scolding Zhao Yongyuan. It was said that she was in menopause. Zhao Ming thought about it and felt that it was strange that menopause could be cured with money. Zhao Yongyuan, are you still able to live? But get out of here. Hu Yaoguang is your father. You go out drinking with him every other day. Just tell me where the money for drinking comes from. Do you save up some private money? If you don't explain yourself clearly to me today, don't even think about leaving this room, you shameless thing. Zhao Yongyuan looked so hopeless and pitiful. Zhao Ming also felt that he deserved to be scolded. It is said that money should be spent wisely. Hu Yaoguang was just a good-for-nothing who only ate and drank for free. What was the point of entertaining him so well every day? But then again, no matter what, Zhao Yongyuan ate half and drank half, and when Hu Yaoguang went to prostitutes, Zhao Yongyuan at least heard the sound of water, and he still satisfied his cravings for a while. What about Wang Sufang? Now when people outside see Wang Sufang, they call her a money-spending boy. She loses 9 out of 10 times when gambling. What right does she have to scold Zhao Yongyuan? Men also have to save face. Zhao Ming thought about it and decided that he couldn't let Wang Sufang continue to make a fuss like this, otherwise how would Zhao Yongyuan survive at work in the future? Mom, this black and white TV at home is no longer usable. Other families have already used 25-inch color TVs. Why don't we get one too? Wang Sufang was stunned when she heard what Zhao Ming said, and then she wanted to go to the toilet. Zhao Ming shouted again, Mom, the salary started to increase at the beginning of this year. My dad gets more than 600 yuan a month. Counting back a few years, he has paid you at least 20,000 or 30,000 yuan. We don't eat much meat, and the living expenses of the whole family are no more than 10 yuan a day. So, if you calculate it this way, there is still a savings of 2,000 or 3,000 yuan. Let's put it this way, I don't want a 25-inch TV, I want a Changhong 21-inch TV, the money should be enough. Wang Sufang hunched her back, facing Zhao Yongyuan and his son, her heart pounding, You bastard, you dare to check my account, you are so rebellious. She tiptoed to get into the toilet. Mom, this matter must be resolved today. Otherwise, if you keep yelling at my dad every other day, our family will be in turmoil and our lives will be too difficult. What are you talking about, you little bastard? Say it to me again and try. Wang Sufang turned around and pointed at Zhao Ming, threatening him. Zhao Ming didn't tell her, but looked at Zhao Yongyuan. It seems that Mom hasn't saved a penny. If this continues, the family will be dragged down sooner or later. If you get sick, you won't even have money to buy medicine. From next month, Dad, you give me the money. From now on, I will be responsible for all the expenses of the family, big or small. We will have meat to eat every day, and pocket money. You're dreaming. You've grown wings and want to be my master. I think you're still asleep. I'm going to slap you to death, you unfilial thing. Wang Sufang's voice almost lifted the house, but Zhao Ming still ignored her and asked Zhao Yongyuan, Dad, do you agree? Zhao Yongyuan nodded like a chicken pecking at rice, I agree, I'll leave it to you. It's all yours. Having enough food at home is better than having no food to eat next time. Wang Sufang slapped Zhao Yongyuan on the face. Mom! Zhao Ming's sudden shout scared Wang Sufang so much that her hands trembled and she didn't slap him. Zhao Yongyuan raised his hands above his head, and his surrendering look made it hard to believe that he had been a soldier before. Mom, if you hit Dad, he can ask for a room in the single building and won't come back to live here anymore. When you stop hitting people, he will come back. Zhao Ming said calmly, You have to understand that we are your family, not your target for you to vent your anger on. As soon as she finished speaking, Wang Sufang slapped Zhao Ming's face, which immediately became swollen, and the 5 finger marks were very obvious. You are a piece of shit who can't even support your family, and you still dare to teach me a lesson. If I don't beat your father, will I not dare to beat you? Zhao Ming pressed his tongue against the inner wall of his mouth and nodded, You can hit me, but I can also stay away from home. Dad, remember to give me your salary when you get it. You dare. Mom, there's nothing to be afraid of. Dad can give his salary to whoever he wants. My eldest and second sisters got married early. In the past few years, you have done nothing except buying groceries. Everyone in this family has to contribute. Not only do you not contribute, but you also squander the living expenses that Dad gave you. Even so, you still want to manage the household. Mom, come to me early in the morning to collect daily expenses. If the food is not prepared well, the food expenses will be divided equally. You can manage yourself. If you spend all your own money, you will go hungry. Zhao Ming took 2 steps outside and turned to look at Wang Sufan, whose eyes were wide open. By the way, Mom, you have to cook for yourself tonight. From today on, I won't be living at home. With that, Zhao Ming swaggered out. Zhao Yongyuan took advantage of Wang Sufan's lack of awareness and chased after Zhao Ming. Immediately afterwards, Wang Sufan was heard howling in the house. Wow! Life is unbearable. The elder one is disloyal and the younger one is disobedient and unfilial. What's the point of living? I might as well die. Zhao Yongyuan pulled Zhao Ming aside and asked, Son, your mother wouldn't hang herself at home, would she? You can go back and have a look. Hearing Zhao Ming's calm tone, Zhao Yongyuan curled his lips and said, How can someone who cries and screams when having a blood test have the courage to commit suicide? But then again, you are really cruel, you actually attacked your mother. Why don't you just give the money to my mom? No, no, no. Zhao Yongyuan was so scared that he kept shaking his head. Zhao Ming snorted and said, Dad, you don't have to give me your money. You can save your private money. The living expenses will be paid on a daily basis. If the food is not good, it will be reduced by half. Let Mom take care of herself. We can each save some money together. If there is a big event at home in the future, we can also deal with it. As for Mom, I will give her some pocket money every now and then. She can buy some clothes or something. It's better than her losing it. Good boy. Zhao Yongyuan felt that his son had grown up, and patted his shoulder and said, You are sensible, finally sensible. Don't be angry with your mother. She has that kind of personality. Come back early at night, just as a way for her to save face. Zhao Ming shook his head. I gave her money because I was filial and it was my duty. It doesn't mean that she was justified in throwing a tantrum. Having said that, he ignored Zhao Yongyuan and went towards the warehouse. Chapter 33, Go with the Flow. Early in the morning, Xiaoyu made 7 or 8 phone calls to the water and electricity team, but he didn't find the person he was looking for, and he was almost furious. Zhao Ming hung up the phone with Xiaoyu, thinking that this guy must have had enough of his anger last night and was looking for someone to vent his anger on. According to the old rules, Zhao Ming must wait for Li Longxing to show up before he can do his work. At the old time, after 9:30, Li Longxing whistled and saw Zhao Ming washing the mop at the door. Seeing Zhao Ming's smiling face, Li Longxing shook the teacup in his hand and said, Xiao Zhao, you are in a good mood. Has the water pipe in Director Xie's house been repaired? Captain, it's been fixed. I checked it and it's not leaking. Li Longxing nodded and smiled, You did a good job, sacrificing your personal time to work for the leader. How was it? Did Director Xie praise you or ask you to stay for a drink? Seeing Li Longxing's mocking expression, Zhao Ming said nothing. Li Longxing said coldly, Xiao Zhao, I'm just telling you that you are destined to work. Don't think that you can be appreciated by others just because you are diligent. You are just a worker. Looking at Li Longxing with a direct gaze, without any respect or fear, Zhao Mingji said, Squad leader, you are also a worker. I'm the squad leader, so I'm 1 grade higher than you. Li Longxing poked Zhao Ming's face and shouted proudly. Li Longxing. Li Longxing was startled by the sudden roar. He turned around and saw Xiaoyu, who was furious. What time is it? Li Longxing, I'm asking you what time is it? Don't you know their working hours? Li Longxing was a very face-conscious person. He was just scolding Zhao Ming for trying to make himself feel important, but in the blink of an eye, Xiaoyu spitted all over his face. He had no place to complain. He could only shamelessly say, Director Xie, I was delayed for a while by something at home. I won't do this again next time. Next time. Xiaoyu snorted, put his hands on his waist, and rolled his eyes in anger. Li Longxing, who was the one in your class who repaired my water pipe? Li Longxing secretly glanced at Zhao Ming. Seeing that he was trying not to laugh, he was about to explode with anger. He immediately said, Director Xie, the last time we were chatting together, you said that your water pipe was dripping, and I said I would help you fix it. Xiao, you should go and do it. What do you mean by letting Zhao Ming do it? If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. Li Longxing, let me tell you, you are an old worker who is about to retire, and you are so ignorant? Pay attention to your labor discipline, write a self-criticism immediately, and hand it into my office, right now. Li Longxing was scolded so harshly that his face turned red. He had worked in the unit all his life and no one had ever scolded him like that. He was scolding Zhao Ming the moment before and was stunned by the scolding the next second. The most hateful thing is that Zhao Ming came up and asked, "Squad leader, do you want me to write a self-criticism for you? I'm really good at writing self-criticisms." Without waiting for Li Longxing to say a word, Zhao Ming threw the mop aside and went into the classroom. Li Long was so angry that his chest heaved and his blood pressure rose. He held onto the wall for a long time before he came to his senses. Xie Yu finally vented his anger, but Zhao Ming, that little bastard, had the upper hand over him, so he still had to deal with it. Just as he was thinking about how to bring up this matter with the secretary, Xie Yu heard He Jianyong getting angry in the office and quickly knocked on the door. "Come in." Pushing the door open, Xie Yu asked with concern, "Secretary, who made you angry so early in the morning?" "Who else?" "That bastard Li Xiaohua." "Secretary, I'll speak softly. Everyone is listening. Don't let others overhear me or they will start gossiping behind my back." He Jianyong took a deep breath. He had a good temper, but when he met a reckless man like Li Xiaohua, there was no point in reasoning. If He Jianyong didn't vent his anger, he would almost have a heart attack. "It's almost the holidays, I suggested we organize an event and let him choose a place, but he just showed up and said he had no money." He Jianyong rolled his eyes. "What does that mean?" "This event should be held regularly, and the specific activity plan should be reported. Li Xiaohua doesn't care about it and doesn't participate at all. What kind of consciousness is that? What kind of webmaster is he? I should report him and ask him to reflect on himself." Xie Yu's eyes rolled around. "Got it. Secretary, the station master is a person who wears all his grievances on his face. He has been like this for so many years. When will he let you live a happy life? However, we still have to carry out the organizational life, and we need the station master's strong support. Otherwise, if it gets out that our supply station team is not harmonious, it will not only be the station master's problem. Secretary, don't you have to bear the responsibility as well?" "That makes sense. It seems that just getting angry won't solve the problem." Seeing Xie Yu had an idea, He Jianyong immediately asked, "In your opinion, how should this matter be handled?" Xie Yu took a breath and took 2 steps. Normally, the webmaster's secret rivalry with you was not too obvious before. He would attack you from time to time, and everyone could save face. But he was so aggressive this time. There must be a reason. I think it might be because of Zhao Ming." "Zhao Ming? Are you kidding? I'm fighting with Li Xiaohua, what does it have to do with a little worker?" No, Secretary, you have to look at it this way. Last time, it was the station master who brought Zhao Ming here for us to deal with. I was just anxious and sent him to the water and electricity team. That place is the hardest and most tiring part of the supply station. As the saying goes, look at the owner when beating the dog. We made the station master lose face. No wonder he is so hard on the secretary." He Jianyong thought, "Eh? It really makes sense. According to you. We are now venting our anger. Why not transfer Zhao Ming to the union? The secretary's face is more important. The festival is coming soon. If we don't arrange the activities well, we will have a hard time explaining to the secretary." He Jianyong tapped the table with his fingertips. "I understand why you want to be transferred out, but why do you want to be transferred to the trade union?" Xie Yu whispered, "How can we transfer Zhao Ming to another team? How can we be so direct as to ask the union? Secretary, Cai Xiaoqing is the union chairman. Let's transfer Zhao Ming to the union. This will show more sincerity and make the station master understand your intentions. We have made such a big concession in this matter. The station master should understand." "Really?" He Jianyong murmured in his heart. It sounded like that. He snorted, "The trade union position is a work-for-work position. Zhao Ming was thrown there right after he was hired. He's really lucky. Will others gossip about him?" "Gossiping? No, everyone has seen Zhao Ming's performance. He has been working even after work in the hydropower team these days. If we don't praise this kind of person, then who should we praise? This is also a way to motivate employees to make progress. When the time comes, we can also take the opportunity to report it. For the secretary, it will be another proof of fairness and justice." He Jianyong was inspired by this. This was a good way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. He Jianyong had no opinion on Zhao Ming. He said from the bottom of his heart that the young man was handsome, hardworking, and had a positive attitude. Transferring him to the trade union was at least a positive publicity. However, He Jianyong changed his mind and asked me to show my goodwill to Li Xiaohua. I am not awake yet. Chapter 34 Daisy's Plea. In the tiny pond, all the small fish were bitten to death by the two kings, but the two kings didn't care at all. If they didn't continue fighting, how could they determine the winner and who would be the king? Okay, let's put this aside for now. I can't just act like a lunatic and do Li Xiaohua a favor. Then he'll start to wonder if I have ulterior motives. When Xiaoyu heard that there was no way, he became anxious and opened his mouth to persuade him again, but he immediately swallowed the words back. It was okay to go with the flow, but forcibly changing secretary his mind might have the opposite effect. Forget it. There's no rush for this matter. I'll have to wait for the right time before making plans. I scolded Li Longxing in front of Zhao Ming this morning, giving Zhao Ming a lot of face. There's no way he can't feel my goodwill, right? Xiaoyu's mood stabilized a lot. He heard He Jianyong's voice in his ear. By the way, the installation of the awning for the old Carter's building in the mining area was only halfway done last time, and it has not been taken over yet. You should quickly complete the work. If you don't rush to the front at this time, when will you wait? Don't worry, secretary. I'll arrange it right away. When Xiaoyu returned to his office, it was almost noon and time to get off work. Li Longxing and Marji were bragging, but when they saw the director coming back, they quickly put away the wanton smiles on their faces. Director, please take a look. This is my self-review. I did something wrong today. I will definitely correct it in the future, be strict with myself, and stop relaxing my mind. Seeing the piece of paper in Li Longxing's hand, which was filled with huge notes, only had about 200 yuan in total, and was a bunch of nonsense cobbled together, he took it and threw it on the table, not even planning to look at it. He waved his hand and said, "Go ahead. Arrange someone to put up the awning for the old Carter's building in the mining area this afternoon. It's a rainy season. Don't let the homes of the retired old Carters in the mining area suffer losses. Yes, there are still a few minutes before the end of get off work. I will go back and arrange it. I've accepted the self-criticism and got a job. Is that all right? Zhao Ming, just wait and see how I deal with you." After a while of bowing, Li Longxing turned and left. Maji took a sip of tea. "TSK, he said casually, "you are team leader Li, a veteran worker. Sometimes you have to give him some respect. It's not appropriate to scold him like this in front of the workers in his team. How can you be so authoritative in the future?" Xiaoyu turned his head and glared at Marji. "Old Mar, are you handing over your job to me? Don't you still have a few days to step down?" Maji's eyes twitched, and he cursed in his heart. When his face was burning, he heard Xiaoyu say, "You are retiring, not retiring. You should pay more attention to your status and don't lose your integrity in your later years. If you are punished and forced to retire early, you will not be able to enjoy the benefits you are entitled to. Isn't it a loss of the big picture for the small one? We are all smart people, so there is no need to make things too clear, just keep it to the point." But even if it stops there, Maggie's face has been hurt enough. It was not right to agree, nor was it right to shake his head to deny. He froze in embarrassment for a while, then smiled bitterly and said, "Director Xie, let's go to the cafeteria to eat together." Xiaoyu pretended to tidy up the things on the desk, not even bothering to raise his head, and Marji cursed Marji as soon as he left. Xiaoyu snorted coldly. A deputy who was about to retire, was teaching me a lesson. What a disrespectful thing. In the warehouse area, everyone had left before the end of get off work. Zhao Ming had just finished his work and was covered in sweat. He was whistling and was about to wipe his body when Li Longxing walked over with a stern face. "You're quite happy, aren't you?" he said with a sarcastic look on his face again. Zhao Ming didn't take it seriously and said, "You have to live through the day whether you are happy or not. Do you think you are the squad leader?" Li Longxing said, "Sure, young people have a good attitude. Pack up in the afternoon and go to the old Carter's building in the mining area to install the awning. You don't have to come to the team these days. The superiors require that the installation must be completed within 2 days. If you can't finish it, you will report it to the superiors yourself. 2 days. Har har, the old man is really wicked. Such a large workload needs to be installed in 2 days. Captain, am I the only one here? How about sending 2 more people? This way we can do it faster." Hearing Zhao Ming's words, Li Longxin sneered, "Can't you do everything by yourself? One person is enough. Others have other things to do. This is your job. Do you think that my distribution as squad leader is unfair?" "I dare not." Zhao Ming smiled. "If the squad leader lets me go, I will definitely do a great job." "Humph." Li Longxin waved his hands. He felt his eyes hurt every time he looked at Zhao Ming. Today he asked him to install the awning, and in a few days he asked him to clean the septic tank. "If I don't kill you, all these years of work will be in vain." Only Zhao Ming was left, and he sighed softly. A higher-ranking official can crush a person. Even a squad leader is so fierce, and he still has to climb up. But it should be soon. Installing a awning is not a bad idea. I wonder if I will meet Yang Jieyue? Thinking of that plump figure, Zhao Ming felt a little swelled up. He smacked his lips, and his mind was full of Yang Jieyue's hot look. R. When Zhao Ming turned around, he was startled by Daisy in front of him. "Sister Qian, when did you come? Why didn't you make any sound? The boy is so strong?" Seeing Zhao Ming's naked upper body dripping with sweat, Dai Qian felt itchy. She wondered if he was strong below the neck. Anyway, he was stronger than Xiaoyu. Daisy's breath was hot and a little warm, so she unbuttoned another button. What is she trying to do? Zhao Ming saw Daisy's wanton look yesterday, so is she trying to tease him now? Zhao Ming swallowed excitedly. The towel in his hand was snatched away by Daisy. He bent over under the faucet and rubbed it while saying, "I'm a widow. Life is not easy. I just want a man to protect me. Otherwise, I'll be bullied to death. Do you think I'm cheap?" Zhao Ming was so dazzled by Daisy that he couldn't take his eyes away. Hearing this, he said with a tangled tongue, "How is that possible? Sister Chen is not that kind of person." Daisy spread out the towel and shook it, then wiped the sweat off Zhao Ming's face, then wiped it all the way down his neck, and rubbed it back and forth on his washboard-like waist and abdomen several times. The firm and tough feel of her hands made Daisy's eyes widen. "Zhao Ming, I know I'm a mean person, but I never thought of destroying Xiaoyu's family." Daisy stopped, raised her flushed face, and looked at Zhao Ming with fiery eyes. "Don't tell anyone about Xiaoyu and me. You can repay me in any way you want. You can do anything with me." No, Sister Qian, that's not what I mean." "Okay." Daisy's two straightforward words made Zhao Ming's pants tighten. Daisy's heart was in turmoil. She didn't expect Zhao Ming to be so direct. At the same time, she was also looking forward to it. She knew from Zhao Ming's eyes that he wanted her. Feeling this urgent look, Daisy wanted to push Zhao Ming into the room. Zhao Ming looked at Daisy and said seriously, "Sister Qian, it's time to get off work." Daisy walked a few steps in disappointment before she heard Zhao Ming say, "Don't worry, Sister Qian, I won't tell anyone." Chapter 35. I'll give you whatever you want. Daisy smiled, not because her affair with Xiaoyu would not be exposed, but because of the fact that the young man Zhao Ming was interested in her. She wondered when he would let her repay her. She felt a tingling sensation in anticipation, and it made her walk unnaturally. She really hoped that he would be stronger and not be like that old loser Xiaoyu. How annoying. I just thought about it for a moment. Why is it like this? As she walked, Daisy's face turned red, as beautiful as a flower. Being coquettish and being kind are not contradictory things. At least Zhao Ming still likes Daisy very much. At the critical moment, she knows how to protect Fang Yuan. Just for this reason, Zhao Ming appreciates Daisy a little more. As for sleeping, if she is willing, he will not refuse. What did Daisy say to you? You're not interested in such a flirtatious woman, are you? Fang Yuan saw Daisy and Zhao Ming touching each other in the material library from a distance. Somehow, he felt jealous and couldn't help but get angry. Zhao Ming looked around to see if there was anyone around, so he hugged Fang Yuan, causing Fang Yuan to feel hot. "Hate you, you are so bad, be careful not to be seen. Yeah, if someone sees you, they'll say you're a promiscuous person." "Zhao Ming, you bastard." Fang Yuan broke free from Zhao Ming's hand. "You actually spoke for Dai Qian. She was hooking up with Xiaoyu, and Xiaoyu has a wife. No matter what, at the critical moment, someone spoke up for you, Fang Yuan, so that you wouldn't have to take the blame. Just for this, you should be grateful. She seduced Xiaoyu. Why are you so angry? Do you like Xiaoyu?" Fang Yuan blushed and said, "Get lost, I don't like Xiaoyu." If you don't like Xiaoyu, then who do you like? Zhao Ming asked with a smile. You go to hell, Zhao Ming. Fang Yuan turned around and ran away in shame, her whole body swaying in the wind, which left Zhao Ming stunned. This girl liked him, but what was the use? Her mother looked like a person who would rather drown her daughter in a pond than marry him. Hey, it doesn't matter, you guys who look down on me, just wait. There will be a day when you will fawn over me. She is so arrogant, but where can she stay at night? She said that Wang Sufan would not admit her mistake and would not go home. It is easier said than done. She can't just find a haystack to stay in. She will be sucked into a dry corpse by mosquitoes overnight. Eh? I got it. How about staying in the union's activity room for a few days? Xiaoqing will stay there at night. Will something special happen? Zhao Ming tensed up at the moment and made the decision. At noon, a meat dish was fried in the cafeteria. Compared to Zhao Yongyuan, who was still suffering at home, Zhao Ming felt like he had turned the tables and became the master. After dinner, Zhao Ming went upstairs to clean the house immediately. When he had almost finished mopping the floor, Cai Xiaoqing arrived on time as expected. Little guy, you come on time every day. Are you missing Sister Xiaoqing? I dare not. Zhao Ming shook his head. Before he could step back, Cai Xiaoqing approached him. After the attempts in the previous 2 days, Cai Xiaoqing became much more direct. With her hands hanging by her sides, she bumped into Zhao Ming intentionally or unintentionally, and finally she couldn't hold back. Good boy, that's scary. The more Cai Xiaoqing thought about it, the hotter she felt. She pulled Zhao Ming into the room and changed into her training clothes in front of Zhao Ming. Help me, sister. Zhao Ming swallowed a few times, helped her put her training clothes in place, and then left the room. Cai Xiaoqing warmed up with a seductive look in her eyes, and finally lay on the ground, hooked her finger at Zhao Ming, and then raised one straight leg. Zhao Ming also knew that it was just stretching the legs, just stretching the legs. Sister Xiaoqing, I'm afraid I can't bear it. Cai Xiaoqing smiled charmingly and snorted, what if you can't stand it? I'm not afraid of you, don't dawdle, hurry up. Zhao Ming's heart almost jumped out of his chest. He held Cai Xiaoqing's calves with both hands and pressed them towards her chest, putting his whole weight on them. This was Cai Xiaoqing's deliberate design, and it felt pretty good. Cai Xiaoqing's face was about to bleed. She was a little angry that Zhao Ming Ren was like a dead person. What did it mean to lie on top of him without moving? Cai Xiaoqing was so itchy that she snorted, Zhao Ming, move a little, stretch my muscles up and down, so that I can move freely. What the hell? Your legs are like boneless. Do you still need to stretch them? But since she asked, Zhao Ming had to do it. He pressed her legs and pressed them up and down repeatedly. Cai Xiaoqing couldn't hold it anymore. Good brother, I really think you are amazing. Have you practiced before? Have you thought about it in the past 2 days? What do you want? Zhao Ming did not stop, and said in a clear rhythm, Sister Xiaoqing, are you really going to agree to everything I say? Yes, good brother, just tell me what you want, I will give it to you, I am yours, I want to be your woman, do you think I can do that? Looking at Cai Xiaoqing's flushed face, Zhao Ming also got anxious. Why not just kill her? There was nothing to worry about anyway. After struggling for a long time, Zhao Ming said cautiously, Sister Xiaoqing, I want to. When he let go of his hands, Cai Xiaoqing, her whole body burning hot, hung on Zhao Ming's neck. Her hot lips came up to him actively, prying open Zhao Ming's lips and teeth. The fragrant stream was like nectar, which Zhao Ming could not refuse. After struggling for a while, Zhao Ming pushed Cai Xiaoqing to the ground and said breathlessly, Sister Xiaoqing, I want. Bring it on. No, Sister Xiaoqing, I want to stay here for a few days tonight. Cai Xiaoqing's heart began to beat wildly. Seeing Zhao Ming's serious expression, the little guy wanted to rely on her and find a long-term support. Just once was not enough, he wanted to stay here at night, or for several nights. Too greedy, right? Cai Xiaoqing would not divorce Li Xiaohua. Even if she wanted to have sex with Zhao Ming at this time, it was just for fun. After the incident, they would have nothing to do with each other. How could they still be entangled with each other? If it was spread out, how could she face people in the future? Zhao Ming seemed to see through Cai Xiaoqing's thoughts. He calmly opened her legs that were wrapped around his waist and said, "My mom slapped me. I am not qualified to apply for a room in the single building, so I want to sleep here for a few days. I will sleep in the activity room outside. If it is inconvenient, forget it." So that's what happened. It was a household name that Wang Sufang beat her son, but I didn't expect that Zhao Ming was really beaten to the point of running away from home. If that was the case, there was nothing to worry about. "Why are you talking so pitifully?" Cai Xiaoqing snorted, "Can you sleep in half of my bed?" Seeing Cai Xiaoqing's charming eyes, Zhao Ming almost exploded. Feeling her hand gently on his leg, Zhao Ming swallowed stiffly. Li Xiaohua's wife is so open, he must know that? Come to think of it, he is busy with the finance department, how can he have time to take care of his wife? Chapter 36: A Heavy Rain. Ouch! Cai Xiaoqing was frightened by Zhao Ming's scream and retracted her hand. She gave him a cold look. It was obviously a comfortable thing, but why did it act like a pig being slaughtered for him? "What are you yelling about? My sister is so gentle, what else are you not satisfied with?" Zhao Ming smiled bitterly and said, "No, I was injured on my leg and you touched my wound." "Wound? I still have a wound, it bleeds every month, I don't know how much I want to be touched, why are you so unsatisfied?" Cai Xiaoqing was so excited, she looked straight at Zhao Ming. "What wound? I don't believe it, let me see it." "Sister Xiaoqing, this is not very convenient, right?" "What's the inconvenience?" Cai Xiaoqing was very brave. She had been with Zhao Ming every day at noon in the past 2 days and had long lost her restraint. She reached out to open it and take a look. Zhao Ming was so scared that he hid, restrained his body, and hid himself. Cai Xiaoqing glared at him and snorted, "If you hide again, I won't let you stay here tonight. Come on, come here obediently and let me show you." Zhao Ming was also forced to sit obediently on the ground, with his hands on the floor behind him, allowing Cai Xiaoqing to toss him around. Apart from Li Xiaohua, Cai Xiaoqing has never been so intimate with any other man, let alone such a young boy. Cai Xiaoqing was surprised and delighted. The man in front of her was a real man. Cai Xiaoqing still had some reserve, blushing as she looked at Zhao Ming's wound. "How did you get that? It's such a big cut, I feel so bad, let me blow it for you." Call. A gust of cool wind made Zhao Ming's whole body stiff. Cai Xiaoqing asked, "Don't be naughty. Tell me how it happened." Zhao Ming felt the coldness and responded strongly, "I was helping someone fix a water pipe and got caught on the wire when I fell. You've messed up the plumbing, and I don't know if you can still do it yourself. Why don't you let me check it out for you?" Cai Xiaoqing didn't care whether Zhao Ming agreed or not. Zhao Ming felt numb all over, crawled to his feet from the ground, and ran outside. "Sister, you are so mean. I have to leave first. I have to go to the mine to install a rain shelter this afternoon. Am I bad? Am I bad? Humph, this guy looks too scary. Tonight, I will let him taste what bad means." Thinking of this, Cai Xiaoqing couldn't help but shudder and hurried into the room. Thinking of Zhao Ming's appearance, she tried to satisfy her craving, which was really too enjoyable. Zhao Ming calmed down after a while. Cai Xiaoqing was like a bitch who was ready to eat people. If he was a step later, she would have done it to him. What should he do if he was late today? Should he really give in to her? "I'm still a virgin. I heard from them that it was too quick for the first time. Will I be laughed at?" With these images filling my mind, I boarded the bus and headed for the mining area. The mining area office had prepared everything long ago. When they saw Zhao Ming coming, the clerk in the office said unhappily, "It's already so late. You're just here now. Your supply station is so slow to do things. I tell you, you'd better move faster. If you can't finish it within the specified time, I will report you to the leader of your supply station." People sitting in the office always look down on the workers working below. Such a tone really sounds like they deserve a beating, but Zhao Ming did not want to argue with him. The few farmers he found outside were only responsible for moving the awning to the rooftop of the old Carter's building, and the rest of the work had to be done by Zhao Ming. Compared to that day, today was a better day, at least there was no scorching sun. Who knew when these two bastards, Ma Ji and Liu Zhongquan, would start? Zhao Ming hoped that these two daring guys would quickly steal the material warehouse, catch the two rats, and then enter the union. Hanging on a safety rope, Zhao Ming was drilling a hole on the outer wall. Strong winds were blowing and heat waves were rolling. Even breathing felt like fire in his nostrils. It was not a job that most people could do. Zhao Ming spent an hour and a half to install the 4-story unit, and then he started to install the second unit. In a blink of an eye, the sky gradually darkened, thunder rumbled, and a heavy rain was inevitable. Looking up at the awnings he installed, Zhao Ming sighed in his heart, finally making it in time. When he was about to leave, he looked up and saw the awning on the top floor was blowing loudly. "Isn't that Yang Jieyue's home?" "Oh, right, it was just installed last time, but not fastened. If the wind blows, it might be blown away." Without thinking too much, Zhao Ming quickly climbed back to the roof, lowered a rope from the outer wall, then went down and started tightening the screws. The heavy rain came suddenly, leaving Zhao Ming no time at all. Although Zhao Ming was hiding under the shed, the thumb-sized raindrops hit him and soon soaked Zhao Ming all over. "I was thinking about tightening the wire quickly and leaving early." At this moment, a woman appeared in the window and took a shower without saying a word. Zhao Ming saw this and stopped all his movements. Yang Jieyue appeared in his dreams more than once. When he set out, he was still thinking about whether he could see her. Unexpectedly, he saw her again in this way. "R." Yang Jieyue raised her head and was frightened by the person hanging on the outer wall and screamed. However, after seeing Zhao Ming's face clearly, she quickly turned around and went out. When she came back, she had changed into dry pajamas. She pushed open the window and shouted, "It's raining so hard, why are you hanging outside? Come in quickly. Come in quickly, do you hear me, you're all wet." Zhao Ming shouted, "Wait, there's one last screw, tighten it." "Okay, I'm in." Hearing this, Yang Jieyue's heart started beating wildly for some reason. He took a bath towel, poured some hot water, and waited until Zhao Ming finished taking a hot bath before handing it through the crack in the door. "Just come out wrapped in a towel. Your clothes are wet, come out and blow dry them yourself with a hair dryer." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Ming walked out with his upper body naked. His sturdy figure made Yang Jieyue's heart beat wildly. This guy is so strong. But then she thought again, this is for Wenwen's future husband, and she will be his mother-in-law in the future. What is she thinking about? Her heart trembled. She went into the bathroom, put her pajamas and other things away, but she still couldn't calm down. How come he looks so handsome? What are you thinking about? You are already old, but you still want to eat young grass. He started to wash in the hot water. The more he washed, the hotter his body became. His whole body was hot, and his breathing became unusually heavy, as if he was sick. All he could think of was Zhao Ming working. Strong men were really great. Yang Jieyue is a woman, and a single woman at that. She has been restless for so many years, and when she encounters a spark, she instantly ignites and cannot be extinguished. As I was thinking about it, the water suddenly turned icy cold, and I felt much more sober. I opened the bathroom door and wanted to see if the water heater had gone out again. Just after watching the fire, when she turned around, she saw Zhao Ming at the door looking at her without blinking. The next moment, he pulled off his bath towel and wrapped Yang Jieyue up, and he himself was exposed to Yang Jieyue's eyes. Oh my god! Is this going to scare people to death? Yang Jieyue bit her lower lip and trembled all over. Chapter 37. So young. Zhao Ming was in a hurry and gave the only bath towel to Yang Jieyue, but what should he do? There is a way. When Zhao Ming hugged Yang Jieyue, his mind was stunned. Stupid, how could he do such a thing? Yang Jieyue didn't react either. When Zhao Ming felt all the beauty, he was very direct. R. Yang Jieyue groaned softly and said angrily, "What are you doing?" "I'm sorry, Sister Jieyue, I didn't mean it." "Wait a minute, I'll get you some clothes." After saying this, he hugged Yang Jieyue even tighter. The strong masculine charm made Yang Jieyue unable to control herself. Over the years, she took a wrong step and almost ruined her life. After having a daughter, she kept herself clean and kept away from men. She relied on herself for countless empty and lonely nights. She thought she could live like this for the rest of her life. When Zhao Ming appeared in front of her like this, she realized that men could make her defenseless. Under such circumstances, she took the initiative to hug Zhao Ming's waist, touching him intentionally or unintentionally, in order to relieve her desire in this way. Unexpectedly, she became more and more eager. I feel so uncomfortable. Why do I feel so uncomfortable? But I don't want him to let me go. Yang Jieyue, how can you be so shameless? But I really enjoy it. As soon as the thought came to her mind, Yang Jieyue's whole body shuddered and she trembled all over, and she held Zhao Ming's hands with much more force. Although Zhao Ming is a virgin, he may be considered an experienced man in emotions. Based on the physical expression of Yang Jieyue, he is very confident that Yang Jieyue wants it, and he will not refuse. But what Zhao Ming wants is not temporary pleasure. A woman of Yang Jieyue's status is more likely to have higher requirements for men, and Zhao Ming will be treated as a plaything at best now, and he doesn't want to be a plaything. Thinking of this, Zhao Ming took the initiative to put clothes on Yang Jieyue, pushed Yang Jieyue into the bathroom, and quickly went out to put on his clothes. Yang Jieyue's heart was beating wildly and out of control. The young man's body might be something she could not resist, but she was not a little girl. Reason was a necessary condition for a woman of her age and status. Then she still had no resistance to Zhao Ming. There was only one reason for it, and that was that the fact of saving her life was deeply rooted in her heart, so she had no intention of pushing Zhao Ming away from the bottom of her heart. She even thought, how nice it would be if he had just carried her to the bed like that. Yang Jieyue, you must be crazy, he wants to be your daughter's man, how can you want to do that with him? That kind of thing. Yang Jieyue touched her face and gently caressed her neck, feeling Zhao Ming's breath brushing against her sensitive parts. Goosebumps appeared all over her body, and she felt numb all over. Her legs were weak and she couldn't stand up for a long time. But, we were so close just now, and he pushed me away? Did he think I was too old? Yang Jieyue looked at herself, and she looked almost like a new person. Thinking of this, Yang Jieyue felt ashamed and angry, and wanted to scold Zhao Ming harshly, but why should she scold him? When Yang Jieyue came out, her face was still red. She wanted to find a topic to change the subject, but then she realized that she couldn't avoid it, so she said, what happened just now? Zhao Ming immediately shook his head and said, nothing happened just now. I was just handing Sister Jieyue a bath towel. You son of a bitch! Yang Jieyue cursed, are all you men the same? You take advantage and then want to run away. Zhao Ming was stunned by the scolding and shook his head. No, Sister Jieyue, I thought you would be upset because of the misunderstanding just now, so that's why. Seeing Zhao Ming so flustered, Yang Jieyue actually had the idea of playing a prank on him. She asked coldly, what if I ask you to take responsibility? Zhao Ming thought about it, and suddenly nodded and said, if Sister Jieyue really wants me to take responsibility, I am willing, but I am insignificant and unworthy of Sister Jieyue. I will work hard in the future to narrow the distance between us as soon as possible, so that I can be worthy of you. Yang Jieyue's heartbeat quickened as she heard this. She asked in a trembling voice, don't just talk nonsense to make me happy. Zhao Ming shook his head and said seriously, Sister Jieyue, I'm not kidding. I am the mine manager. How far do you want to go to bring us closer? That's right. Yang Jieyue is the mine manager. Even if I am lucky, it will take a long time. 3 years, no, 4 years. After 4 years, I will definitely be able to become someone with a status close to Sister Jieyue. 4 years? Yang Jieyue burst into laughter and said, do you know how long it took me to get to this point? 20 years. 20 whole years. Let us not talk about how far you can go in 4 years. After 4 years, I will be 42 years old. 38. Zhao Ming was surprised and said, Sister Jieyue looks no more than 20, how can she be 38? You must be lying to me. Even if you are 42 in 4 years, so what? I don't care. Sister Jieyue, you. What's wrong with me? Tell me, why are you hesitating? Yang Jieyue's face was burning, and she wanted to hear Zhao Ming praise her more. Zhao Ming looked at Yang Jieyue's charming appearance, swallowed his saliva, and said, Sister Jieyue, you are really beautiful. You are just like your name. I look at you and I am like a demon. I can't move my eyes away. You little bastard. Cheating an old man is a crime. No, you're not old at all. You not only look young, you're really young, so tender and pink, people would believe you if you said you were only 18. Zhao Ming said boldly, it's just that an 18-year-old girl doesn't have the temperament you have. Yang Jieyue's heart trembled, and she asked with a dry throat, what temperament? grace, tranquility. It's so tempting. You little brat. Yang Jiao's face was numb, and he said excitedly, "Do you usually praise your girlfriend like this?" Zhao Ming shook his head and said, "Sister Jiayue, I don't have a girlfriend yet, and I'm still a virgin." Yang Jiayue's face flushed red, she sucked her lower lip with a dry mouth, rolled her eyes at Zhao Ming, and stood up unhappily. "Are you a virgin? Why are you telling me that?" Yang Jiayue, an elderly woman and the head of the mining area, who is usually calm and composed, has been completely messed up by Zhao Ming at this moment. Her lips are trembling and her voice is shaking. Waves of desire are tearing at her bottom line, making her ready to kneel down to her desire. A woman's rationality is sometimes so worthless. "It's getting late, stay for dinner tonight." When Zhao Ming heard this, he was overjoyed. Being able to have a meal with a woman like Yang Jiayue was a blessing from his previous life. Chapter 38. Something went wrong with this meal. Yang Jiayue once said that there is nothing in this world that can stump her. This statement is not true, there is at least one thing that she cannot do. Cook. The meals Yang Jiayue cooked were of the kind that could kill people, so Yang Ku and Wen were allowed to do anything at home except eat. Yang Jiayue blushed, mainly because Zhao Ming was staring at her while she was cutting vegetables. She was already nervous, and when the blade slipped, Yang Jiayue was so scared that she quickly retracted her hand. Then, Zhao Ming held her hand tightly in his palm, blew on it nervously, and then looked to see that she was not cut, so she felt relieved. As strong as Yang Jiayue is, when has a man ever cared for her so much? And it was such a domineering care. "Let me do it." Zhao Ming didn't care whether Yang Jiayue agreed or not. He opened a few cabinets first to check and find out where the firewood, rice, oil, salt, sauce, vinegar, and tea were. Then he continued to cut the green pepper that Yang Jiayue had cut in half. With one cut, the knife drew a circular arc, and the core of the green pepper was sliced out. Then he cut the green pepper into shreds. He put rice in a small aluminum basin and collected water. After washing it, he looked at Yang Jiayue pinching her right hand with her left hand, which was red and burning, and said, "Put your hand in and soak it." "Why ha?" As soon as the question came out of his mouth, Zhao Ming took Yang Jiayue's hand and put it in the rice washing water to soak. "Don't take it out unless I tell you to." As he said that, he filled an aluminum basin with an appropriate amount of water and put it into the iron pot to steam the rice. Then tear the jigen apart, wash it clean, smash the garlic, chop the ginger, add sugar and chili oil. Yang Jiayue was stunned. "How can a grown man like you cook? You, a woman, can't do it either." Yang Jie pursed her lips slightly, feeling a little sad. Zhao Ming glanced at her and said with a smile, "No one is perfect. You can't be good at everything. You just need to do what you are good at. It's normal not to be able to cook." Yang Jiayue looked straight at Zhao Ming. "I didn't expect that you are so young, but you speak and act so maturely. You are totally different from the kids in the mining area." Hearing the word child, Zhao Ming smiled bitterly and said, "You can treat me as a subordinate, but not as a junior. If I were a junior, wouldn't I be able to treat you? How about me?" Yang Jiayue knew what Zhao Ming was going to say, but she couldn't help but ask first. It can be seen how much she expected the answer. "Responsible for you." Yang Jiayue's heart seemed to melt all of a sudden. She used to think that she was like ice and iron and would not be moved by these sweet words, but when she heard Zhao Ming's words, she was still touched. "Silly boy, my daughter is almost as old as you." Zhao Ming lowered his head and cut the meat into shreds without saying much. Sometimes men can be very talkative, and sometimes they don't need to say anything and just work towards their goals. Seeing Zhao Ming remain silent, Yang Jiayue could not help but want to talk to Zhao Ming. "Why are you soaking your hands in rice washing water? Your hands are too tender. You don't usually do these things. The chili peppers these past 2 days have made them burn like fire. Soak them in rice washing water for a while and they won't be spicy anymore. Take your hands out now and try it out." What a thoughtful boy. Yang Jiayue was stunned. She had just cut two and felt a burning sensation on her hands. Based on past experience, her hands would definitely be too hot to sleep tonight. After Yang Jiayue dried her hands and waited for half a minute, she really couldn't feel the burning sensation at all. "Zhao Ming, you know so much. How did you know this method?" "The more you do, the more you know, and it's nothing great." Yang Jiayue watched Zhao Ming mix the vegetables and couldn't help asking, it seems like you often do housework at home. Zhao Ming smiled and said, I have two older sisters, half-brothers and half-sisters. My mother didn't take care of me much since I was young. She liked to play mahjong in the club. My two older sisters used to do their housework. I couldn't stand the sight of a girl's hands being blistered by water, so I took them over to do their housework. Yang Jieyue didn't expect Zhao Ming to be such a warm man. She was in a daze when she heard the sound of oil splashing. The sound of the oil exploding scared Yang Jieyue so much that she hid behind Zhao Ming and stuck to his back, as if she was afraid of being splashed with oil. Hey, I didn't expect that the mine manager had such a little woman. Zhao Ming used his broad chest and arms to protect Yang Jieyue behind him, and he felt a small sense of accomplishment. The moment Yang Jieyue's face was pressed against Zhao Ming's back, she was so addicted to the smell that her heart couldn't stop beating wildly. She knew that doing so was like playing with fire, but she still couldn't stop. The food was served quickly, it was just one meat and two vegetable dishes. For Yang Jieyue, who often went out to eat out, a dish of shredded pork with green peppers, a dish of shredded potatoes and a dish of cold mixed jirgan were not very special dishes, but when placed on the dining table at home, they were very impressive. Yang Jieyue couldn't wait to taste it. It was spicy and refreshing, with a hint of sweetness. She didn't want to say anything. She picked up the bowl and started to eat rice. She ate more enthusiastically than Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming also didn't expect that Yang Jieyue, the mine manager, had no airs at home and had no manners when eating. On the contrary, this made him look more real and cute. I don't know if she would be unhappy if I told her she was cute, Zhao Ming thought to himself, and then quickly buried his head in eating. He was tired after working for most of the day and was really hungry. I forgot to ask, why are you still in charge of the awning? Haven't you been promoted to a full-time employee? Zhao Ming said without even looking up, the water and electricity team does dirty and tiring work. Apart from the salary increase and respectability, their work is actually no different from before. When Yang Jieyue heard this, she immediately said, how about I give you a call and change your position? No, absolutely not. Zhao Ming flatly refused. If it was before, I would have relied on the relationship with the mine manager to make me successful without a second thought. But now, I don't want to mix too many other things between us. How could Yang Jieyue not understand what he meant? Could it be that he really liked her? But he was so young, and the age difference between them was too big. Yang Jieyue knew it was impossible, but she couldn't help but develop strange feelings for Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming put the bowls and chopsticks together, then said, Sister Jieyue, don't worry, I don't mean anything else. I just want to tell you that I still want to climb up by my own efforts. This way it will be more precious and meaningful. To put it bluntly, my current level is not even at the stage where I need to rely on connections, so why waste them? It would not sound good if Yang Jieyue, a mine manager, directly helped a worker. Knowing that Zhao Ming was so sensible and caring about her, she felt happy but also more confused. I kept reminding myself that he would be Wenwen's boyfriend, and maybe her husband in the future, and we would be a family. I must not get emotional with him. The more he thought about it, the faster his heart beat.